Yeah, we've seen Pelin start quite a lot. First race of the day in a few regattas. It's amazing to see her out here. I know she races. She's raced with Ella Dunphy, who will be featuring later on. But this is a 500-meter race. She'll be by herself, so she'll be racing for a time. I hope she goes well. She can't want for better conditions.
No, perfect for her. So I think she's very excited. She was singing along to our little disco last night with all the older girls, and she's very, very pumped to race, I think.
And did you have the customary pasta night last night? Was that the PLC school pasta night last night, or was it Friday night? Or
yeah, we did. We come out and unload our boats at Cirque on the night before, and then we have dinner here actually at the grandstand, and it was lots of pasta, lots of lasagna, rice, carbs, excellent feed.
That's great.
And then
I didn't really. So you stay out here, do you?
We stay out here.
Oh wow,
yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
It is. It's lovely. We have some crew bonding, some meetings in the evenings, and then this morning some of our lovely parent volunteers cooked us bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Wow,
So,
I wish I got that.
yeah, couldn't have asked for a better start to the day.
I had a Macca's coffee on the road. An
Yum.
ungodly hour. So that's Pelin lined up. She's about to commence. She's under, I think she's just been lined up now. For those of you who are less familiar, the head of the river is the culmination of lots and lots of hard work through the rowing season, both obviously on behalf of the athletes who dedicate an extraordinary amount of time to be able to come here, but also the coaches and the schools themselves. It's really the culmination of a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. As a father of 3 daughters, I can attest to there's as much tears as there is sweat and blood sometimes. It really is the greatest, and it's great to see a great number of tents out here today, which is fantastic. So for those of you who are watching from a tent, please give the athletes a cheer as they come through. You start at about the 1,500 meter mark, so they will hear you as they come through. So please give them a good cheer, and particularly those of you who are sitting in the grandstand, give them a loud cheer. You can warm up as Pelin comes through. But it's great to hear as an athlete, it's quite a distance on the water from the edge of the lake. You'd be surprised how little you can hear sometimes. So please give them a mighty cheer as they come through.
Yeah, it definitely makes all the difference as you're coming into the last 500 meters of a race to hear the crowds cheering. Doesn't matter if they're not cheering for you, it sounds like they are, and that's all that matters. And it looks like Pelin might be getting ready to start.
Yep, she's off.
Yeah.
Off she goes.
So it looks like she's had a good start. I think her coach is following her either in the safety boat or the umpire boat as well to give her directions.
And her coach is Stelio Papas, that's right. I think he's there behind her, giving me some directions.
Oh, yep, there he is. So he's also our boat maintenance extraordinaire at PLC, so hence the special adapted blades. He's been really good with Pelin, helping her to also learn some rowing skills, like how to steer the boat and how to kind of race and make sure that she doesn't always have to look behind her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he's been doing a great job.
And you'll see the shots from on the big screen. For those of you in the grandstand, you can have a look at the big screen over to your right. It will show you the best shot that our multiple feeds have. We've got about, I'm going to say 12 or 13 different feeds in the commentary box here in the tower. So right from the start through the 500, 1,000, 1,500 meter, obviously the finish. We've even got a camera in the commentary box, much to my consternation. There you go, thank you for that. So we'll try to avail you as much as possible of what's going on throughout the river all the day, but you'll see there the coach Stelios is giving Pelin some directional instructions. He's got his hand out to the right, trying to bring her around straight. She just adjusts, there you go. Bit more pressure on the right-hand blade. For those of you who've not, many of the spectators are just a kind of layout of the lake itself. So on the far side is the lane number 1. The nearest the grandstand, we will have at times 9 competitors, so 9 lanes of racing. So lane 9 is nearest the grandstand side and where all the tents are. Obviously the course is 2,000 meters long, and there will be 2,000, 1,000 and 500 meter races today, of which this is the first one. Pelin is approaching the last 200 meters. In the first race of the day, it's the Schoolgirl Para Single Scull Recreation 500. The current holder is Amber Bradley from PLC, but this is Pelin Ozin approaching the finish of race 1, the Schoolgirl Para Single Scull. So please give her a round of applause, give her a cheer.
You would have just seen her PLC supporters on the big screen. So they're at the finish line cheering her on. There they are, you can see them. They're, I think they're mostly our Year 9 squad cheering her on and making sure that she makes it to the line and feels supported. Here she comes. She's well into the last 100 meters now, and she has taken a bit of a scenic route to the end there, but she seems to be coming into the finish pretty strong, which is great to see for her. She's come in leaps and bounds since the beginning of the season. It's lovely to see her racing.
And how long has Pelin been racing? A couple of years, did you say before?
Yeah. I think this is her second season of racing, and yeah, seeing her improvements has been
it's great to see.
Amazing.
Absolutely great to see. I know there's a huge, and there she is. That is Pelin Ozin, winner of the Para Single Scull Recreational 500 from PLC Sydney. So we're going to go to the 1,000 meter mark, and this is race number 2. This is the Schoolgirl Year 9 double scull. It's heat number 1. There are 9 boats in this. The first 4 plus the next fastest crew will progress. On the far side, in lane 1 from Tara's School, we have Shekhar and Trofa. In lane 2 from MLC, we have Abernathy and Blake. In lane 3 from Hunter Valley Grammar, Tucker and Rosso. In lane 4 from MLC, we have Cathanathus and Keast. In lane 5 from Canberra Girls Grammar, we have Allen and Barman. In lane 6 from Monty, we have Mishevic and Phillips. In lane 7 from North Sydney Girls, we have Tang and Moy. In lane 8 from Kinross Walleroy, we have Dimmock and Doyle. And in lane 9 from Barker College, Zoo and Holsworth. They had a great start, everyone. I don't think we're going to get timings at the 500 meter mark. Yes, we do. And at the 500 meter mark, it was Alex Dimmock and Charlotte Doyle from Kinross Walleroy who were somewhat ahead of lane 7, the girls from North Sydney Girls. Luigi Tang and Felicity Moy. And in third place was MLC, Abernathy and Blake, followed by the second boat from MLC, who was Cathanas and Keast. So as we come through the last 150 meters.
It's looking like MLC are holding their line in lane 2. Is that right? Yep.
I think that's actually Kinross Walleroy in lane 8.
Yeah, there's lane 8 and lane 2 look like they're fighting for first, and then it looks like North Sydney Girls and maybe Canberra Girls are going to be fighting for 3rd and 4th, and then we've got second MLC crew and Tara bringing up, and Monty St. Angelo and Barker.
Yep, so good. So the first 4 will go through. So Kinross Walleroy crossed the line quite easily. Several both lengths ahead of North Sydney Girls, who finished second. On the far side, MLC's schools, Abernathy and Blake, will take the 3rd qualifying spot. And it's going to be a race here for the final qualifying spot between Canberra Girls Grammar and Barker College. And who will get there? They're going stroke for stroke. And who is it going to be? That's going to be very, very close. That may well be a photo there for the fourth qualifying spot. Still something to race for MLC in lane 4. They'll be racing for a fast time. So MLC finish 5th. Starting out in lane 6, but finishing in somewhat other lane. There will be Monty Boat finishes in 6th. And on the far side, the lead from Tara School. Tara School finish in 8th position. I think we might have had a scratch there somewhere. It could have been the Hunter Valley Grammar School. May have scratched in lane 3. We'll see. But let's just wait for that photo. Very exciting for that 4th qualifying position. We'll wait for a photo. Wait for the results between Canberra Girls Grammar and Barker College.
Yeah, definitely an exciting start to one of the first races of the day, having a photo finish for 4th place or 3rd place, setting it up for a good day of racing. So the next race that has just started is the second heat of the Schoolgirl Year 9 double scull, which is also a full heat of 9 crews. In lane 1 from MLC School, there is Longcroft and Mansfield. Then lane 2 is Pymble Ladies College, Campbell and Colazzo. Lane 3 is MLC School with Warus Savitane and Way. And 4 is Ella Dunphy and Emily Goodrick from PLC Sydney. Lane 5, Hunter Valley Grammar School, Jones and Nichols. Lane 6 is Tara Anglican School for Girls, Agawal and Taiwo. Radford College is in lane 7 with Christensen and Pragasam. And Tara, lane 8, Goy and Singh. And then Redlands is closest to the grandstand with Radich and Keller. And it's looking like they've been off to a strong start. It's looking like a pretty close race to start with from up here.
It's hard to see at this angle. Just a confirmation of the results from the last race. Barker finished in that final qualifying spot. And Canberra Girls Grammar, Allen and Barmin finished 5th, but they'll be waiting on the times for this race to see if they go through as the next fastest finish.
We got the first.
So as we come through the first 500 meters there, looks like it was Hunter Valley Grammar in lane 5 who were in the lead, followed by Redlands, and then MLC 3 in lane 3 was 3rd. Very, very close between Redlands and MLC. Radford were 4th, Tara 5th, MLC 6th, Pymble 7th, MLC School 3rd boat, and then PLC bringing up the rear. And as they come into the final 250 meters, it's the boat in the middle of the pack. Hunter Valley Grammar in lane 5. Looks like to be having a commanding lead. There's a couple of boats on their left-hand side. Redlands, Tara, and even Radford seem to have come back into it now for those first 4 qualifying positions.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a fight for the next 3 positions in the final, possibly 4 positions in the final for this race. It's looking like MLC, Redlands and Radford maybe are going to be the next 3.
So with 10 strokes to go, it's the Hunter Valley Grammar School in the distinctive navy blue and multicoloured stripes of Georgie Jones and Isabel Nichols. A cross with some distance. Easy qualification for those guys. In lane 3 from MLC. And then it's a battle in lane 7 between Radford and Redlands. Who's going to get there? Well, Fash finishing Redlands' crew there. So MLC, Redlands finished 3rd. Radford finished 4th. Tara finished 5th. Pimble on the far side will finish 6th. PLC 7th, and they take MLC on the line, who finish 8th.
And then it looks like we might have had some boat issues up here with...
Yeah, that's Tara School in the middle of the lake there. I think they may have had a bit of an equipment issue, or maybe caught a crab.
Yeah.
But they will cross the line.
Yep. Give them a bit of a cheer as they come past, some encouragement.
Race 4 is already underway. It's the Schoolgirl Year 9 single scull. Again, the first 4 go through. There are 5 boats in this, and then there's the next fastest crew. On the far side in lane 3 from Tara School is Pippa Walker. In lane 4 from Redlands, Zoe Trevina. In lane 5 from St. Columba High, Ellie Taylor. In lane 6 from Hunter Valley Grammar is Erin O'Kane. And in lane 7 from St. Luke's is Kate Futrell.
Yeah, so I think St. Columba's High and St. Luke's are schools who row out of Nepean Rowing Club, which have a pretty good junior program running at the moment. And then obviously Redlands, Tara and Hunter Valley are quite well-established rowing schools. But it's looking like the Nepean Rowing Club rower in lane 5, St. Columba's High, Ellie Taylor, has got a pretty good lead on the rest of the pack.
Yeah, coming through the 100 metres, it was Hunter Valley's Erin O'Kane who just had a nose out in front, but for the first, it looks like line abreast for the first place. So Ellie Taylor, from St. Columba High, Erin O'Kane from Hunter Valley Grammar, and St. Luke's Kate Futrell are going to go for it. No quarter given. It's the first 4 that go through. Maybe this is bragging on us. But it looks like as they come to the line, there's only half a boat length in it between these three scullers. And going over the line, it's St. Luke's Kate Futrell, who takes a boat length out of Erin O'Kane from Hunter Valley, who indeed takes a boat length out of Ellie Taylor. Great racing there. The 4th place sculler seems to be Pippa Walker from Tara School, taking it quite leisurely. She knows she's got a qualifying place into the final later in the day. She finishes 4th. And Redlands' Zoe Trevena still racing for that fastest qualifying position. Give her a shout. Zoe Trevena from Redlands School comes across the line to take 5th position in that race for the Schoolgirl Year 9 single scull.
And so on the start line, getting ready to start now, is the second heat of the Schoolgirl Year 9 single scull. In lane 2, we've got Australian Christian College, Georgia Ewan. And lane 3, we've got Tara School, Le Livre. Then in lane 4, the Armidale School, Henderson. Lane 5, Naomi Cross from Tara. Lane 6, Kemper Massey from Northern Beaches Secondary. And then in lane 8, we've got Sammy Robillard from Askham. And it looks like they've just started now, first 10 strokes into the race. And it's still beautiful conditions this morning. This race seems to have 6 starters. So 2 people are going to be fighting for that fastest 5th, potentially. So on the screen now, I think we can see Tara's Naomi Cross on the screen now. She's looking like she's rowing pretty comfortably in her boat. I think she's been training in a small boat for most of the season. It's looking like it's haven't quite come across the halfway mark yet, but it's looking like it's going to be a reasonably close race.
Yeah, you can see there on the big screen, I think that must be Tara's Naomi Cross. Giving it beans there. She's going for it. You can see how each individual stroke can throw the direction of the boat off if the catch on both sides isn't exactly the same. The boat does tend to veer off in a particular direction. Naomi seems to getting most of the things in coordination at the moment. You see there as the shot goes through. So they go through the 500-meter mark. It's quite a commanding lead at the moment from Georgia Henderson from the Armidale School at the halfway mark. She's got a couple of boat lengths on Amelie Kemper Massey from Northern Beaches Secondary rowing in the Mossman colours. Then we've got Australian Christian College and the Tara School in 4th, some 2.5 seconds behind Caitlin Leliva. Then Sammy Robillard from Askham, and then Naomi Cross's from Tara School in 6th. So quite comfortable, again, the first 4 that progress through, plus the next fastest crew. So looking like Georgia Henderson from the Armidale School is quite comfortable out there in the red boat.
Yeah, and then Northern Beaches Secondary, Australian Christian College and Tara look like they're pretty neck and neck for 2nd place to 4th place. And then it looks like Askham and Tara are fighting for that fastest 5th place coming into the last 250 meters of the race. But yes, Georgia Henderson from the Armidale School definitely has a good, comfortable lead on her next 3 places, which is good to see. And it looks like she was about 4 seconds faster than the heat before, so she'll be in the middle lane for the final. And then Northern Beaches Secondary has just crossed the line in second, followed pretty closely by Georgia Ewan from Australian Christian College, and then it's looking like Tara's Naomi Cross is going to get that 4th place in the final. Ascom's still holding it strong across the line for that fastest 5th, and then we've got Tara School coming up at the end. And here she comes. She's about 5 strokes away from the line now.
And so there we go, the unofficial results of race 5, the Schoolgirl Year 9 single scull heat 2 from Armadale School, Georgia Henderson, finishing in a time of 4:21.49. Second, we have Northern Beaches Secondary School. Third from Australian Christian College, Georgia Lunn. And 4th place from Tara School, Caitlin Lalavra. They all progress through to the final. In 5th place, Sammy Robillard from Ascom will wait for confirmation as a fastest finisher. In 6th place, Naomi Cross from Tara School, and we'll wait to see who goes through to the final. Next, we have a change of boat speed. It's the Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 1. It's Heat 1 on the far side from Dara Marlin, Olivia Spirit, Phoebe Needham, Kaylee Densk, Emily Cook, and coxed by Zoe Glover. In lane 2 from Tara School, Melody Yang, Adriana Maharajan, Rose Mochetto, Ruby Odbert, and Sarita Wajawikaram. In lane 3 from Canberra Girls Grammar, Lila Biddington, Zoe Tran, Chloe Owen, Siri Taubenslang, and coxed by Maddie Auger. In lane 4 from Hunter Valley Grammar, Stella Walsh, Ella Cousins, Mila Leal Henville, Kate Lonergan, and coxed by Zachary Jones. In lane 5 from Pimble Ladies, we have Blair Elliott, Madison Landgrebe, Claudia Wyatt, Madeline Gadden, and coxed by Emma Wang. In lane 6 from Loretto, Kirribilli, Claudia McCloskey, Ellie Bailey, Rosie Massara, Alice Brooks, and coxed by Lucinda Rose. In lane 7 from Radford College, Estella Thu, Ella Barashk, Emily Egan, Wenny Howe, and coxed by Lucinda Harrison. And finally from Queenwood, we have Ella Hurley, Chloe Grimmond, Arabelle Line, Jasmine Ramsey, and Madison Fallon as cox.
And it's looking like Pimble and Canberra girls have a comfortable way into the final of the Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 1. And Loretto, Kirribilli, Queenwood, and Dara Mullen over the far side are fighting for the next 2 spots. So it's looking like a pretty exciting race, but Pimble definitely have a comfortable lead for first place.
Yeah, so that's Pimble in lane 5. They're going to take it. On the far side, Canberra Girls Grammar in lane 3 will finish second. It's going to be close between Loretto and Queenwood. Queenwood take the 3rd spot. Loretto take the 4th.
And then there's Dara Mullen still fighting for that fastest 5th spot with Radford, who look like they've made a big build at the end, but I think it's going to be Dara Mullen taking that 5th spot.
7th, Hunter Valley Grammar School, and in 8th will be Tara on the far side in the navy and sky blue. Just a public service announcement, please, to all coxswains. Please come in and weigh in. You need to weigh in at the tower at least 1 hour before your race. Please, if you're a coxswain, you need to get your certificate for your weigh-in.
And just checking, I believe that's only the girls coxing only the coxswains for the schoolgirl events, not year 10 or 9 or 8, just the open schoolgirl events.
That would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And a reminder also, please, competitors, coaches and coxes, please return your bow numbers as soon as possible as well to race control. We will need them during the day.
Yes, there is a tub outside where you can put them just outside the finishing tower, so just drop them in on your way past.
The race 7, the Schoolgirl Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 1 Heat 2 is in progress already from Sydney Girls. We've got Sydney Girls on the far side in lane 2, Redlands in lane 3, St. Cath's in lane 4, Roseville in lane 5, Loretto Normanhurst in lane 6, PLC in lane 7, and in lane 8 it's Canberra Grammar. And as they came through the 500-metre mark, it was Roseville in the lead, some 3 seconds in front of St. Catherine's, PLC Sydney in 3rd place, and just behind them it was Redlands in 4th, who are also being pressured by Canberra Grammar. Sydney Girls are in 6th at the moment, but with 250 metres to go, it looks like there's not much in it. You can throw a blanket over the first 3 at the moment. If not, you can throw a blanket over the first 6 at the moment. It's going to be very close here. First 4 to go through, plus the fastest finisher. And as we are looking here from the tower, it looks like could be Roseville in lane 5, and also PLC in lane 7, being pressured by Canberra Grammar in lane 8 nearest the tower. But it's very close. Also, the St. Cass on the far side of Roseville, just on the right shoulders of Roseville, who are making a move up as we speak.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a close one. Obviously, I'm biased. I'm hoping PLC make the final. They look like they're doing a really good build into the finish. So, but Roseville and St. Catherine's looks like St. Catherine's have made a bit of a push to pressure Roseville into 1st place, and Redlands and PLC are going to be against each other for that 4th spot.
And the PLC bow is looking over her right shoulder all the time. She'll get told off by a coach for that, I'm sure, later on. But looks like they're just moving up on St. Catherine. So Roseville take 1st, St. Cat's take 2nd. Good finish from PLC to take 3rd. And for 4th place, just, I'm going to say, goes to Canberra Grammar over at Redlands, but we'll wait for that to be confirmed, which it is. In 6th place, as they cross the line, Loretto, Normanhurst, and on the far side, Sydney Girls finish in 7th.
But there's only about 7 or 8 seconds separating 1st from 5th place, so it's a tight heat.
We'll move to race 8, which is the Cox Quad Scull Division 4. Again, first 4 plus next fastest finisher. In lane 2 from PLC, Imana McCarthy, Lily Sabharwal, Claudia Georgiaskis, Lily Sullivan, coxed by Camille Brown. In lane 3 from Canberra Grammar, we have Tantaniana Bowen, Estelle Fogarty, Lily Clark, Caitlin Stoker, and coxed by Ruby Rosen. In lane 4 from Sydney Girls, Kelly Tang, Erin Chi, Amy Brown, Charlie's Tan, and coxed by Eliza Obod. In lane 5 from MLC School, we have Amy Lee, Stella Vincent, Elena Sibai, Catherine Bentley Lamp, and coxed by Sophia Grave. In lane 6 from Canberra Girls Grammar, we have Alyssa Lee, Layla Mason, Emily Lenfield, Cordelia Valentine, and coxed by Ilea Malmirica. And in lane 7 from Loretto Normanhurst, we have Ella Tegg, Sally Hines, Isabel Kellett, Sumaria Sirkram, and Inya Abso as the cox.
Okay, and if we just cast our eyes down to the podium for our first medal presentation of the day, it is Pelin Ozen for the Schoolgirl Para Single Scull Recreational 500. And she is looking chuffed coming down into her podium place, and the medal is being presented by Rowing New South Wales, Melissa Ashton Gerard.
So, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating the winner of the Schoolgirl Para Single Scull Recreational 500 from PLC Sydney, Pelin Ozin. And we're well underway in race 8. And as they come through the 500 meter mark, we'll be waiting for their times as they come through. Looks like the girls from Canberra Grammar and the girls from Loreto, girls from Canberra Girls Grammar, very close, only 2 seconds between them, followed some 2.8 seconds behind from PLC Sydney, Sydney Girls, and then Loreto Normanhurst a few boat lengths behind that. So this is a Canberra ACT battle at the moment. 2 seconds between them at the 500 meter mark. So Canberra Girls Grammar in lane 6 and in lane 3 Canberra Grammar. 2 seconds at this level will probably be a boat length, maybe 3/4 of a boat length. So still an awful lot to do in the final 500 meters.
And you might be able to hear the PLC pipers piping now on the race course. Their music very, very nicely flows across the course to the PLC rowers who are on the far side in lane 2. And I'm sure that will be a very comforting reminder to them as they come into the last 250 meters of their support from their school.
Yeah, as a pseudo-Scotsman, I love the sound of bagpipes over a lake. So all power to you, PLC piping band. Go all day as far as I'm concerned. Last 200 meters is going to be very close. The battle of ACT. On the far side, we've got Canberra Grammar, Bowen, Fogarty, Clark, Stoker, and Cox by Ruby Rosin. From Lee, Mason, Lenfield, and Valentine, Cox by Alea Malmirica. They'll be very close indeed. Canberra Girls Grammar in the green boat, Canberra Grammar in the white boat on the far side.
Oh, it looks like PLC are making a big push into the finish, but I think they might just get beaten by Canberra Girls. And Sydney Girls and Loreto Normanhurst are also making a push to the finish, but Canberra Grammar, I think, have a pretty comfortable first place,
yeah.
Very close.
Canberra Grammar take it by 0.7 of a second over Canberra Girls Grammar. On the far side, PLC are going to take the third qualifying spot. Great final fourth qualifying spot for Sydney Girls. Loreto Normanhurst cross the line in and have to wait to see whether their time will be enough. I think we had a scratch there from MLC School. We'll move to the second heat of this Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 4. On the far side we have from Queenwood, Edie Gillett, Naomi Garland, Gabby Ashbolt, Ashwara Sharp, and Cox by Natalia Allen. In lane 4 from Loretta Kirribilli, Virginia Dixon, Tatum Tripp-Smith, Gabriella Westway, Chloe Hunter, and Isabel McCarthy's Cox. From St. Catherine's in lane 5, Violet Brooks, Beatrix DeBell Hancock, Isabel Ross Innes, Evie Messiter, and Cox by Lila Ross. From Roseville, Kalila Lau, Zoe Edmondson, Eleanor O. Young, Chloe Zhang, and Cox by Hannah Sue On. And in lane 7, nearest the grandstand from Pimble Ladies, Abby Pisani, Tabitha Lannon, Poppy Fox Ashwin, Eloise Jenkins, and Cox by Chantel Mitchell.
So there were also only 5 crews in this race. So the race before had only 5 crews as well, which means only 1 crew is going to be getting knocked out for the final race. So it's going to be a big fight for that fastest 5th spot. So these girls have to leave everything on the water if they want to make that final.
That's true. An early showing. Looks like from this point, they're yet to go through the 500-meter mark, but it looks like at this point it's the girls from St. Catherine's in the middle of the pack. As they come through the 500-meter mark, we'll be able to tell. They've just got their noses in front. So St. Catherine's just the nose in front of Queenwood.
Yeah, less than a second separates first from second.
And then, yeah, Loreto Kirribilli in 3rd, Roseville 4th, and 5th we have Pymble. So still a lot to do. Not much between these boats at all.
Yeah, Pymble is hot on Roseville's tail, so it's going to be a tight race to get into that final.
So first 4 go through automatically to the final, and then a 5th fastest finisher, or the fastest finisher across both heats. Looks like St. Catherine's have just started to eke out a few more inches each stroke in the middle of the pack from Queenwood, who are under pressure from Loreto Kirribilli. Looks like they may have dropped back somewhat from Loreto Kirribilli.
And then we've got Roseville and Pymble ladies on the grandstand side, and they looking like they are neck and neck with each other, fighting for that 4th spot in the final. Looks like it's going to be pretty close between Queenwood, St. Cat's and Loreto Kirribilli. So it's good that all 3 crews are going to make it to the final. They've got a pretty comfortable spot in the final, I think. And then Roseville and Pymble fighting for that 4th spot in the final.
Yeah, St. Catherine's School dominant there. They look quite comfortable. Loreto Kirribilli rowing through Queenwood in the last 500 meters to take a couple of lengths out of them. Queenwood have a bit of an issue there, but they seem to have got it back together. And in the final 100 meters, if Queenwood can get themselves together and finish 3rd, it looks like Roseville will finish 4th and Pymble will finish 5th. Still a lot to race for Pymble. Fastest finisher is still there. We'll see how that goes. So unofficial results that of race 9. St. Catherine's 1st, Loreto 2nd, Queenwood 3rd, Roseville 4th. They all go through to final. Pymble 5th. And we'll wait for the time for the qualifications. We'll move now to race 10, which is the Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. On the far side from Redlands, Rose Collier, Olive Rose Sampson, Maddie Moore, Mia Spector and Cox by Suri Holzbosch. In lane 3 from MLC School, Molly Bentley Lamp, Tabitha Lloyd, Emily Higgett-Smith, Megan Kuert and Cox by Steffi Liang. In lane 4 from Sydney Girls, we have Juliette Lefebvre, Riva Dontel, Chloe Sun, Faya Zhang, Melody Song. And in lane 5 from Loreto Kirribilli, we have Piper Courtney, Abigail Lee, Georgia Woodward, Eloise Roberts and Cox by Olivia Stevenson. In lane 6 from Pymble Ladies, Kate Rogers, Alexandra Ritchie, Sophie Harris, Sasha Paris and Cox by Ellie Zhao. And in lane 7, nearest the grandstand, Canberra Girls Grammars, Eliza Sweeney, Raman Sandara, Amelia Panto, Audrey Blacker, Madeleine Colbran and Cox by Lucia Capizio.
And they're looking like they're just getting lined up for their race now on the start line, and they've just started there. You'll see that on the live stream there, and it's looking like the 3 boats in the middle have had a pretty quick start.
Yeah, it looked like MLC and Sydney Girls and Loreto got absolute flyers there.
And then you can see Canberra Girls on the side closest to the grandstand. I believe they look like they've had a pretty It's a crashing start as well, pretty fast. But it's whether they can sustain it for the whole race that's important. No use having a cracking start if you can't keep it going for the race.
That's correct. Here we see a great shot from the umpire's launch as the camera follows the girls from Sydney Girls, Loretto Kirribilli there. Great start from Sydney Girls. Juliette Lefebvre, Riva Don Dotel, Chloe Sun, and Fei Yang Zhang, coxed by Melody Song. They'll be happy with that start.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. The first half of the race usually is the better half of the race, and then the second half of the race, the adrenaline takes over, and a lot of the time the technique goes a bit out the window, particularly with the year 8 rowers. But
always did with me.
Yep, exactly. But it's always more exciting in that second 500, seeing who can win off sheer willpower. And they've just come through the 500, and it looks like Sydney Girls have a 2-second lead over Loretto Kirribilli. So lane 4, 5 and 7 are first, second and third. And then Pimble Ladies in 4th and Redlands in 5th. However, there is only 0.1 of a second splitting up Kirribilli and Canberra Girls, which can very easily be made up in this second 500. So it'll be a race to the finish for that third place.
It looks like we have a bit of an issue there with MLC School. They've caught a bit of a crab. They're trying to sort themselves out.
Dear, that looks like a snap door for them.
It's a broken blade for MLC School there, so they will limp over the line as the umpire picks the back half of the blade up. So still all to play for here. Very, very close between Sydney Girls and Loretto Kirribilli. Looks like Loretto Kirribilli have come back, and Canberra Girls Grammar on the near side have decided to impose themselves on this heat. And in fact, I think they may even have their nose out slightly in front. Canberra Girls Grammar always in the distinctively painted green and yellow, green and white boats on the near side. But a great final 500 meters, and are powering to the finish here. After early showing, Sydney Girls just seem to be dropping off the pace a bit. Can they hold on? Canberra Girls Grammar have just picked it up as well. Give them a round of applause. Great racing here through the grandstand. Canberra Girls Grammar have come back in the last 500 metres.
Yeah, the Canberra Girls crew are looking very cool, calm and collected for this last 500.
Who's going to take it? Loretto finishing very strong. Canberra Girls Grammar just managed to hold on by a canvas from Loretto Kirribilli, who finished second. Sydney Girls, after a strong showing, finished third. Pimble in the red, white and blue finished fourth. On the far side, it will be fifth for Redlands.
And then MLC with their broken oar are coming into the last 100 metres of their race.
That's
what
right.
a shame for them that their last race had to end like that, but hopefully they'll take with them the memories of a great season.
That's right. We'll move. Already race 11 is underway, which is the second heat of Division 3 Year 8 Cox Quad Scull. On the far side from Roseville, Eleanor Forster, Isabel von Arnim, Alicia Jenkins, Abby Harris and Cox by Charlotte Edwards. In lane 4 from Loretto, Normanhurst, Andrea Yamin, Jacqueline Whitaker, Eloise Moore, Tyler Miller and Cox by Alison Boone. From Queenwood, Piper Sherlock, Edie Birch, Ella Hinton, Nyla Russell and Cox by Sadie Migliorani. In lane 6 from St Catherine's, Lucy Brown, Ellie Avery, Lucy Walters, Leonora Aglia Contente, and coxed by Eliza Ejaka. In lane 7 from Canberra Grammar, Claire Gow, Abby Hardy, Harriet Digweed, Sally Fitzgerald, Ada Barger is coxed, and in lane 8 from PLC, it's Sophie Galloway, Evie Boyd, Rosemary Full, Isabella Graves, and Amelia Pereira.
And it's looking like this Roseville crew in lane 3 has quite a solid lead on the rest of the competition. 8 seconds at the first 500-metre mark.
That's right, 8 seconds from Queenwood, who are in second, who have just got their noses in front of St Catherine's boat, and PLC Sydney, who are some 2.6 seconds behind. Canberra Grammar and Normanhurst are in it with a shout as well, although Normie has got a lot to do. So a great result so far from Roseville, who stamped their authority on this, the second heat of the Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 3.
They are looking very, very comfortable in their lead. They are looking like a very strong crew. And Queenwood and St Catherine's look like they're fighting for second place. And then it's very close between the next 3 crews. PLC Sydney, Canberra Grammar, and Loreto Normanhurst are going to be fighting hard to the end of the line for that 4th and fastest 5th spots.
So here we go. Roseville, Borough Disaster will take the first spot. It's going to be close between St Cat's and Queenwood. Can Queenwood just hang on? Looks like they're going to... St Cat's are eking themselves back, but I just... going to be very, very close, if not a photo finish. I'll give that to St Cat's as second. Queenwood finished third with a very laboured finish there from the Queenwood boat. In lane 8, we'll have from PLC Sydney take the 4th qualifying spot. 5th Canberra Grammar, and just being pushed by 6th place finishing Loreto Normanhurst. So that race 11, Roseville finished in a time of 4:10, some 5 seconds quicker than the finish of the previous one. St Catherine's finished second, Queenwood by 0.46 of a second in 3rd place, PLC in 4th, Canberra Grammar in 5th, and Loreto Normanhurst in 6th.
And race 12, the Schoolgirl Year 8 Cox Squad Scull Division 2 have already started. So lane 2 we have Roseville, then Redlands in lane 3, Loreto Kirribilli in lane 4, Canberra Girls Grammar in lane 5, Radford College in lane 6, Queenwood in lane 7, and PLC Sydney in lane 8. And it's looking like the first 500 metres have Canberra Girls Grammar in the lead, followed by Queenwood, then Loreto Kirribilli, PLC Sydney, Redlands, and Radford College. Now this race looks like it's a bit more spread out, with 5 seconds each separating 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So I think it's going to be a lot to make up in the second 500 metres if they want to change the placings. But Canberra Girls definitely have a solid lead, and it looks like lane 4 and 6 or 7 are fighting for that second place. So that would be Canberra Grammar, Redlands, and Queenwood maybe fighting for those spots.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's Canberra Girls Grammar luck to have their nose out in front. You can see them then in lane 7. It could be
Queenwood.
It could be the black and red of Queenwood.
Kirribilli, it looks like.
That's right.
This Queenwood crew look pretty technically good coming into the finish. They're looking like they're quite comfortable in their rowing stroke, which is good. Same with this Canberra Girls crew.
Yeah, I don't think they're finishing quick, the Queenwood crew, but Canberra Girls Grammar seem to have it sewn up. They're quite comfortable. Bow certainly in the Canberra boat, certainly not giving up until the very last. So a length out of Queenwood, who take finish. Canberra Girls Grammar take first, Queenwood second. In lane 4 from Loreto Kirribilli, they take the 3rd qualifying spot. Looks like it's going to be PLC. It's going to take the final qualifying spot away from Redlands, who will have to wait for the fifth fastest finisher. We'll have to wait for a time. Radford College in lane 6 will finish 7th, and I think we had a scratch in lane 2 from Roseville, who have not appeared.
Okay, race number 13 has just started. That's the Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 2. In lane 2, we've got MLC School, Lucy Stoddard, Elizabeth Ravens, Grace Likely, Maya McBrien, and they are coxed by Steffi Liang. In lane 3, Hunter Valley Grammar's Georgia Barber, Evelyn Russell, Demi Alterator, Belana Zada, and coxed by Georgia Foster. Lane 4 is Sydney Girls, Linya Han, Lauren Fong, Mia Zhang, Evelyn Chu, and Enyi Annabelle Koch is their cox. Pinball Ladies is lane 5, Catherine Zhu, Annabella Legg Hughes, Aurora Zhang, Rose Jones, and coxed by Phoebe Hutton. St. Catherine's is lane 6, Gabriella Griffin, Ava Jameson, Harriet Hathorn Jarman, and Georgia Love, and they are coxed by Anya Roofley. Then Canberra Grammar is lane 7, Charlotte Prosser, Abigail Miller, Ruby Smith, Charlotte Murrells, and their cox is Isabella Rose. And lane 8 is Arana from the ACT, and they are Allegra Macklin, Gaia Zeri, Lindsay Colcliffe, Olive Ray Hoy, and coxed by Eleanor Johnston. And it looks to have been quite a good start from those crews as they're coming into the first 250 of their race of the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 2. And coming through the first 500, St. Catherine's are in front, with Pinball Ladies about 3 seconds behind, followed by Canberra Grammar another 3 seconds behind. And then Sydney Girls are only 1.7 seconds behind Canberra Grammar, so this could be a tight race for that 3rd and 4th spot. Whereas the next few places, Hunter Valley Grammar and Arana and MLC are about 13 seconds behind those top 4 boats.
So another great heat here.
Yes.
St. Cat's seem to have this in the bag. Always strong, and certainly in the last couple of years, the school from St. Catherine's only kind of appeared as a force to be reckoned with in the last couple of years. So it's a great testament to the coaches and the athletes at St. Catherine's who've absolutely come onto the sweep or schoolgirl scene as a force, having been the holders of the schoolgirl first state, the head of the river last year. But looks like they've got some strength in depth throughout all years going forward.
Looking like Canberra Grammar, Sydney Girls, and Pinball are going to be the next 3 crews to qualify for that their final. And then we've got the rest of the crews are a little bit behind, 2 or 3 boat lengths behind. So that's MLC School, Hunter Valley Grammar, and Arana are a little way behind, but still racing against each other for their times. But yep, St. Catherine's have just crossed the line in first with a time of 4:09, followed by Pinball Ladies And it's looking like Canberra Grammar School are going to be third and Sydney Girls taking that fourth spot to the final. There is still going to be a race for that fifth fastest time into the final progression for the next three crews, which are Hunter Valley Grammar School,
MLC and Orana on the near side. Who's gonna take it? It's ding dong between MLC and Hunter Valley, stroke for stroke. MLC just eking out some valuable inches on Hunter Valley. MLC take it. Hunter Valley, then Orana. 5th, 6th and 7th position goes to Orana. Good racing there in the final.
Next up, we have our first 2,000 metre race of the day, the Schoolgirl Double Scull, Heat 1. In lane 2, we've got the Armidale School's Scarlett Bunteen and Jeannie Inglis. Then lane 3 from Askham, Kitty Elias and Kitty Sushak. Looks like a crew of kitties. Then lane 4, Northern Beaches Secondary, Tanya Hornby and Frida Kirkham. PLC Sydney's Hannah Bebbington and Ellen McCartney are in lane 5. Then lane 6 is Jodie Feng and Ella Baker. Lane 7 is Loretto Normanhurst's Stella Moore and Patricia Boland. And lane 8's Radford College from the ACT, Bonnie Hardy and Amber Smith. And they look like they're just coming into the starting blocks now. So PLC Sydney and Radford look like they are ready to go. They've been training all season for this race, so some of these girls, this will be their 4th or possibly their 5th season of rowing, and they are in the senior squad of their school, so they will be the eldest in their squad, so the role models of their squad.
For those parents and spectators who are unfamiliar with the rowing, it's definitely for the next hour or so, there will be 2,000 metre races for the more senior and experienced rowers. It's definitely worthwhile a short walk down to the start of the lake, start of the course, where you'll see the lineup. It's certainly the most exciting part of the race. You'll see them being held by the boat holders.
Community Rowing Club this weekend.
Yeah, that's right. The volunteers from Community Rowing Club doing their part for the rowing community. You'll see the boat holders who have the enviable task of lying in the hot sun and holding the boats so nobody gets a false start. It's not the most glamorous job at all. It's certainly a lot more. It's not as comfortable as sitting in a commentary box with a great view in the air conditioning. So, if the parents, if you have not seen this before, go down to the start, have a look at the start. You'll get to see some of the kind of the elegant power that's put down in these boats. You'll get to understand the start techniques that each of the individual crews go through. So you'll hear things like half, three-quarter, half, three-quarter, full pressure, hands away, all those unfamiliar rowing terms, but it is great to see. So take a walk down there if you've got half an hour to spare.
So the Schoolgirl Double Scull, they're all lined up now in the starting blocks, getting ready to start their race. So I believe they're starting to possibly feel the nerves coming through as they're on the start line, but I'm sure they will remain cool, calm and collected for the whole race. It's a bit of a tense moment as you're sitting in the starting blocks while you can hear the boat holders being asked to push out and pull in a few centimeters at a time to make sure that the boats are lined up as straight and accurately as possible. And at the 2,000 meter starting line, there is a vision and auditory start. So there's a red and a green light, and then also the starting hooter that you'll hear also at the 1,000 meter start line. And they are off. And it's looked like a pretty speedy start from all of them, which is good to see.
Looks like Kitty Elias and Kitty Zuzak from Askham had a great start there. Got a bit of a jump.
And you'll see over the next few strokes that most of the crews may start to lengthen out a little bit more. At the moment, they're really sprinting for that first few seconds of adrenaline, and then they'll start to settle into a bit of a rhythm that they can hold for the next 6 or 8 minutes of racing. And you may have just seen that from the PLC Sydney crew, which is in lane 5 on your screen, and they look like they've just settled into their mid-race pace or their rhythm for the rest of the race. And it's still pretty good conditions on the course. So hopefully we'll sustain these conditions for the rest of the day, although it is going to get quite hot this afternoon. At least if the water is flat, that will make it a little bit easier to row in these hot conditions. But all athletes and spectators and coaches, make sure you're drinking lots and lots of water and putting sunblock on every 3 hours at the very least. And we're just coming through the first 500 meters of the race now, with Askham in first place, followed by Northern Beaches Secondary, Loretto Normanhurst, Radford and the Armadale School, and they're pretty close together, followed by MLC School and PLC Sydney, just 1 second behind MLC. So it's early days in the race. This race is twice as long as the races that we've just been watching, so there is a lot more room for change, particularly in that middle 1,000 meters of the race.
Yeah, different boats will have different race plans. Some will adopt the popular fly and die race plan, go out as hard as you can see where you're at the 1,000 or 1,500 and then hang on. Others will do the opposite and take a cautious approach to the first 500, maybe push in the middle 1,000 and see where they are and see whether they have to push for medal position at the 1,500 meter. So different race plans, so it's still a long way to go as they come through the 750. They're just a third of the way through. Just crews will be settling in now, hoping to get up, hoping that they're at that race pace and pressure, and the boat is running nice and level and well balanced and in the middle of the lane. The competitors are fairly spread out, as we see from the coaches umpire, oh sorry, the umpires launch. It's a big spread as we look at PLC Sydney there and the boat from MLC just behind them.
I think we might soon have our first couple of crews coming through the 1,000 meters, which will be halfway through the race. They're probably starting to feel it a bit now, getting a bit tired, but this third 500 is really where they have to pull through. So Northern Beaches have pulled into first place, 0.1 second ahead of Askham. Then Loretto Normanhurst and Radford College in third and fourth, followed by the Armadale School in fifth. Now there's still 1,000 meters left to go, so these could change very easily in the second 1,000 meters of the race. with MLC School and PLC Sydney in 6th and 7th spots.
Again, it's the first 4 that go through to the final, and the next fastest crew. But Askham have been run down by Northern Beaches Secondary. We'll see what they're made of, see if they can take it back in that 1,000, albeit it doesn't look like they'll need to, as both of them look quite comfortably in the positions to qualify. Then we have Loretto Normanhurst, some 4.5 seconds behind the 2 leading boats and the Radford College. So those first 4 boats, Northern Beaches Secondary, Askham, Loretto Normanhurst and Radford College, at the halfway mark had somewhat of a comfortable lead on the trailing boats, but we'll see how it goes.
Yes, I do know that Armadale School have very good stamina though, so they may well pick it up in the second 1,000 meters and pull away and into those top 4 positions. We've also got the second heat now has just started for the Schoolgirl double scull. So in lane 2 is Sydney Girls, lane 3 is Tara, lane 4 is Hunter Valley Grammar, lane 5 is Janali High, lane 6 is North Sydney Girls, lane 7 is Redlands, and Askham is in lane 8. So there are 2 races on the course now. The heat 1 of the Schoolgirl double scull is just coming through the last 500. And then heat 2 of the Schoolgirl double scull are in their first 500 now. So coming through the last 500, we've got Northern Beaches Secondary still in front, followed by Askham, Loretto Normanhurst, Radford College, and the Armadale School in 5th, still fighting for that fastest 5th spot, followed by MLC School and PLC Sydney. And you can hear the pipers from PLC Sydney calling their rowers into the last 500 meters. I'm sure that will be a very welcome distraction, possibly from the girls' pain of their final race.
So it looks like these 2 boats out in front, Tanya Hornby and Frida Kirkham from Northern Beaches Secondary, rowing out of Middle Harbour, rowing out of Mossman Rowing Club, and the 2 Kitties, Kitty Elias and Kitty Zuzak from Askham, or it could actually be Sabrina Kozak and Kitty Zuzak, we don't know, we've got different competitor names here, but certainly the boat from Askham will take the qualifying spot. We'll see if they're going to come back, which it looks like they are actually, see if they've got something left in the tank. So coming through the 1,500 meter mark, they're only 0.26 of a second behind this Northern Beaches Secondary School, but looks like from this position, the Askham boat has decided that they are going to assert their dominance on this final and have taken at least a boat length out of the Northern Beaches Secondary School, not content with just qualifying in 2nd position. Askham decide they're going to go for it and win the heat, and are pulling away from Northern Beaches. That's a great psychological advantage to have in the final. Askham finish in 1st,
followed by Northern Beaches, and it looks like the Armadale School have done a massive push as well into that top 4 position. They look like haven't quite got lane 7 Loretto Normanhurst, but it's going to be a tight race between Radford and Taz.
Going to give it to Radford.
Yeah, it's going to be Radford and PLC Sydney coming up with MLC School in 6th and 7th position.
I have to also say Loretto Normanhurst, a beautiful example of controlled sculling there. Looks like the Armadale School are absolutely shot to pieces there. MLC finished 6th.
And PLC finishing in 7th spot. And we've got the second heat have just come across that first half of their race now, with Askham in the lead, Grace Carter and Isabel Buck, followed by Tara Schools, Hannah Wilkins and Suhanya Jarasuria. Hunter Valley Grammar are in third. Samantha Chadwick and Zoe Armstrong. Sydney Girls are in fourth. Gowrie Kotera and Noah Kepi. And fifth is North Sydney Girls, Julia Wang and Audrey Thomas. Lane 7's Redlands are in sixth place. Lucy Ma and Annabelle Harmon. And Janali High are in seventh place. Tessa Jones and Ava Green. So they're coming into the second half of their race now.
And as the boats in lane 15, the Schoolgirl double scull heat number 2 across the 1500 meter mark. Very, very tight between Hannah Wilkins and Suhana Jurasaya from Tara's School and Grace Carter and Isabel Bugg from Askham in lane 8. They are some way ahead, some almost 7 seconds in front of Hunter Valley's Grammar's Chadwick and Armstrong. And in fourth position at the moment is Sydney Girls, Kotira and Kepi. Fifth are North Sydney Girls, 6 Redlands and 7th Janali High. So is it going to be as an exciting finish as Heat 1? We'll wait to see. Tara and Askham. So Tara in lane 3 on the far side of the lake. Askham in lane 8 nearest the grandstand. At this moment,
Tara looks like they are rating quite significantly higher than Askham for this last 500 meters. So perhaps they're doing a bit of a push, not content with just making it to the final, but wanting to get that top time in that middle lane for that race.
Yeah, Redlands, it's a long way to look over your right shoulder if your competitors are so far across the other side of the lake, but there will be certainly the side eye going on, especially in bow in this Askham boat. Isabella Bugg. Quite controlled, although the rating looks higher from Tara. Maybe Askham have got a bit more length and a bit more run on the boat. Who knows, as the angles start to unwind here, maybe Tara slightly noses in front, it's hard to tell. Tara definitely rating at least a couple of strokes higher. Askham might be content just to, and then Askham decided now they're going to go, and all of a sudden just increased the rate by at least 4 strokes. Well, I think that's a bit too late in the day as Tara School take it by a length. Askham finished second. And Hunter Valley Grammar are going to easily finish third. Sydney Girls on the far side take the final qualifying spot.
But North Sydney Girls are still fighting for that fastest 5th.
Janali High finished 6th, and in 7th we have Redlands. And we'll turn our attention back to race 16, the Schoolgirl single scull, as Izzy leaves us. So thank you to Izzy. She's got to go and do her duty as a coach and a cox now for PLC. Good luck, Izzy, with this afternoon. in race 16, as they came through the halfway point, it was usual as they come to the 1500 meter. It's Lucy Yabsley from Askham, who's taken a bit more time out of Georgina Stevenson from Winona. Both these scullers have been fierce competitors during the season. Lucy has managed to come out on top a few occasions, but both those scullers, Lucy and Georgina, some considerable distance away from Nina Thomas's Nina Thomas in lane 8 from Arana by almost 30 seconds. So bar any disaster, it will be Lucy and Georgina. Lucy Yabsley from Askham and Winona's Georgina Stevenson will certainly qualify. Looks like they've decided that their racing has all been done over the first half of the course. They're so far out, they've obviously both decided they're going to take it quite easy now. A great example of controlled sculling from both these experienced scullers at this point in their rowing careers. So please give them a round of applause. This is race 16. It's a Schoolgirl single scull. The fastest single scullers in the state at Schoolgirl level. So in the red from Askham, Lucy Yabsley. And in the blue from Winona, Georgina Stevenson. Both content to finish a long way ahead. It certainly looks like Nina Thomas from Arana, nearest the grandstand in the dark blue, is going to finish in third. Lucy Yabsley finishes in a time of 8:42.41. Georgina Stevenson some 2.29 seconds behind. Great result here from the ACT. Nina Thomas from Arana finishes third. And on the far side, in lane 2, we have Grace Conroy, or Conry, sorry, rowing for Northern Beaches Secondary. Finish is in the 4th qualifying spot. Sasha Kovarik from MLC School in lane 7 is going to come in 5th. So give a round of applause. That is Sasha Kovarik from MLC School. She crosses the line in 5th position. Looks like we had a couple of scratches there from Loretto Normanhurst, Loretta Kirabilly and Radford. So well done to Sasha. She'll have to wait to see if she gets the fifth fastest time. No, that's not true. It's the first 3 that progress through to the final in that race. So that is Askham's Lucy Yabsley, Winona's Georgina Stevenson, and Arana's Nina Thomas, who progress through to the final. All right. We'll turn our attention now to race 17. It's already in progress. It's the heat 2 of the single schoolgirl, the single scull. It's heat 2. 3 go through to the final. It's race 52, much later in the day. On the far side from Canberra Grammar, we have Isabella Owen. In lane 3 from Hunter Valley Grammar, we have Amelia Dennis. We have a scratch in lane 4 from Loretto Normanhurst. So in lane 5 from MLC, we have Charlotte Penny. In lane 6 from Redham House, we have Poppy Hartley. In lane 7 from the International Grammar School, Maya Ibster. And that brings in the field, so 5 racers in this field. Joined by Gemma Clement in the commentary box. So welcome, Clement. I'm sure you'll get used to it. But as we go through the 1,000-metre mark, it's Charlotte Penny from MLC School. It's got a good lead on Hunter Valley Grammar's Amelia Dennis. Some 7 seconds, a long way in front. Poppy Hartley from Redham House is pressuring Amelia Dennis from Hunter Valley Grammar. And in 4th place, we have Maya Isbister, who is some way behind. So first 4 go through. MLC, Hunter Valley Grammar and Redham House in those first 3 positions at the halfway mark. The International Grammar School Scholar, some way behind, and has got some work to do if she wants to be considered. And then we are waiting for the Canberra Grammar Isabella Owen, who is on lane 3. Don't know what's happened to her at the moment. She hasn't come through the halfway mark at the moment. Yeah, Isabella Owen looks like to have a bit of an issue down there on the far side of the lake. If she's had a blade issue, obviously it's not as it's a bit more dramatic in a single scull when you've only got 2 blades than it is in a quad. So we'll see what she's going to do. But as the scullers approach the 1500 meter mark, still looks like MLC Charlotte Penny and Hunter Valley's Amelia Dennis and Poppy Hartley from Redham House are still comfortable in their qualifying positions. So the MLC School in the navy and light blue. Charlotte Penny crosses the 1500 meter mark. She's managed to take out more from her colleague from Hunter Valley, Amelia Dennis. She's extended her lead to 8.85 seconds. Very, very close though between Amelia Dennis and Poppy Hartley from Redham. 0.06 of a second in it. So Hunter Valley Grammar and Redham House, nothing in it. Nothing but a bow ball. International Grammar in that 4th position. Maya Isbister may have left it too late to do anything, and I think we possibly have a retirement from Canberra Grammar's Isabella Owen. The first 3 to go through. So Charlotte Penny well in control of this. The second heat of the Schoolgirl single scull. Under no pressure whatsoever. Finishing in a time which hasn't come up. But Charlotte Penny takes the first position. Hunter Valley's Amelia Dennis in second, and Redham House's Poppy Hartley in third. All through to the final. Maya Ispista will have to wait to see if, well, she will unfortunately be eliminated. The first three scullers go through to the final. Charlotte Penny, Amelia Dennis, Poppy Hartley all go through to the final much later in the day. That's race number 52. And give Maya Ispista a round of applause from the International Grammar School. She finishes in fourth in the heat. We're already underway for the third heat of the Schoolgirl single scull.
So in lane 2, we have from Loretto Normanhurst, Neve Tierney. In lane 3, from MLC School, we have Ella Baker. From PLC, Pinball Ladies, we have Matilda Gilmore. Lane 5, Isabel King from Canberra Girls. In lane 6, we have Zara Turner from Bradford. In lane 7, we have Maeve Maloney from Winona. And in lane 8, we have Ronya Sterker-Ashby from Daramalan in the ACT. Very close match between Neve and Zara at the 1000. Only 0.6 seconds between them. Rating looks like it's definitely going up. Following that, we have at 13 seconds behind, Isabel and Ronya 2.818 seconds behind that. Everybody seems to be pushing hard with a very high rating.
Yeah, so it looks like Loretto, Normanhurst and Radford College are pretty comfortable in that 1 and 2 position. But Isabel King from Canberra Girls Grammar and Ronya Sterker-Ashby from Daramalan, they're going to be battling it out for that final qualifying position. That's where the rubber will hit the road, I think, in this race. But Neve Tierney and Zara Turner, it'll be interesting to see, as they are less than 0.6 of a second between them and halfway, whether or not they will race themselves to the final or just be comfortable knowing they'll go through to the final.
Looking at the racing officials' camera, first and second look like they're looking pretty relaxed. I think they're going to conserve their energy for the finals. And at the 1500, Neve is there leading with a good 2-second lead on Zara. Coming through at the 1500, you still have got Isabel coming at 22 seconds, and then Ronya coming in at 4th. Closing off to the last few strokes, probably 20 strokes left in it. Are they going to power up? No, they're looking pretty comfortable in 1st and 2nd. The battle for the 3rd position, that will be the question. Whether or not you use what's in the tank or you try to keep that for the finals, that will always be the question for whoever's coming in 3rd place. And coming into the final finish line, it looks pretty close. But Neve definitely is quite comfortable out there in lane 2. Then we've got Zara coming in. Third position looks like it could be very, very tight. Definitely see the rating coming up here in Askham. And she may pull it off with that higher rating and drive.
That's a great finish there. Darren Marlin just finishes 3rd. From Isabel King, 4th, just missing out there on that final position. So that's the race 18 official results. In 1st place, Neve Turney from Loretto Normanhurst in a time of 8:28.05. 2.5 seconds behind her was Zara Turner from Radford College. Dara Marlin, Ronya Staker Ashby, just pipping Isabel King from Canberra Grammar to take that 3rd qualifying spot. Maeve Maloney from Winona finishes in a time of finishes in 5th position. And it's scratch from MLC's Ella Barker and Pimble Ladies' Matilda Gilmore.
And on the course now, we have race 19, the Schoolgirl Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 1. First 4 places to the final. In lane number 2, Northern Beaches Secondary, Selena Panetta, Anna McLean, Lola Balmain, Amelia Kemper, Massey, Chloe Lane as Cox, and coached by Bet White Wolf. In lane 3, PLC Sydney, Mia Wilson, Reeves, Frankie Riley, Emily Barrett, and Lily Cameron is Cox, coached by Jeff Stewart. In lane 4, Canberra Grammar, Eliza Jones, Addison Perry, Iris Rangia, Rose Teskey, Sophia Matz is the coxswain and coached by David Gwynn Jones. In lane 5, we have Canberra Girls Grammar, Alice Hinksman, Mia Wiley, Il Elkie Spiller, Sophie Murphy, Heidi Bellies the coxswain, and coached by Charlie and Lachlan Hurd. In lane 6, Radford College, Lucy Mihaljevic, Hannah Koch, Isabel Egan, Gigi Hickey, and coxswain William Huang. In lane 7, Roseville, Saskia Grut, Olive Bovard, Ella Lynn, Sabine Baird, and coxswain Sarah Webb, coached by Adelaide French. And in lane 8, MLC School, Clementine Hendricks, Rebecca Beaton, Eliza Kershaw McDonald, Ella Hu, and Alana and is coxswain. And at the moment we have the crews from in the centre of the field really dominating this race at the moment, which is so it's the Canberra girls grammar at the moment holding about a 2-length lead over the looks like the Radford College crew. It looks like the Roseville crew might be missing. We're just having a little bit of trouble with the things over here. And over on this side in lane 8, the MLC School, and holding out third position at the moment with the Canberra crew over in lane 4, currently in the 4th position. So the first 4 crews will go through to the final. So it's as we're coming down to the last 200 odd metres, coming into the Red Boys. This Canberra girls grammar crew doing it, really got the rating down, got the powering up, and just cruising over to the line. Now for the last 100 metres, followed closely by the Radford College crew. The bit of a tussle here for the MLC crew and the Canberra grammar, but they're all pretty safe into the final with the first 4 of these crews going through to the final. A little bit of a distance back to PLC Sydney and the Northern Beaches secondary. But as they come down to the line, it's the Canberra girls grammar crew crossing the line now to take out heat 1 of the Schoolgirl U10 coxed quad scull, followed closely by Radford College. MLC School will come over in 3rd position, and followed by Canberra Grammar. A little bit of a distance back to PLC Sydney and the Northern Beaches Secondary College. Look like they're rowing in the Mosman colours. PLC Sydney crossing the line. And coming down to the line now, the Northern Beaches Secondary College crew to take out 6th position in heat 1 of the Schoolgirl Year 10 coxed quad scull.
And the next race underway is race 20, Schoolgirl U10 4X Heat 2. You currently see at the 1,000 mark, Redlands coming in first, with Winona closely behind. Coming through in 3rd, 4th and 5th at the 1,000 is the Armidale School, Pymble Ladies and Loretto Normanhurst.
So through the 1,500 metres mark. Where is it now? through the 1,000 metres. We had Redlands in a sizable lead over Winona, followed by the Armidale School, Pymble Ladies and Loretto Normanhurst. So they're now through the 1,500 and just coming through the 1,500 metres. That was a very quick transition from the 1,000. But Redlands have come through with a sizable lead now over the next crew through, which will be Winona. So holding a 16-second lead, Redlands over Winona, going through the 1,500 metres mark. So these first two crews look very clear-cut. So the tussle looks to be back in the crews from Pymble Ladies and Loretto Normanhurst for that all-important fourth position through to the final. But there seems to be something's happened in the Loretto Normanhurst boat, but Pymble Ladies now look to have just jumped. They got a bit of a jump over into that fourth position, but there is no troubling this crew out in front, which is the Redlands crew, now holding a sizable lead over the rest of the field and doing it fairly easy at the moment. The Winona crew of Alice Stringer, Emily Plowman, Sophie Hay, Erica Nutt, Alexandra Pearson in the coxswain seat, just holding down that second position. So this crew from Redlands, Catherine Budden, Miller Osborne, Isabel Campbell, Alana Winder and coxswain Lian Chung, really showing a dominant display out here in front with it must be about a 4 or 5 lengths lead over the Winona crew. A little way back to the Armidale School of Claudia Curtin, Olivia Bellinger, Mimosa Wright, Ellie Miller and coxswain Grace Rogers holding down that third position. But the all-important battle is out with the crews from Pymble Ladies College and Loretto Normanhurst now battling it out for that fourth position. So this crew from Redlands will go over the line. They're coming down the last 50 odd metres. They'll go over the line untroubled to take out Heat 2 of the Division 1, the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed Quad final. So crossing the line now. Winona look like they've brought it down a notch or two and just going through the paces now. They've got a sizable lead over the third position and they will hold on to that position to go across the line in second position, with the Armidale School. Just a late challenge coming from the Pymble crew over in lane 2. But I think the Armidale crew will hold on to take third position. A little bit of a fight back from the Loretto Normanhurst crew. A lot of cheering coming from the crowd, just some encouragement to try to get them back up over the line. But it might be a little too late. But this Armidale crew coming over the line now. Oh, and they've had a few, we've got the two is forgetting to feather at the moment or square up, but they're crossing the line. They'll take that third position. It will be Pymble Ladies College crossing in fourth position to take that position in the final, with Loretto Normanhurst crossing the line now to complete the field.
And currently on the field is the next racer in lane 2 is Hunter Valley with Georgia Foster. You have in lane 3 Penrith Anglican with Elise Corral. In lane 4 we have Blue Mountains Grammar with Maya Edwards. Lane 5 Morris College North Shore, Ava Baker. Lane 6 Pymble Ladies with Shin Ray or Mary Lee. Lane 7 we have MLC School with Megan Cute. Lane 8, Loretto Normanhurst 2 with Anna Ward. And in lane 9, Loretto Kirribilli with Zara Macedon. And this is the Schoolgirl Year 8 Single Scull Heat 1. First 4 go through.
Okay, so we're just a slight correction. We're at race 21, which is a Schoolgirl Year 8 double scull. Heat 1, first 4 through to the final. So in lane 2, we have Loretto Kirribilli. Number 2, Maya Robinson and Jessica Hermans. In lane 3, Tara School, Mackenzie Track and Sarita Wijawikarima. And in lane 4, Hunter Valley Grammar, Miller Lee Henville, Kate Lonergan. In lane 5, Pymble Ladies, Mary Lee and Ellie Zhao. In lane 6, Redlands, Astrid Vincent and Alice Connell. And in lane 7, from Kinross Wallaroy, Alexandra Karash and Sophie McCall. So we have actually two scratchings from this race. The Pymble Ladies Crew and Barker College, which we knew about, but Pymble Ladies College also not racing. So they pretty much coming down to the, they were just about sitting at the start, ready to go. They look like they have a line. Conditions beautiful out here today for rowing, and just that ever so slight tailwind making conditions almost perfect. The temperature staying down, so we're a little bit blessed. A little bit of a later start today, so that may well be helping a bit with the conditions on the course. And they're away in the Heat 1 of the Schoolgirl Year 8 double scull. Reminder, the first four go through to the final, which is race 59 this afternoon. There will be a 9 for all these two heat races. There will be a fastest through to the best of the rest, really, through to the final, making 9 positions in the final. So we got maximum lanes filled, but look, there looks to be a bit of a steering issue out here at the moment. It looks like the Tara crew might have taken a liking to another lane and headed across a bit, but have straightened up again now and look to have regained their thing. The umpire frantically waving their flag, which is always a good sign. So they've spotted it and they're back into their lane now, and will continue on with the race. So that slight steering correction hasn't done helped the Tara schools forward progress too much, but they look like they're back on track now. So at the moment, the first four crews look to be fairly straightforward. We can't really get them as they come down to the 500 metres, but it looks like a little bit of the crews over in Kinross Wallaroy and the Hunter Valley Grammar crew look to be out a little bit of a lead over the Loretto Kirribilli crew over in lane 2 and the Redlands crew at the moment, but they'll come through the 500 metres. They're coming down to the 500 metres now, and we'll get a bit of time. But yep. Yeah, so we've got Kinross Wallaroy just shading through the 500 metre mark, just ahead of the Hunter Valley Grammar crew. This is a ding-dong battle out in front, and they've streeted the rest of the field at the moment. They've got to be 4 or 5 lengths up. Well, I'll tell you this. So it was 0.31 the gap as they came through the 500 metre mark. It's back now to the Loretto Kirribilli crew over in lane 2, coming through about 17 seconds shy of them, closely followed by Redlands, and a little bit of a distance back now to the Tara school after those early steering issues. But it will be these first 4 through to the final. So they don't look to be conserving themselves at the moment. Kinross really wanting to stamp some authority, so they're going to try to go out for that fastest lane in the final, which will be one of the centre lanes. But the Hunter Valley Grammar crew not letting up at all, and it's a real race out here at the moment. But Kinross look like they've got a slight advantage over the Hunter Valley crew at the moment. A little bit of a step back to the Loretto Kirribilli number 2 crew of Maya Robinson and Jessica Hermans, and then back to the Redlands crew of Astrid Vincent and Alice Connell. So as they're coming down now through the 250 metre mark, it's still on. The rating's not coming down. They are determined to make sure that they're the fastest crews in this heat, and they're going to race it all the way to the line. No real need to. They'll easily make it into the final. Redlands look to be just a little bit struggling at the moment. The Loretto Kirribilli crew may well have just pulled a little bit of a lead over them. Not that it's incidental, because as I said, the first 4 through to the final. Well, there's been a bit of a shipwreck in the Kinross crew, and they're going again now. A bit of a crab landing a lobster, and but no, they've now corrected that, and they're back into it again. A little bit of adrenaline going, so they're just going to push them towards the line. They may well still get there with a bit of a spurt coming to the finish.
Look at that power drive. What an amazing and exciting finish. Looking very, very close. Could be photo finish. No. Kinross is looks like they pipped it even with a crab. Well done on recapturing that. It's all about keeping calm and keep it going.
Yeah, so a little bit of a wobbly stroke over there in the Loreto Kirribilli crew. They were going very well, and they've just lost a little bit of momentum. They've caught a few crabs and lost some momentum. The Redlands crew now having a good look to see, make sure the line's still where it was laid this morning, and but they'll come across the line to take out third position. Bit of a steering thing. The Loreto Kirribilli crew now taking having a look in some of the other lanes, but they'll come across in fourth position to take out the fourth position and moving through to the final. And the Tara crew now coming into the last 100 metres.
And a great effort there by Tara School 2 with Mackenzie Track and Sarita Wijayawikrama. Valiant effort, girls.
And race 22 into the last 250 metres now, and it's a pretty convincing row out here at the moment. We're down to 3 crews, so we're just not sure what crews have pulled out, but it looks to be the Loreto Normanhurst crew over on this side that has a sizable lead. Once again, in this race now, this will the progression should only be the first 2 to the final, so it will be interesting how the judges call this. But Canberra Girls Grammar holding down second place, but this Loreto crew of Poppy Bensley and Ruby Mullins really powering away now and leaving nothing to chance. This is a very good effort from a Year 8 crew. They're looking very solid. Still taking the obligatory look towards the line and making sure that it's still there, and the followed about 4 lengths back by the Canberra Grammar School crew of Alea Malmesa and Lucia Capezio, coached by Liam Motherway and Alex Perry Dalton. But no trouble for the Loreto crew of Poppy Bensley, Ruby Mullins, coached by Jackson Gersoy, coming down, crossing the line now to take first position, which will be followed by the Canberra Grammar crew and a little way back to Tara School. So it was St Catherine's and Radford College were scratched from the event.
And coming across the finish line in lane 5 is Tara School. Valiant effort there by Mili Sivaram and Penelope Love, coached by Orlando Denton. Well done, girls.
And on the course now we have race 23, the Schoolgirl Year 8 single scull, heat 1. Progression is first 4 through to the final. We have scratchings from Canberra Girls Grammar and MLC School. So we've got in lane 2, Hunter Valley Grammar, Georgia Foster, coached by Kerry Blatchley, Chantel Lindsay and Daryl Lindsay. In lane 3, Penrith Anglican, Elise Currell, coached by Daniel Waddell. In lane 4, Blue Mountains Grammar, Mayo Edwards, coached by Daniel Waddell. In lane 5, Morris College North Shore, Ava Baker. In lane 6, Pimble Ladies, Mary Lee. And in lane 8, Loreto Normanhurst, Anna Ward. In lane 9, Loreto Kirribilli, Zara Macedon. I suggest there's a few more been scratched that we haven't been informed about. So we know through the 500 metre mark it was Ava Baker from Morris College North Shore, holding a just slight lead over Maya Edwards, followed by Georgia Foster and Elise Carroll. So it's still pretty tight. Once again, the first 4 to the final. As you'll see, there's 5 crews well in front. Looks like there's a few steering issues at the 500 metre mark for one of the scullers. They'll have to get off that course before the next race comes down. But certainly at the moment, so in lane 5 we have the Marist College North Shore, Ava Baker, who's holding a good lead at the moment over the Blue Mountains Grammar, Hunter Valley Grammar and Penrith Anglican, with just a slight drop back to the Pymble Ladies. Mary Lee coming in 5th position at the moment. So as they come down towards the line, Ava Baker has really backed off the rating, and is just going to cruise over the line ahead of her, the sculler from Blue Mountains Grammar and Hunter Valley Grammar. But it looks like a fairly clear-cut result here, with Ava Baker from Marist College North Shore coming across in 1st place. It will be the Blue Mountains Grammar sculler Maya Edwards coming through in 2nd, followed by Hunter Valley Grammar in 3rd. There's Georgia Foster. Penrith Anglicans Elise Carroll coming in 4th, and followed back to Mary Lee from Pymble Ladies.
All right, next race on the schedule is 24. That's the Year 8 Single Scull Heat 2. In lane 1 we have Redlands, Matilda Hugman. Lane 2 we have Loretto Normanhurst 1 with Alexandra Hare. In lane 4 we have Winona with Heidi Heap. Canberra Grammar in lane 5 with Amelia Wetanawa. Lane 6 Barker College with Ivy Kim. Lane 7 Hunter Valley Grammar with Stella Walsh. Lane 8 Askham with Ingsa Dive. And lane 9 Monty St Angelo with Lulu Hill. Couple of scratches now looking up in lane 1 and in lane 3 from Redlands and Radford. Lane 2 looking strong there with Alexandra Hare, coached by Natalie Du. Quite a fair bit ahead there. And of course in lane 4 we have Heidi Heap from Winona School, coached by Charlie Patterson, looking quite comfortable. Again, the first 4 progress to the final. Lane 6, the stroke rate heating up. Ivy Kim there, really trying to drive hard to secure that 3rd place. And then it seems to be a pretty close battle here between lane 5 and lane 1, Redlands and Canberra Grammar. It may be a photo finish to see who can get that last bit of leg drive. Looks like it came in at Redlands. Sorry, lane 8 being Askham. Sorry, lane 9 being Monty St Angelo. Well done, girls. That was a valiant effort there to secure the last space there for the finals. So the unofficial results there is in 1st place Alexandra Hare, and 2nd place was Heidi Heap.
And of course now we have race 25, the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 4. Progression once again, first 4 to the final. We have in lane 3, Redlands, Isabel Bannon, Eva Blundell, Zoe Potter, Poppy Jennings and Coxon Orla Collins. In lane 4, the Armidale School, Jasmine Ryan, Jemima Atkin, Claude Dennison, Sibel Bradford and Coxon Harriet Coupland. In lane 5, St Catherine's, Isabel Williams, Eva Steed, Bridie McGregor, Arona Tumau Campbell and coxswain Maya Rose. In lane 6, Queenwood, Claudia Gassman, Victoria Chang, Lauren King, Eloise Lindveld and Olivia Carbetzer in coxswain. In lane 7, Sydney Girls, Olivia Pan, Chelsea Dam, Amy Dew, Betty Lynn and coxswain Alisan with Ayaban. And coaches Tal Lewis and Cameron Ogilvie. And so they're coming down to the 500 metre mark. It looks at this stage like crew over this side. Perhaps Queenwood has the jump on the field at the moment. It's not too far back to the crews either side of them. Some Catherines and Sydney Girls. But yes, Queenwood goes through in the 500 with a sizable lead over the Sydney Girls crew, followed closely by St Catharines. And a little bit of a step now back to, looks like the Redlands crew over in lane 3, followed by the Armidale School in lane 4. So looks at the moment like it's fairly clear cut for these top 4 positions, with the Queenwood crew with quite a jump at the moment over the Sydney Girls crew, who are having a great tussle with St Catharines over in lane 5. And it looks like those three at least will be through the final, followed by with the Redlands crew also now putting a little bit of distance, a little bit of a gap between them and the Armidale School, who are now back in 5th position. So as they come down into the last 300 odd metres, the Queenwood crew looking very comfortable at the moment, and looks to be quite unchallenged as they come down to the line. They will, if they hold on to this lead, will take that position. The Sydney Girls crew now putting on just got to pick the rating up. They want to consolidate, but there's been a bit of a missed couple of strokes in the St Catharines crew. They've lost a bit of ground to Redlands over there in lane 3, so they're now having to get it back together and push again to get towards that line. So it's looking pretty comfortable though. Redlands still holding a 2-length lead over the Armidale School crew. There's not much overall in this race. There's only 20 odd seconds between the fastest crew and the crews back from there. But Queenwood now, knowing they've pretty much got it in the bag, they're winding the rate down at the moment, just making sure that they just keep the power up, just looking for a little bit of technique, sitting tall in the boat, trying to get that maximum run out of there, and they'll cross the line fairly comfortably in that first position. Now followed not too far back by the Sydney Girls crew coming down the line. They've just put on another little bit of a push, and they've got a bit of momentum at the moment, but there'll be the Queenwood crew will go across the line untroubled to take out first position, followed by Sydney Girls in 2nd position. The St Catharines crew, now about 2 or 3 strokes to go, will cross the line in 3rd position, with the Redlands crew crossing line to get that place in the final for the first heat of the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Division 4. So the Armidale School still putting a lot of effort in, driving to the line, and a great effort for the Armidale School as they come down for their last 3 or 4 strokes. And what an occasion to be out at the Schoolgirl head of the river for the Armidale School. Travelled all that way, so it's a great row by the Armidale School.
And the next race underway is race 26, the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Division 4 Heat 2. In lane 3, you have Loretta Kirribilli with Freya Fallowfield, Alex James, Manny Chiswick, Meg Warburton, and coxed by Julia Kearney. Lane 4 from Canberra Girls is Tara Kongahage, Sophia Tremopoulos, Sienna Williamson-Bell, Chloe Ryan, and coxed by Lucia Capezio. In lane 5 from Canberra Grammar is Madeline Dearlove, Lee Pracey, Naomi Chisholm, Grace Ring, and coxed by Ava Mullis. And in lane 6 is Loretta Normanhurst with Sahara Bornstein, Amelia Edwards, Zoe Nadin will transfer to Sophia Tesorio, Eloise Moore, and coxed by Charlotte Fagan. And in lane 7 from Pimble Ladies is Claire Ferreira, Emily England, Scarlett Mitchell, Olivia Norton, and coxed by Cassandra Filman.
Just a reminder while we're got a slight while this race is going, that If you're riding a bike on the course today, you need to be wearing a helmet. That is mandatory for riding push bikes out on the Sydney International Regatta Centre. The other important point if you're riding a bike is there is no riding of the bikes past the front of the grandstand. So if you get to the grandstand, you need to get off and walk past there. So just keep that in mind. The other point is we've got a pair of Oakley sunglasses. If you can describe them, and you've lost a pair today, they're at the Pimble tent. So anybody that's lost a very fast pair of Oakley sunglasses, wraparound sunglasses, just make your way to the Pimble tent, and if you can identify them, they're yours.
And at the 500 metre mark, in first place currently is Pimble Ladies. Closely behind at 2.89 seconds is Loretto Curability. Third is Canberra Grammar, then Canberra Girls, and then fifth is Laura Normanhurst. And looking at the pacing so far, PLC definitely looking quite comfortable, but there seems to be a potential challenge there by Curability on the far side. The battle between third and fourth place, that will be the interesting part, to see who can keep it going in the last 250. But PLC looks like they're sitting back, defending their lead. Curability is definitely going for a drive push. Canberra Grammar definitely keeping their head, looking quite calm there. However, Canberra Girls is definitely coming up and trying to give that a nudge for that final fourth place. Unofficial finish time. First place is PLC at 4 minutes and 78. Loretto Curability coming in at second. Third with Canberra Grammar. And fourth is Canberra Girls. And fifth coming in is Loretto Normanhurst. Well done, girls.
And the race is coming thick and fast here. We're in race 27, the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. This is heat 1, and the progression is first, second, third, fourth of the final, and then the next fastest from the two heats. In lane 2, we have Redlands, Alice Hagman, Saskia Kay, Saffron Charles, Gabriel Benath, and Coxon Sarai Bailey, coached by Beth McClellan. In lane 3, we have Pingball Ladies College, Lucy Simpson, Genevieve Bazina, Georgina Curtis, Mia Sherry, Coxon, Angelina Attinger, and coach Andrea Newnham. In lane 5, Canberra Grammar, Alice Allen, Annabelle Mitchell, Ira Way, Emily Stevens, and Coxon Scarlett Poulsen. In lane 6, Canberra Girls Grammar, Scarlett Ridd, Elizabeth Parva, Elise Wyatt, Abby Barlow, and Coxon Memphis Lynham, coached by Sophia Benuti. And in lane 7, Tara School, Sinyi Liu, L.A. Jiang, Nicole Wu, Eden Wong, and Coxon Sophia Trofa. Yeah, just coming down to the 500 metre mark. And it looks to be the crew over in the Pimble Ladies crew that seems to have a sizable lead over the rest of the field at the moment, and that's certainly been the case. Pimble Ladies College through the 500 metre mark with a 4-second lead over Tara School, Canberra Grammar, and then Canberra Girls Grammar following closely through. A little bit of a step back to Redlands College, and the other crew coming through, it will be Redlands over in lane 2. So at this moment, the Pimble crew certainly have a big jump over the rest of the field. They've got the rating up They are looking like a well-drilled crew. So clearly have spent a bit of time together on the water, and that is showing out here on the water. This is a pretty good standard for a Division 3 of the coxed Year 9 quad. But quite close tussle on the other side. The Tara School look to have just a slight lead over Canberra Grammar at the moment, with the Canberra Girls Grammar just a slight, about a length back off the stern of the Canberra, the other Canberra Grammar School, but untroubled out in front. The Pymble Ladies College. Looks like they'll go to the line, coming down into the red boys, signifying a 100 metres to go. They will hold that lead. Canberra Grammar just doing a little bit of a push now to try to catch back up to the Tara School crew, but they look to have second and third covered. The Canberra Girls Grammar crew, they are certainly still in it. And then a bit of a gap back to the Redlands crew over in lane 2, but it'll be this crew of Lucy Simpson, Genevieve Bazina, Georgina Curtis, Mia Sherry, and Angelina Attinger as coxswain will cross the line to take out Heat 1 of the Year 9 Division 3 of the quad scull. And now crossing the line, the Tara School, followed closely by Canberra Grammar, Canberra Girls Grammar, and then the final crew across the line will be Redlands.
And that unofficial time is first place PLC at 3 minutes 55. Pretty fast for a Heat 1 Division 3. And the lineup now on race 28, Schoolgirls Year 9 Division 3 quads, Heat 2, PLC in lane 2 with Grace Logan, Zara Kanbai, Isabel Wadland, Chloe Lau and Talia Kinlerside as coached by April Drenny. In lane 3 is Sydney Girls with Maya Reid, Ashley Wren, Karina Lee, Jenny Joel and Mehdi Anil as the Cox, coached by Tal Lewis and Cameron Ogilvie. In lane 4 from Loreto Curability is Gracie Morel, Zara Luce, Anna Cooper, Indiana Orth, and coaxed by Lucy Karamanian. In lane 5 from Queenwood is Zoe Elliott, Isla McMillan, Gemma Rural, Tessa Calverley, and Lucinda Twig as the Cox, coached by Ashley Fitch. Lane 6 from Kinross Wallaroy 3, Lucy Bulbinson, Alice McDonald, Stella Davis, Zara Broom, and coached by Harriet Bird with the coach as Rebecca Pearce. And in lane 7, Loreto Normanhurst with Libby Lacko, Annika Clark, Grace Luffman, and Alice Montano, coxed by Emma Cusack. And the race is underway. At this early stage of the race, it looks like it's might be half a boat to a boat length difference between first and second. And it looks like in lane battle between lane 4 in Curability and Queenwood in lane 5. Coming up to the 500. Loreto in front by 2 seconds with Queenwood closely behind and Kinross Wallaroy in third with City Girls followed by Loreto Normanhurst and PLC Sydney. Now don't forget it's midday sun, so I'm sure you're all putting on plenty of sunscreen. The problem with sunscreen when you're rowing is obviously your hands may get slippery, and with the heat and the sweat, that is a serious problem when you're raining high.
Well, we've got a quite close race here as the Loretto Kirribilli crew and the Queenwood crew are really out in front. But look at the rating coming up in the Kinross Walleroy crew. They're trying to bridge that gap that the other crew's got just a little bit ahead of them over the first 500 metres. They're certainly putting on a big effort now and coming back at them, as are the Queenwood crew coming back at Kirribilli. Kirribilli once again have stepped the rating and are trying to push ahead. So it's very close between Sydney Girls, Loretto Kirribilli, Queenwood and Kinross. But over on this side, the Loretto Normanhurst crew aren't out of it either. So coming down to the last 100 or 200 odd metres, it's still Loretto Kirribilli holding out a lead of about 3/4 of a length over the Queenwood crew, with the strong finishing Kinross Walleroy crew over in lane 6 bringing up the rate and putting the power down. But the Queenwood crew have responded, as have Loretto Kirribilli, and these crews look like they'll be the first through across the line in the for the important first 4 positions to get through to the final. And it's a ding-dong race coming down to the line, but the Loretto Kirribilli crew over in lane 4 looks like they will just hold out Queenwood in lane 5, Kinross Walleroy in lane 6. Very tight for the 4th position, with Loretto Normanhurst over on this side making a big push, but it will be the Sydney Girls High School that'll go through to get that 4th position and progression into the final. The Loretto Normanhurst crew is still pushing to the line because there is that fastest crew, so for the extra position in the final, and followed across the line by PLC Sydney. So we have race 29 out on the course at the moment, and it's well underway and coming down to the 500 metre mark. So we'll do a quick roll call. Canberra Grammar in lane 1, Darramullen in lane 2, Radford College in lane 3, Canberra Girls Grammar lane 4, Pymble Ladies in lane 5, Kinross Walleroy in lane 6, Monty St Angelo in lane 7, and Sydney Girls in lane 8. So we've got a full field coming down in this race. And through the 500 metre mark, it's Kinross Walleroy holding a slight lead over the Pymble Ladies College crew, followed by a little bit of about a length and a half back to the Sydney Girls crew, with Canberra Girls Grammar hot on their tails, as are Monty St Angelo, Canberra Grammar, Darramullen and Radford College. So it's very tight for the 3rd and 4th position, and it will go right down to the wire. But at the moment, it does appear that the Kinross Walleroy crew has upped the ante, with the Pymble crew chasing them out, and these crews have put up a sizable lead now over the Canberra Girls Grammar crew in lane 3. But they're very tight back to the 4th position, and it's going to be a race between Canberra Girls Grammar, Monty St Angelo and Sydney Girls High for that 4th position. It is really tight, but these crews are now the crew of Kinross Walleroy have just upped their rating. They've turned it on, gone for a big pressure push, and have pushed right past the away from the Pymble Ladies College crew as they come down to the last, coming down to the Red Boys now, and it will be the Kinross Walleroy crew of Georgina Cluner, Sophie Staniforth, Caitlin Conan, Emily Wise and Coxon, Chloe Carroll, who will hold a slight lead over the Pymble Ladies crew of Leander McLaughlin, Ellie Poynton, Amber Eisenhower, Annie Pennington, with Coxon, Emily Bartrop. At the moment, it's a very tight race between the Canberra Girls Grammar crew and the Sydney Girls Grammar crew for 3rd and 4th, with Monty St Angelo just out of it. But it will be the Kinross Walleroy crew crossing the line to take out Heat 1 of the Division 2 of the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox squad, followed closely by Pymble Ladies. Down to the wire it will go. It will be Sydney Girls crossing in 3rd place for that 3rd position, and straight into the final, followed by Canberra Grammar, closely followed by Monty St Angelo. Over in lane 1, Canberra Grammar. Then it will be Darramullen and Radford College in 8th position.
And that was a fast heat at first place in 3 minutes to 43. Very fast out there. Well done, ladies. Next race underway is the Schoolgirl Year 9 Division Race 30. In first lane we have Redlands with Darcy Meny, Isabella Solgard, Lily Soster, Lillian Forsyth and Alice Franceschi as coxed, coached by James Petering. In lane 2 we have Loretta Normanhurst with Mia Dranganudis, Elizabeth Pennington, Grace Maylander, Emerson Dooley and coxed by Alice Patelli, coached by Madison Bartholomew. In lane 3, Armadale School with Matilda Butcher, Zalia Duncan Muirhead, Claudia Sykes, Madeline Bunting and coxed by Sabrina Knight, coached by Maria Cotter and Samantha Hine. Lane 4, Loretto Kirribility with Annabelle Kovacs, Grace Edwards, Belle Tripp, Charlie Reeves and coxed by Chloe Osmosneski. In lane 5, St. Cat's with Lillian Orange, Georgia Schmidt, Amelia Fletcher, Evie Lloyd and coxed by Zinnia Shu. Lane 6 is the Tara School with Victoria Eaton, Adele Toya, Sydney McCartney, Alicia Saralio and coxed by Caitlin Leviev. Coaches are Lily Feeks and Sarah Fard. And in lane 7 is Queenwood, Charlotte Garner, Zoe Fenwick, Chelsea Yates, Bridget Thompson, coxed by Hudson Gordon, coached by Ciaran Glynn. And in lane 8 is PLC Sydney with Isabel McFarlane, Grace Moody, Carol Ewing, Vicky Russell and coxed by Lily Burrows, coached by William Caldwell. So coming up to the 500 we have Queenwood. And a close, very difficult to call it on the 500 between 2, 3 and 4 with half the race going through. Oh, there we go. Redlands coming in. Very bunched up between 3rd, 4th and 5th. So Laura Kirribilli, St. Catherine's and PLC Sydney, not much between them. And Normanhurst coming 6.74. That tight little bunch there. I guess we'll see a separation coming into the next half of the race.
So Queenwood, the Queenwood School, coached by Kieran Glynn, very experienced coach and has coached at many times at state and national level. And these girls look like they've got that really good technique, and that's allowing them to just hold off the rest of the crews at the moment. It is extremely tight across the field with lane 4, Loretto Kirribilli looking to have a ever so slight lead over the St. Catherine's crew, and over in lane 1, the Redlands crew, but the PLC crew in lane 8 still also in it. So it's going to be extremely tight coming down the line. The PLC crew just trying to claw back that 4th position, but it looks at the moment like the Queenwood crew would go across will come down to the line untroubled. The Loretto Kirribilli crew have just stepped up their rating to make sure that they get that one of those 4 positions going straight into the final. The St. Catherine's crew now reacting as they come in with about 50 metres to go, but the Queenwood leaving nothing to chance and will cross the line in first possession, but it's going to be extremely tight for 3rd, 4th and 5th, 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th, with Loretto Kirribilli going across in 2nd position, and it looks like a photo for 4th position between PLC and Redlands, but it's extremely tight finish in the heat 2 of the Schoolgirl year.
Only 0.26 between 4th place Redlands and 5th place PLC Sydney. Next up is race 31, the Schoolgirl Year 9 Division 1 Heat 1. In lane 2 is Barker College with Charlotte Ure, Christabel Shu, Luella Crocker, Luthia Stimoli, coxed by Pei He Shu. In lane 3, Loretto Kiribili is Chiara Crino, Fedra Kevin, Paloma Sang, and Sophie Mansfield, coxed by Charlotte Clarkin. Lane 4 is Radford College, Natalia Costanza, Lara Clues, Phoebe Fox, Rosie Humphreys, coxed by Kate Christensen. And lane 5 is Pimble Ladies with Harriet Murphy, Allegra Taubenschlag, Kelly Clifton, Zara Kinneberg, coxed by Mi Nato, coached by Andrew Lee and Finn Tench. Lane 6 is St. Cat's with Elvie Liston, Stella Ollendrek Smith, Phoebe Sherrod and Ashley Innes, coxed by Claudia Linham. Lane 7 is Canberra Grammar with Abigail Rayner, Emily Botman, Edith Warboys, Alana Rajic and coxed by Darcy Berg with a coach in Kendall Brody. And lane 8 is Hunter Valley Grammar with Isabel Nichols, Georgia Jones, Demi Alterata, Erin O'Kane and Samantha Chadwick as the cox, with coaches Chantel Lindsay and Rowan Hislop with Odin and McIntosh. So at the 500, we've got Pindle Ladies, followed by St. Cat's and Canberra Grammar, then Loretto Kiribili, Radford, Barker and Hunter Valley. Wind is starting to pick up slightly, but doesn't look too bad. Looks like a fairly comfortable lead out there amongst the first and second. PLC looking there, right up there at the front. Sorry, Pimble. Pimble looking very comfortable. St. Cass there trying to do a drive. It's going to be close. Everybody's driving hard. St. Cass in lane 6, really giving a good challenge there to the PLC crew, although this is a heat and the first 4 go into the final. Lane 6 of St. Cat's, lane 5 of PLC Pimble, with Loretto in lane 3, and St. Canberra Grammar coming in at third. So first, second, third is first is St. Cat's with Pimble coming in next, Canberra Grammar, and then Loretto Kiribili. Bradford coming in 5th. Followed by Barker College and Hunter Valley. Well done, girls. 3 minutes 45. That's blistering.
And on the start, we have race 32. The Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 1 Heat 2. So the progression, first 3 to the final. So we have 3 heats in this category, Division 1. So it'll be first 3 to the final and the rest will be eliminated. In lane 2, we have Winona, Madeline Miller, Emma Toffler, Amelia Nowland, Daisy Dunn, and Coxon Alexandra Pearson. In lane 3, Loretto Normanhurst, Portia Gill, Ava Smith, Emily Johnson, Ellen Ogilvie, Adele Simon is their coxswain and coached by Bridie Cooksey and Jackson Gersoy. In lane 4, we have Canberra Girls Grammar of Meg Story, Olivia McBride, Lucy Kodaris, Grace Disney, Isabel Collins is their coxswain and coached by Beeb Lees. In lane 5, Monty St. Angelo, Claudia Doyle, Isabel Armstrong, Amelia Darcy, Amelia Reed and coxswain Ava Michevsky, coached by Ben Whitewolf. In lane 6, Kinross Wallaroy 1, Laura Chudley, Isabel Grout, Rani Jarek, Belle Clinton and coxswain by Jane Bruce, their coach James Perrin. And in lane 7, North Sydney Girls, Andrea Deng, Sarah Wang, Luia Tang, Felicity Moy, coxswain by Daisy Meng and coached by Philippa Brown and Pamela Withnall. And they're well into this race, and they're well into this race, and it looks like the Kinross Roy crew over here in lane 6 going across the line with quite a sizable lead over the second crew through, which will be the Canberra Girls Grammar crew, followed really closely by Loretto Normanhurst. So the battle over on the other side of the course for second and third, but it looks to be these crews now have a quite a good lead over the North Sydney Girls crew, Monty St Angelo and Winona back in 6th position, but at the moment it looks like the Kinross Wallaroy crew holding about a 2 lengths lead over Canberra Girls Grammar. Loretto Normanhurst just another half a length back, so that looks to be where the race is for these 3 positions for direct into the final. But the Kinross Wallaroy crew looking extremely strong as they come down to the 250 metre mark to go, and look, they look like a very strong crew, and technically rowing very nicely, keeping great length in this tailwind. It's just come up a little bit of a wobble over there in the Canberra Girls Grammar crew, and just letting the Loretto Normanhurst catch up a little bit, but it looks like those 3 crews at the moment will hold their positions, although the North Sydney Girls crew right over on this side in lane 7 looks to be staging a little bit of a comeback, but I think they've left their run a little bit too late. But there will be no problem at all for this Kinross Wallaroy crew as they come down into the last 100 metres or into the red boys. Got the sound of the grandstand in their left ear, and that's spurring them on. They're leaving nothing to chance. They've got the rating up, they've got the power on, and they will cross the line with a very big lead to take out Heat 2 of this Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 1. Across the line they go in first position. The Canberra Girls Grammar regained their mojo, and looks like they will come in across the line for second with a slight lead over Loretto Normanhurst. The North Sydney Girls Grammar crew will come in fourth, but just missing out on that place in the final, followed by over on the other side Winona, and in the middle Monty St Angelo. But crossing the line now, the crew from Canberra Girls Grammar, Loretto Normanhurst, North Sydney Girls. Very tight race for that 5th and 6th position, but it will be Monty St Angelo just holding on for 5th position, and Winona in 6th. Race 33 currently well underway and coming down to the 500 metre mark. PLC Sydney in lane 2. Willow Swift, Carla Rasika, Claire La, Jessica Burrows, Coxon Holly Angwin, coached by Taylor Kirpiniotis. In lane 3, the Armidale School, Alice Howlett, Emily Peach, Jaden Cohen, Meg Earl, and coxswain Lucy Seddon, coached by Maria Cotter and Samantha Hine. In lane 4, Queenwood, Laura Scalina, Sally Fanganuku, Charlotte McWilliam, Genevieve Hayes, and coxswain Alice Home, coached by Ray Boyle. In lane 5, Redlands, Aurora Crennan, Eva Simpson, Liv Goodland, Tilly O'Flynn, coached by Tully Sloot, coached by Alex Coney. In lane 6, the Tara School, Isabel Dulimonov, Kelly Lee, Nicole G, Rita Liu, and coached by Charlotte Goy, coached by Aidan Smith. In lane 7, Sydney Girls, Mia Williams, Saskia Alexander, Alison Rao, Camille Zankel, Ellen Dew is their coxswain, and coached by Tal Lewis and Cameron Ogilvie. And it looks at the moment like the Queenwood crew in lane 4, holding a slight lead over the PLC crew on the other side, Tara School and Sydney Girls. So it's quite a close race as we go down, remembering that only the top 3 of the crews will go through to the final. Queenwood look like they have it fairly comfortably at the moment as they come down to the last 200 metres. The PLC crew in lane 2 now going on a big push, trying to bridge the gap and making a good move at the moment. Looks like they might have just pushed up into second position, but it's really tight over in this side between Redlands, Tara School and Sydney Girls for the all-important 3rd position. And Tara School just upping the rating as they come down towards the line, but it looks like Sydney Girls has got a little bit more at the moment, have got some momentum as they come down towards the line. They're all coming back to Queenwood at the moment. Queenwood coming down will look like they will hold on and will they look like they're pushing all the way. So it's a very close race as we come down to the line with Queenwood will just come across the line in first position. It's going to be extremely tight. PLC just crossing the line, followed by Tara, Redlands, Tara, Sydney Girls, Redlands, and the Armidale School in sixth position. That was extremely tight, but unofficially we have Queenwood School, PLC, and Tara School going through to the final.
Great race there, Rob. Less than 6 seconds between those 6 boats there. Awesome race. Queenwood just holding on to take the win there. PLC second, Tara School third, Sydney fourth. First 3 go to the final. Fifth were Redlands, the sixth, the Armidale School.
Well, it looks like to be a little bit of a delay at the 2,000 metre start for race 34, the Schoolgirl Year 10 double scull, Heat 1. Once again, the progression 1, 2, 3 and 4 through to the final, and then the next fastest crew. So we'll be running a nine-lane final. So we'll just do a roll call in lane 2, Tara School number 2, Karen Way, Matilda Badman, coached by Jack Crampton. In lane 3, Barker College, Taylor Grayson and Meg Anderson. In lane 4, Mosman High, Madeline Walker and Neem Adil. In lane 5, Loretto Normanhurst, Poppy Russell and Juliet Mason, coached by Madison Bartholomew and Thomas Parker. In lane 6, MLC School, Ashley Denton and Sophie Winnell. In lane 7, Blaxland High, coached by Emily Boys and Viti Young, coached by Daniel Waddell. So just moving on to the start now. So we've got probably another couple of minutes before this race will get underway. So running ever so slightly behind.
And the wind's picked up, Rob, now, so it wasn't certainly like this morning. It was very, very calm. But I think it will increase all afternoon. It's going to be predominantly a tailwind, which will either favour or disadvantage, depending on how experienced the crews are, right?
Yeah, certainly. But you'd rather pick a tailwind than a headwind, so the conditions should suit the Schoolgirl crews. Tend to be a little bit on the lighter side, so the thought of rowing into a headwind is less than ideal.
Yeah, 2,000 metres into a headwind is not where I'd like to be. So they're still lining up. So this is race 34. It's the Schoolgirl Year 10 double scull. It's heat 1 of 2 heats, with the first 4 going through to the final, plus the next fastest crew. And as a public service announcement, please remember, competitors and coxes, to bring your bow numbers back to the race control. And if you're a competitor or a cox or indeed a spectator, please remember to stay hydrated in the shade and wear your sunscreen. It's going to be very warm today, particularly later in the afternoon. We're expecting a high of 33 degrees.
So we have all our crews on the start now, and they're away in the Heat 1 of the Schoolgirl Year 10 Schoolgirl Double. And crews over on this side, the MLC crew and Blaxland High and Loretto Normanhurst, looking to get off to a cracker of a start. So as the race settles down and they work out where they sit and get to their race speed, we'll see how it pans out.
It looks like the girls from Barker College, Tyler Grayson and Meg Anderson, had a great start there. We seem to move away very quickly from the boats either side of them, from Tara and Mossman. We'll see how it transpires as they go through the first 500.
So as we're seeing from the umpire's launch now, we've got the camera shot across from the lanes 5, 6 and 7 at the moment. In the middle of the field, the MLC crew of Ashley Denton and Sophie Winnell. And either side of them, Blaxland High over in lane 7, Emily Boys and Viti Young. And in lane 5, the Loretto Normanhurst, Poppy Russell and Juliet Mason. Unfortunately, we don't have a bit of a thing across the field yet, so we'll have to wait till we get to the 500 metre mark to just get a good idea of the positions in this race. Reminder of that first 4 through to the final. But through the 500 metre mark, we have MLC School just holding an ever so slight lead over Blackson High. So the race is really on over in this side of the field with Loretto Normanhurst. So these crews look to have just got a bit of a jump over the Barker College crew over in lane 3, followed by Mosman High, and a little way back to the Tara School. But it is very tight at the finish. Remember, tight at the at this stage of the race, with the first 4 going through to the final. There's no one left leaving it out there on the track. You've got to make sure of that position to get your position in the final. A few steering issues from the MLC crew at the moment, but they look to, at the moment, have just stepped out with the Loretto Normanhurst crew and just established a little bit more of a lead over the field. We're coming down towards the 500 metre mark, and this MLC crew of Ashley Denton and Sophie Winnell in the stroke seat just got a little bit more of a lead. They're at 3 seconds over the Loretto Normanhurst crew in second position, Blackson High in third, and then it's a sizable distance back to the 4th position. So, that would be Barker College over in lane 3, holding down 4th position. So at the moment, it looks like it's pretty clear cut. These will be the 4 crews through to the final. The Tara School looks to have dropped off the back of the field a little bit, but the race certainly just Tara crew coming across the line, the 1,000 Mossman High, sorry, coming across 1,000 metres, now, and a little bit of a distance back to the Tara crew. But the MLC crew at the moment is just probably on a little bit of a push through the middle of the field, but the going out with them is the Loretto Normanhurst. Off to their right-hand side, followed closely by the Blackson High crew, and this looks to be the first 3 positions in the race. Back in the Mossman High combination, also holding on well over there. Oh, sorry, the Barker College combination holding over there in lane 3 and holding down 3rd position as we come down towards the 1,500 metre mark. It looks like the Loretto Normanhurst crew might just have drawn level with the MLC crew at the moment. It's very hard to tell from where we are, but we're coming down to the 1,500 metre mark. Oh no, the MLC crew still holding that slight advantage over Loretto Normanhurst. These crews would know that they're fairly safely into the final now, so but doesn't look like the MLC crew is backing off at all, nor the Loretto Normanhurst crew as they come through that 500 metre mark. About the same gap between the 2 crews as they went through. A little bit more distance now over the Blackson High crew over in lane 7. Then perhaps they went through the 1,000 metre mark. It's a little bit, once again, a little bit more of a distance back to the Barker College crew, but they're still holding down that all-important 4th position, and look like they will have a sizable gap over the next crew, which would be Mosman High. But certainly the MLC crew and the Loretto crew trying to making sure that they know that they're both working very hard and trying to get a bit of advantage for the final, a bit of a psychological advantage, I'd say, for the final as they come down to the last 250 metres. It's the MLC crew coming down to the last 200 metres, about just coming down towards the red buoys, which will signify 100 metres to go. And this lead, they've held this lead all the way down the course now, probably just extended it slightly over the Loretto Norman Hurst crew. But it will be the MLC crew of Ashley Denton, Sophie Winnell, coached by Rafe Maisel Stanford, that will come down to the wire and take out the first heat of division, the first heat of the double schoolgirl double scull, crossing the line now, followed by the Loretto Norman Hurst crew of Poppy Russell and Juliet Mason in lane 5. About 7.5 seconds down. The Blackstone High crew taking it right down now as they come down towards the line. They're preserving a little bit of energy for that final, though it's in a few hours' time, but it's preserving as much energy as they can as they cross the line for third position. A little way back, but still a great performance by the Barker College crew of Taylor Grayson and Meg Anderson, who will cross the line to get that fourth place into the final. A little bit of a distance back to Mosman High and the Tara School number 2, still a little way on the course. They look to have stopped out on the course now, so obviously a bit of a problem in the Tara boat, but underway again. And they will continue down the line. They'll have to keep moving, though. There is a race coming down behind them, but about 50 metres to go. The Mosman High crew having a bit of a look, a lot of a look actually, as they come down to the line, and they're there, they're home. Just the Tara number 2 crew still out on the course.
We will give you the race lineup for the next race as it proceeds its way quickly down the course. I hope that Tara crew can get out of the way. In lane 3 from Tara's School, Michaela Hussein and Maria Karazutz. In lane 4 from Askham is Eliza Simmons and Ada Radominski. In lane 5 from Monty is Eloise Stevens and Lottie Ravenstein. In lane 7 from Winona, Chloe Benfield and Arabella Turner-Smith. And in lane 8 from Canberra Girls Grammar is Radhima Mukherjee and Olivia Howes. As they came through the 1,000-metre mark, it was the Monty St. Angelo boat of Elise Stevens and Lottie Ravenstein who had a commanding lead, almost 18 seconds from Tara School. In third were Winona, and they were indeed some way in front of the Canberra Girls Grammar School of Mukherjee and Howes. Askham were bringing up the rear. As they came through the 1,500-metre mark, it was still Monty St. Angelo's Eloise Stevenson and Lottie Ravenstein. Had a good distance, increased their distance from the boat in second place, which was even further back than before the Tara School, 23 seconds. So taking an awful lot of distance out of Tara there in the 1,500-metre mark as they go through. So Tara, again, comfortable in second, and Winona are some 9-10 seconds behind in third place. So a well spread out field for this race 35. In fourth, Canberra Girls Grammar. This may be a great example of some interesting race plans to get into the heats. None of the crews, first 4 go through, none of the crews seeming to deign themselves to expend too much energy in this heat. Looks like the Askham boat is very, very well behind. Maybe an equipment issue back in lane 4. So the girls representing Monty, Eloise Stevens and Lottie Ravenstein, comfortable winners in the first heat. Time of 8:23, about 4 seconds behind the winners of Heat 1, which were MLC School, who finished in a time of 18:19. Tara School, Alaika Hussein and Maria Karoutsos finish in second. Chloe Benfield and Arabelle Turner-Smith from Winona will take the third qualifying spot. And a very leisurely road to the final spot for Canberra Girls Grammar. Ridhima Mukherjee and Olivia Howes. They will take the final qualifying spot. Eliza Simmons and Anna Radzyminski are still out on the course, unfortunately, and they're going to have to get a wiggle on because the next race is proceeding with pace behind them. And they will finish 5th.
So race 36 on the course at the moment. Schoolgirl Year 10 single scull, Heat 1. The progression, first 3 to the final, rest eliminated. So in lane 2 we have MLC School, Eve Parker. In lane 4, Radford College, Dishma Sharma. In lane 5, St Vincent's College, Zilla Duza. In lane 6, OLMC Baronier, Charlotte Olivier. In lane 7, we have the Armidale School, Isabella Henderson. In lane 8, Barker College, Meg Anderson. And in lane 9, Ashcombe, Isabella Bugg. And they're coming down to the 1500 metre mark. And through the 1500 metre mark, we have Isabella Henderson from the Armidale School in front of Askham. Number 2, Isabella Bugg. OLMC's Baroniers, Charlotte Olivia. St Vincent's College, Gisela Duzia. And MLC Schools, Eve Parker. So in the first 3 positions at the moment, the Armidale School, Ashcombe and OLMC finding out for those positions. It's not too far back to the next 2 scullers. So still a close race for that 3rd position and straight elevation into the final. But it looks like the sculler over here, the Armidale School sculler, has a quite a sizable lead, slightly underrating some of the others in the race at the moment. Certainly the Askham School over here, right over here in lane 9, Isabel Bugg still holding on to that 2nd position. Looks to have increased the advantage over OLMC Baroniers, Charlotte Olivier, and St Vincent's College, Giselle Duza, and MLC Schools, Eve Parker.
Yeah, Rob, it looks like we had a bit of a capsize there in lane 4 from the Radford College sculler, Disha Sharma. The coach is sorting her out at the moment. She looks to be all good. She's back in the boat. I think she's preparing to restart the race. And with 100 metres to go, it is the Armidale School's Isabella Henderson, coached by Martin Inglis. Very comfortable sculler here. She looks to be very uncontrolled. A steady finish. Under no real pressure at all. She finishes first. Well done, Isabella. From Isabel Bug, Ascombe School, who finishes second. OLMC, Burania's Charlotte Olivier finishes third. It's still a race for that. Well, it's not for the final. That's it. That's the first three scullers go through to the final. Who's going to take fourth position? It's between Giselle Duza, and Eve Parker from MLC. And it looks like St. Vincent's College just take it, finishing fourth, MLC fifth. Looks like we will have had a retirement there from Radford College, Disha Sharma. And we have race 37 underway. It's the second heat of the Year 10 single scull. First three through to the final. On the far side, Gemma Waterhouse from Tara School. In lane 2 from PLC Sydney, Ruby Mills. In lane 3 from Radford College, we have Kate Coyler. In lane 4 from Bethany College, Ava Macron. In lane 5 from Barker College, we have Lucy Watkins. In lane 6, we have Sophia Stevenson from Winona. In lane 7, from Monte San Angelo, Catherine Walsh. In lane 8, from Blue Mountains Grammar, Jessica Harris. And in lane 9, from Queenwood, Charlotte Burt. And coming through the 1,000-metre mark, it was Lucy Watkins from Barker College who had a commanding lead in third position over Charlotte Burt, who was in fourth. And it was Jessica Harris and Gemma Waterhouse who were in first and second position. Looks like Jessica Harris and Gemma Waterhouse. Gemma Waterhouse from Tara School in lane 1. And the Blue Mountains Grammar School, Jessica Harris in lane 8. Very close. And as they're approaching the 1,500-metre mark, Jessica Harris from Blue Mountains Grammar has got her nose in front from Gemma Waterhouse from Tara School. So she's managed to eke out about 3/4 of a boat length. In third place, it's Barker College's Lucy Watkins. And she's quite comfortably in front of Sophia Stevenson from Winona. So those first three rowers seem to be, well, first three scullers seem to be pretty comfortable in those qualifying positions. Charlotte Burt from Queenwood in lane 9 is in 5th. Radford College's Katie Coyler in 6th. And with 150 metres to go, Jessica Harris, rowing out Nepean, representing Blue Mountains Grammar School. Looks over her right shoulder. Under a bit of pressure from Gemma Waterhouse on the far side in lane 1. But very comfortably sculling. Gemma certainly a few pips higher on the rate as Gemma decided to race for the finish. Jessica just locks over her right shoulder. Gemma's definitely going to take it to the line. We'll see how it goes. She's done enough, I think. Jessica Harris from Blue Mountains Grammar takes it by a boat length from Torres School's Gemma Waterhouse. Both scullers going through to the final. The third qualifying spot looks like it's going to go to Lucy Watkins from Barker College. As the Winona sculler just takes 4th, I think they're from Queenwood's Charlotte Burt. Very close, less than half a second in it. It's Catherine Walsh finishing in 6th. Ruby Mills from, it's Katie Coyler from Radford College, who's going to finish in 7th. And PLC's Ruby Mills will finish 8th. Seems we had a scratch, or did not finish, from Bethany College's Ava Macron.
So confirming the results. Confirming the results of the second heat of the Schoolgirl Year 10 single scull. It was a win for Jessica Harris of Blue Mountains Grammar School, coached by Daniel Waddell. In second position, Gemma Waterhouse from Tara School, and in third, Lucy Watkins from Barker College. Those 3 scullers will progress through to the final. In 4th, Winona's Sophia Stevenson. In 5th, from Queenwood, Charlotte Burke. In 6th, Mont St Angelo's Catherine Walsh. In 7th, Radford College, Kate Coyler. And in 8th, PLC Sydney's Ruby Mills. The winning time, provisionally, 8 minutes 59.48. The margins 2.6 and 19.68. The third and final heat of the Schoolgirl Year 10 single scull is now in progress, with Bianca Mackenzie of St Ursula's Kingsgrove in lane 1, Sophia Whitelaw of Blacksland High in lane 2, Jade Sharp from St Paul's Grammar in lane 3, Elise Coates from the Northern Beaches Secondary College in lane 4, Chloe Hitchens from Ascombe School in lane 5, Katia Levix from Radford College in lane 6, Leilani Turpin from St Patrick's Sutherland in lane 7, Lola Everson of Loretto Normanhurst in lane 8, and Matilda Marconis from Abbottsley High in lane 9. So at the halfway mark, Elise Coates from Northern Beaches Secondary College was in the lead over Chloe Hitchens from Ascombe School. And at the 1500 metre mark, Elise Coates had extended her lead over Chloe Hitchens from Ascombe. Currently sitting in third, Jade Sharp from St Paul's Grammar, coached by Daniel Waddell of Nepean Rowing Club. So again, it's the first three that will progress through to the final, and sadly the remainder will be eliminated. And that's due to the number of entries. This is one of our larger events at the regatta. So 3 heats of the Schoolgirl Year 10 single, with only the top 3 progressing through to a 9-lane final. So Elise Coates continues to lead over Chloe Hitchens, Jade Sharp in third, from St Paul's Grammar, Sophia Whitelaw of Blacksland High currently in 4th, and Bianca Mackenzie of St Ursula's Kingsgrove in 5th. And then it's back to the remainder of our field. Katja Levix from Radford, Leilana Turpin from St Patrick's Sutherland, Lola Everson from Loretto Normanhurst, and Matilda Marconis from Abbotsleigh.
So as the first 3 scullers approach the grandstand, seem to be very comfortable in their qualifying positions. Nobody really wants to expend too much energy on this warm day. The wind has died down slightly. It will pick up again this afternoon, but we don't have as much as a tailwind as we had about 40 minutes ago, which is a great thing for these scullers.
I suspect a few tactics going on here, don't you think, Nathan? That it looks to me as though they've kind of raced it to the 1,000 or something, and then those in the lead are paddling it out now, conserving their energy for what's going to be a pretty tight final with 9 fast scullers.
Yeah, I think that's a very civilised thing to do. See how the time as Elise Coates rows out of Mossman Boat Club with the red and white blades, crosses the line. She finishes in a time of 8:45, 4 seconds quicker than the previous race. But that's Chloe Hitchens, who glides effortlessly over the line, let's just say, to take the second qualifying spot. And in the third and final qualifying spot for this race is going to be St Paul's Grammar's Jade Sharp. Sophia Whitelaw finishes 4th. Unfortunately misses out on the qualifying spot. St Ursula Kingsgrove's Bianca Mackenzie finishes 5th. So that's St Patrick's Sutherland's Leilani Turpin finishing in 6th place. Oh, and the Radford Boat has decided to take a short detour just before the finish. She's allowed Loretto Normanhurst Lola Everson to take the 7th position. Katja Levix now back on track. She's going to finish. Big shout out there to Lola Everson from the stands but Radford College's Katja Leviks finishes 8th.
So, confirming the results of the third and final heat of the Schoolgirl Year 10 single scull, a win for Elise Coates of Northern Beaches Secondary College, second Chloe Hitchens from Ascombe School, and third Jade Sharp from St Paul's Grammar School. Those 3 scullers will progress through to the final. Fourth, Sophia Whitelaw, Blaxland High. Fifth, Bianca Mackenzie, St Ursula's Kingsgrove. Sixth, Leilani Turpin, St Patrick's Sutherland. Seventh, Lowly Everson of Loreto Normanhurst, and eighth, Katja Leviks of Radford College. Race number 39 is on the course. It's our first heat of the Schoolgirls' second coxed quad scull. In lane 3, representing Canberra Grammar, Samantha Oren, Ella Vannon, Charlotte Lee and Sophia Smith, coxed by Caitlin Masso. In lane 4, representing Canberra Girls Grammar, Charlotte Joyce, Stella Billington, Isabel Warswick and Kirby Cox, coxed by Karen Lotfi. In lane 5, Pymble Ladies College First Crew, Akalia Robinson, Maddie Woods, Ellie Hennessy and Amy Zhang, coxed by Nityasri Viswanthan, coached by Angus Webster. In lane 6, Sydney Girls High, Zoe Ann Laxamana, Shalona Akaria, Nazara Jones and Olive Bilbao, coxed by Rebecca Moritz and coached by Matteo Villani. And in lane 7, Kinross Walleroy, Hannah Mackay, Xanthi Staniforth, Jemima Scammell and Sophie Lulf, coxed by Emily Caro and coached by Andrew Gannon.
So, at the 1,000 metre, at the 1,500 metre walk, there's one clear boat which is dominating the race. It's the Kinross Walleroy boat, some 22 seconds in front. And they have got the first qualifying spot nailed on. So the race is for the second, third and fourth spots behind them. But yes, a dominating race so far from the boat from Kinross Walleroy. Coming through the 1,500 metre mark, it was the Pymble Ladies who had a good 8 seconds on Canberra Girls Grammar, who were just about a boat length in front of Canberra Grammar themselves. Sydney Girls were in 5th, some way behind. But Kinross Walleroy, the model of a controlled quad scull. Beautiful example of this great boat to row and scull as they come across, take the win quite comfortably. Going to have to be strong contenders for the final, that Kinross Walleroy boat. Pymble Ladies keeping at arm's length away from the 2 boats on their right from Canberra. Canberra Grammar on the far side and Canberra Girls Grammar in lane 4. But Pymble keep them off. In lane 4, it's going to be Canberra Girls Grammar take line honours for the ACT. They take the third qualifying spot from the colleagues from the school from Canberra Grammar, who take 4th. Sydney Girls are some way behind still on the course, whether they've had an equipment issue or a bit of a crab. But give them a big cheer as they come through the grandstand. It is a very long way, 2,000 metres.
It is indeed. So our first 4 crews will progress through to the final, and the challenge for Sydney Girls High is whether their time will be fast enough to be faster than the 5th placed crew in the next heat and therefore progress through to the final. So we'll have to wait until the next race to see. But confirming the results of our first heat of the Schoolgirl second coxed quad scull, a fine win there for Kinross Walleroy 2, second Pymble Ladies 1, third Canberra Girls Grammar and 4th Canberra Grammar School. The winning time for our Kinross Walleroy crew was 7 minutes 46 seconds.
And we'll go through the lineup for the next race as Sydney Girls High just finished that. So the next race is race 40. It's the second heat of the second coxed quad scull. Again, the first 4 go through to the final, plus the next fastest crew. In lane 3 from the Armadale School, we have Poppy Hall, Claire Watt, Ruby Highland, Harriet Crawford, Heidi Cannington is the cox, and they are coached by Martin Inglis. In lane 4 from Redlands, Isabel Crennan, Francesca Richardson, Scarlett Throp, Jemima Hugman and Caroline Pedro Ignacio is the cox. In lane 5 from Canberra Girls Grammar, we have Audrey West Emmanuel Hoskins, Sophie Frost, Maddie Beasley, and coxed by Eliza Miller. In lane 6, from Pimble Ladies, Iris Wang, Madison Hoggate, Erica Williams, Lydia Hazelwood Lee, and Annabelle Taylor as the cox. And from Roseville, in lane 7, Phoebe Clayton, Georgia McRae, Sophia Vella, Hannah Clark, and coxed by Beth Lawrence.
So at the first 500 metre mark, the crew from Canberra Girls Grammar, who we've seen at several regattas so far this season, really dominating the schoolgirl coxed quad sculling, had taken a lead, and the next 3 crews very close indeed. That was the Armadale School in lane 3, Redlands in lane 4, and Pimble Ladies College in lane 6. The Roseville College crew had dropped behind. As they reached the halfway mark, the Canberra Girls Grammar School had extended their lead over the remainder of the field, but Armadale School and Redlands, having their own private battle there across on the far side, had managed to get their noses in front of Pimble Ladies College too. So again, it's the first 4 crews through to the final and then the next fastest crew. So our winning time in the last race was 7 minutes 46. So that's what we're looking to see whether we can improve on in this heat. But at the moment, certainly looking like Canberra Girls Grammar School will secure the better lane. Then it's between Armadale School and Redlands, and at the moment the Armadale School look as though they have their bows just in front. If you look at the big screen, you will see the 1500 metre mark, and we've got a lovely aerial view there which shows us Armadale School with their noses just in front of Redlands at the moment. So they're inside the last 250 metres now. Canberra Girls Grammar looking very comfortable now, not quite as comfortable as Kinross Walleroy in the previous heat, but certainly looking very controlled and maintaining the power, but decreasing the rate so that they get more recovery time as they come back up the slide. Redlands now have managed to squeeze in front of Armadale, so it's on. There's a good race now coming into the last 100 metres for those crews across in lanes 4 and 3. Across the finish line they go. Canberra Girls Grammar School taking out the second heat of the Schoolgirl second coxed quad scull. A great battle, but it does look as though Redlands will take the second place and the Armadale School will be third. Both crews will progress through to the final, and a very plucky Pimble Ladies College second crew will take our fourth place and qualify themselves for the final in the Schoolgirl second coxed quad scull.
Yeah, Lizzie, I've been keeping an eye on the Roseville crew, which will finish 5th here, but depending on their time, you've got to finish quicker than 9 minutes to be the 5th. Oh, sorry, the next fastest crew to qualify for the final. And as they are approaching the finish line, and I think they have a quick back of the maths. Yeah, yes, they will probably go through to the final, taking the next fastest crew there.
Excellent row from them. So confirming the results of the second heat of the Schoolgirl second coxed quad scull, a win for Canberra Girls Grammar School, second Redlands, third the Armadale School, and fourth Pimble Ladies College 2. They will progress through to the final, which is race number 68, and we certainly believe that Roseville College will be meeting them in that final race. Race number 41 is on the course. They're at the, where are they? They are at the 1,000 metre mark already. It's a 2,000 metre race in the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed 4, so a relatively new event. In lane 3 we have Tara School, represented by Amy Rouse, Layla Odbert, Hannah Ryan and Olivia Bailey, coxed by Marcia Karoutzos and coached by Aidan Smith. In lane 4, Loretto Kirribilli School, Luella Roberts, Imogen Shield, Cleo Donahue and Phoebe Ahrens, coxed by Jessica Bruce and coached by Luca Roncolato. In lane 5, Pymble Ladies College, represented by Sarah Khan, Arabella Murphy, Caitlin Bilney and Zoe Hart, coxed by Mia Solomons and coached by William Foxton and Finn Tainch. And in lane 6 from St Catherine's School, Mia Castellas, Laura Seaton, Ella James and Sienna Ray, coxed by Claudia Lynham.
And coming through the 1,000-metre mark, it's not contested this race. There's only 4 boats in this race, and the first 4 will go through. So coming through the 1,000-metre mark, it was going to be close if they're racing properly. Tara School are in the lead. They've got 2.33 seconds in front of Pymble Ladies, and Loretto Kirribilli even less behind. So yes, all these boats will go through to the final, so this might be a bit of a psychological advantage. They might not be going as quick as they could. But as they pass through the 1,500-metre mark, it's Tara School in the lead. They've just managed to extend their lead out slightly from Pymble Ladies, and Loretto Kirribilli now are in third. St Catherine's crew. St Catherine's have been putting out consistently over the last couple of years very, very quick boats, but they are maybe conserving their energy for the final, and are coming through in 4th position, some 28 seconds behind the Tara crew. Some good cheering we can hear from the supporters as they approach the last 250 metres. I have to say it's very quiet in the grandstand at the moment. Maybe we're going through that mid-afternoon lull where the weather is getting warm and everybody's getting sleepy. Don't worry, we'll be having some finals soon as we come to the final 200 metres. Tara School on the far side. Pymble Ladies maybe might give them a bit of a run for their money. Loretto have dropped back slightly, and St Cath's are happy sitting at the back, knowing that all the boats will go through the final. Happy to conserve energy.
Very exciting to see Schoolgirl Year 10s in 4s as well as 8s. I think women's sweep rowing in Schoolgirl New South Wales is really growing, and it's fantastic to see the standard of it. This Tara School crew really racing it hard, aren't they?
Yeah, they've decided to up the ante a bit towards the finish. And there they go, upping the rating. Amy Rouse, Leila Obert, Hannah Ryan, Olivia Bailey and Mariah Caruzos finishing first for Tara, second for Pymble Ladies, third for Loretto Kirribilli. St Catherine's will leisurely cross the line in the 4th spot, but quite content in knowing they will be going through as well.
So confirming the results of race 41, the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed 4, the win went to Tara School, second Pymble Ladies College, third Loretto Kirribilli and 4th St Catherine's. 2 more races to go before the lunch break, and the first of those is the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6, with Queenwood School in lane 3, Roseville in lane 4, Loretto Kirribilli 2 in lane 5, St Catherine's in lane 6 and Loretto Kirribilli 1 in lane 7. The Queenwood crew in lane 3 is Alexis Keel, Lara Ben Nahit, Ellie Kwon, Claire Pullinger and their cox Lynn Landin, coached by Stephanie Preller. The crew from Roseville in lane 4 is Noni Wilson, Xing En, Libby Atkinson, Steph Atkinson and their cox Lola Mason. They're coached by Caris Campbell and Samia Krara. In lane 5 from Loretto Kirribilli, their second crew of Chantel Wilson, Ella Burke, Sophie Lawson and Emily Elias, coxed by Maya Robinson. In lane 6 from St Catherine's School, Matilda Jack, Gabrielle Brown, Coralie Harris and Ava Mendens, coxed by Sibylla Howes. And in lane 7 from Loreto Kirribilli 1, Sabella Bates, Scarlett Hopkins, Imogen King and Clem Mattock, coxed by Zara Macedoni. So this race will take place over 1,000 metres. So the crew's just coming on to the starting line now.
Just as that's race 41. Race 41, the girls from Tara School, from Pimble Ladies and Loreto Kirribilli. Can you please come and get your medals, please? There will be medals for you. That was a final. That is the girls from Tara School, Pimble Ladies and Loreto Kirribilli. Race 41 medal winners.
So on the big screen now we can see our contenders in race 42 are Year 8 coxed quad sculls lining up at the 1,000 metre mark to race from what's called a free start, so nobody holding on to them. And we're rather lucky that the wind isn't too strong at the moment. This is a straight final in Division 6 and this will be followed by a straight final in Division 5 of the Schoolgirl Year 8 coxed quad sculls. And a reminder then, lane 3, that's on the far side, is Queenwood. Lane 4, Roseville. Lane 5, Loreto Kirribilli 2. Lane 6, St Catherine's. And lane 7, Loreto Kirribilli 1. And they are off. And a fast and furious start there from the Loreto Kirribilli crew in lane 7.
Yeah, they're all going for it. Absolutely. 1,000 metres to go.
Lane 4, the poor Roseville just had a little bit of an accident, but then that does happen, and it's about staying calm and getting it back together, and they look as though they're just about getting back.
That's okay, they're all back going, but from this angle, looks like Loreto Kirribilli in lane 7 and St Catherine's in lane 6 have a good start. Oh, what's that? Where are we there?
So year 8s, we've got some people who are A, young and B, fairly new to rowing in this race. This is For most of them will be their first season of rowing, so pretty impressive the way they're progressing down the course. There's always going to be mishaps, and it's how you deal with them, as we said at the beginning. So the Roseville crew that had a poor start have managed to get it back together again and are progressing okay down the course. Queenwood staying out of trouble on the far side, progressing nicely. Then we've got Loreto Kirribilli. They've had a good race, actually, very steady in the middle there. St Catherine's and Loreto Kirribilli 1 having a few issues with steering. So, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we're heading for our second.
And looks like to be a bit of an issue with the steering there between St Cat's and Loreto. Boats have come together. That's going to open up a big gap for both Queenwood on the far side in lane 3 and Loreto Kirribilli's first crew in lane 7. But yeah, both looks like the Loreto and the St Cath's boat in lane 5 and 6 have come together and umpires have stopped them. But looks like Loreto Kirribilli on the near side in lane 7 taking advantage, as have Queenwood. Of that, will these two crews who were in 3rd and 4th position be able to maintain this position? Loreto Kirribilli in lane 5 has got off to a start. Got back St Catherine's, who will be flooded with adrenaline now. Be going hammer and tongs for the finish line. Don't know what happened in the middle of that race. St Catherine seemed to be well in control there, and then all of a sudden decided to go left very quickly, whether or not there was a crab. As they're approaching the finish line, it's Loreto Kirribilli in lane 7, holding off Queenwood on lane 3. Have they got enough left in the tank? Loreto Kirribilli, they do have, I think so, finishing in 1st position. Loreto 1, finish in gold medal position. In silver, Queenwood in lane 3. In lane 5, we have Loreto Kirribilli 2. And unfortunately, after that bit of an incident, St Catherine's are going to miss out on medals. They finish 4th. And Roseville also had a bit of an issue off the start. They're going to finish 5th.
So quickly recapping on the results of the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6. A gold medal will go to Loreto Kirribilli 1, a silver medal to Queenwood, a bronze medal to Loreto Kirribilli 2, 4th St Catherine's and 5th Roseville. And we move across now to the medal presentations for the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed 4. The presentation of medals to the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed 4. The medals are being presented by Melissa Ashton-Garrard, Chief Executive Officer of Rowing New South Wales. 3rd place and bronze medal to Loreto Kirribilli.
So we'll turn our attention to the medal podium. This is the medals for race 41, the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed Quad in we are coming into the closing stages of race 43 at the 500 meter. Race 43 being the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 5. On the far side, Canberra Girls Grammar in lane 3, Roseville in lane 4, St Catherine's in lane 5, Queenwood in lane 6, Loreto Normanhurst, and in lane 7, Loreto Kirribilli. At the 500 meter mark, it was Loreto Kirribilli in lane 7 with a just a 1.6 second lead over Loretto Normanhurst, just over their right shoulder. St. Catherine's were third, Roseville fourth, Canberra fifth, and Canberra Girls Grammar in fifth, and Queenwood in sixth. And as we are approaching the last 200 metres, it's Loretto Kirribilli on the near side of the course, have just got their noses in front of Loretto Normanhurst in the closing 200 metres. And it's a race between Roseville and St. Catherine's for the bronze medal position. Very close here in the closing stages. Who is going to take it? Loretto in lane 6, Loretto in lane 7, one from Kirribilli, one from Normanhurst. The white and the black versus the blue and the yellow. A bit of a slip there from Kirribilli. Has it given them an advantage? Very, very close. It's going to go down to the wire, stroke for stroke. Nothing in it whatsoever. That's a photo, but I'm going to give it to Loretto Kirribilli, maybe. In second, Loretto Normanhurst. 0.4 of a second behind in silver, Loretto Normanhurst. In third and bronze medal position, we have St. Catherine's. Roseville finish in fourth, some 3.18 seconds behind. In lane 2, we have Canberra Girls Grammar, who are finishing fifth. And in, looks like a bit of an issue there, unfortunately, for the Queenwood boat, as the three rowers from Queenwood cross the line. So Genevieve Hughes, Minnie May Olgiati, Scarlett Bennett, Melia Moran, and Cox Audrey Sarah. Unfortunate, a bit of an equipment failure there. And just a shout out to Minnie May Olgiati. I know her father would have been very proud of her.
Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation of medals for the Schoolgirl Year 10 coxed 4. The medals are being presented by Melissa Ashton Garrard, Chief Executive Officer of Rowing New South Wales. Third and bronze medal to Loretto Kirribilli. Luella Roberts. Imogen Shield. Cleo Donahue. Phoebe Arons. And their cox Jessica Bruce. The crew is coached by Luca Roncolato.
The silver medal, second and silver medal in the Schoolgirl Year 10 coxed 4 Pymble Ladies College. Sarah Khan, Arabella Murphy, Caitlin Bilney, Zoe Hart, and their cox Mia Solomons. The crew is coached by William Foxton and Finn Tench. First, gold medalists and our Schoolgirl Year 10 champions for 2024, Tara School, Amy Rouse, Leela Odbert, Hannah Ryan, Olivia Bailey, and their cox, Maria Karoutsos. The crew is coached by Aidan Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, please congratulate all our medalists in the Schoolgirl Year 10 coxed 4.
We will be taking a lunchtime break now. It's the racing will resume for the finals, mostly finals in the afternoon, and we'll go through from about 2:50 right through to about 5:30. Where obviously we have the final race of the day at 5:30, which is the Schoolgirl First Eight, the Rose Evans Memorial Trophy. We've got a couple of medal ceremonies at the moment to conclude before we take a break. The next medals are for the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6. This was race 42. As we wait for gold medal and bronze positions to land their boats, line up, jump out, give themselves a hug, congratulate each other, and get their gongs. And we'll turn our attention to the podium. This is the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6. And now the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6. In bronze medal position from Loreto Kirribilli, Chantal Wilson, Ella Burke, Sophie Lawson, Emily Elias, Maya Robinson. In silver medal position from Queenwood School, Alexis Keel, Laura Ben Nahet, Ellie Kwan, Claire Pullinger, and Cox by Lynn Landin. And the winners of the Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6 from Loreto Kirribilli, Sabella Bates, Scarlett Hopkins, Imogen King, Clem Mattock, and Cox by Zara Macedoni. Please join me in congratulating the winners of the Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6, Loreto Kirribilli. And if we turn our attention to the final medal ceremony of the morning session, we've only got the gold and silver medal winners here. St. Cath's have not decided to turn up. But these are the Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 5 winners. In silver medal position from Loretto Normanhurst, Jazz Burgoyne, Akira Chisholm, Ella Freeman, Lucy Meek, and Cox Amelia Boscotti. And in the gold medal position, from Loretto Kirribilli, Gabriella Hackham, Lucy Hines, Heidi Bitar, Ariel Wood, and Cox Lucy Fisk. Please join me in congratulating the winners of the Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 5, Loretto Kirribilli. And late showers to the podium are St. Catherine's eventually. Thanks for showing up, girls. It's the bronze medal for the Cox Quad Scull Division 5. Elizabeth Gilchrist. So St. Catherine's Elizabeth Gilchrist. Lily Freeman. Eve Bell. Ava Rodpopoulos. And Cox Alice Ngoyen. And once again, please join me in congratulating the winners of the Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division, Loretto Kirribilli. Annie Smith, Annabelle Eburn, Claudia Berger, Ava Zhang, Piper Robertson, Alice Bestick, Chloe Franklin, Abigail Kelly, and coxed by Matilda Marchant. They are all lined up for the commencement of the racing in the afternoon. I'm joined by Claire McGain. This is race 44, the Schoolgirl Year 10 8. They're still coming under starters orders. It looks like Kinross and Loretto are just attaching themselves to the boat holders. It's a 2,000 meter race, all straight finals. So for all the competitors and boats on today, if you finish first, second or third, please come and collect your medals from the podium. It looks like the wind has picked up significantly from this morning. We now have a slight crosswind to tailwind, but yeah, it's going to be breezing up to 25 knots today, which will get will favour the smaller boats, certainly the lighter rowers, with a bit of a tailwind. But we'll see how they handle themselves in slightly choppier water. It's still an amazing place to row. Obviously, the venue for the Sydney Olympic Games in 2000. So, first race of the afternoon, and it's the big boats, it's the eights, it's the Year 10 8 final. In lane 3 on the far side, St. Catherine's. In lane 4, Loretto, Kirribilli. In lane 5, Kinross, Walleroy. And in lane 6, it's Roseville. All boats have got away to a good start. This 2,000 metres. Current title holders are Kinross, Walleroy. We'll see if they can continue their run. Always been strong in the 8s. These in the Year 10, the girls in Year 10 will be eyeing on making the team, making the 8s for their final senior years. So the first and second 8s in Year 11 and 12. But these will be the runners and riders for the next couple of years for their respective schools, and see how they go. And as they come through the first 500 metres, it's Kinross, Walleroy in a time of 1 minute 40. They've just got their bows in front of St. Catherine's, some 1.3 seconds behind. And then a very, very, very small margin themselves for Roseville, who are sitting in third position with Loretto, Kirribilli, a canvas behind them. So still much to play for here. Nobody's made a significant move. Only 3.5 seconds between first and fourth. So all to play for, as it's a great shot there from the umpire's launch as Roseville are rowing. As we pan round, we see Roseville, Kinross, Walleroy there, certainly got a bit of a lead. Loretto, Kirribilli in the distinctive blue and yellow, and then just St. Catherine's with their noses in front of Loretto, Kirribilli. And as they're approaching the halfway mark, St. Catherine's, Kinross, Walleroy. You see there, St. Catherine's have got a bit of a lead on Loretto, Kirribilli. Maybe a boat length, a boat and a quarter length. And Kinross, Walleroy. So it looks like, certainly looks like timing might be slightly off there. We've got Roseville twice here. I think it could be Kinross Walleroy. Certainly doesn't look like. Yeah, I think that timing, that we're getting timing slightly at odds with what we're seeing down here. We'll see if we can sort it out. At the 1,000 meter mark, our timing said Roseville were third. Roseville were first. St. Catherine's were second. Kinross Walleroy were third. Loreto Kirribilli fourth. Times changed quite significantly. There is a bit of a, from our commentary position, we can see a bit of a wind shadow down as they come back past the bridge, but it seems as if that second 500 meters has really kind of spread the course out. I think it's actually Kinross Walleroy and St. Catherine's. I think it's Kinross Walleroy who certainly have their nose up front. They're in lane 5. I think Roseville in lane 6, nearest the grandstand, they've dropped back somewhat, but it certainly looks like it's Kinross Walleroy and St. Catherine's first and second, and then it's Loreto Kirribilli and Roseville battling it out for bronze medal position at the moment. So as they come through the 1,500 meter mark with 500 meters to go. Certainly from our vantage point, it definitely looked like Kinross Walleroy were well in the lead there. They came through the 1,500 meter mark. It's going to be close between Roseville and St. Catherine's on the far side. Kinross Walleroy in the sky blue zoot suits with the dark blue blades. We're managing to keep off the hard charging Roseville on their left shoulder, and on the far side St. Cat's, who themselves are no slouches, will keep on going right to the very end. They're on the far side, on their right hand side. Loreto Kirribilli just dropping off the back slightly. So Kinross Walleroy, the current title holders for the year 10-8. And it's going to be a great finish here between St. Cat's and Roseville. And with 100 meters to go, Kinross Walleroy, the current title holders and seemingly remaining the title holders of the year 10-8, cross quite comfortably in gold medal position. St. Catherine's, they had it in them the last 500 meters and have pulled away quite significantly from Roseville. St. Catherine's finish in the silver medal position. Roseville content with third, and a hard finishing Loreto Kirribilli finish just out of the medal positions. So unofficial results in a time of 6:56.93. Kinross Walleroy first, St. Catherine's in silver medal position, and Roseville in bronze medal position.
Lining up is race 45, which is the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 4. The finals. Current title holder is Loreto Kirribilli. Lane 1 is Pymble Ladies. Lane 2, Roseville. Lane 3, PLC Sydney. Lane 4, Loreto Kirribilli. Lane 5, Canberra Grammar. Lane 6, St. Cat's. Lane 7, Canberra Girls Grammar. Lane 8, Queenwood. And Lane 9, Sydney Girls. Here they are lining up. So from Pymble Ladies, we have Abby Pisani, Tabitha Lennon, Poppy Fox-Ashwin, Eloise Jenkins, and Chantel Mitchell as the cox, with coach Harry Birchmore. From Roseville, we have Kalila Liao, Zoe Edmonston, Eleanor O. Young, Chloe Zhang, and coxed by Hannah Ryan, with coaches Sophie Brady and Sienna Meany. From PLC Sydney, we have Imano McCarthy, Lily Sabowal, Claudia Georgicas, Lily Sullivan, and coxed by Camille Brown, with coach Fabrizio Antonelli. In lane 4, Loretto Kirribilli, we have Virginia Dixon, Tatum Tripp Smith, Gabrielle Westerway, Chloe Hunter, coxed by Isabel McCarthy. In lane 5, Canberra Grammar, we have Titania Bowen, Estelle Fogarty, Lily Clark, Caitlin Stoker, coxed by Ruby Rosen. And from St. Cath's, in lane 6, we have Violet Brooks, Beatrice DeBell Hancock, Isabel Rosinas, Evie Mesita, and coxed by Lila Ross. In lane 7, we have Canberra Girls, Alyssa DeLay, Layla Manson, Emily Lenfield, Cordelia Valentine, and Lucia Capezio in the cox, with coach Alex Perry Dalton. Queenwood, Edie Gillett, Naomi Garland, Gabby Ashbolt, Aishwara Sharp, coxed by Natalia Allen, with the coach being Zoe Keating. And finally, in lane 9, Sydney Girls, Kelly Tung, Erin Chi, Amy Brown, Charlize Tan, coxed by Eliza Obard, with coaches Tim Hughes and Zara Greenwood, and off they are racing.
Yeah, thanks, Clem. So these are all finals. So heats will have dictated the lane draw here. So we'll be looking at the middle lanes, lanes 4 and 5. Loretto, Kirribilli, and Canberra Grammar having been the fastest qualifiers. So they'll be the boats to watch at the moment. But Division 4 quad sculls will always be interesting. Quite inexperienced scullers at this moment. So it's anybody's races, but we'll probably see the lane draw going to form. But this 1,000-meter race, culmination of lots of hours of work for the girls in their first year of rowing. The wind has swung slightly round, so it's a bit of a crosswind at the moment and becoming certainly a bit more bubbly on the water surface, but they'll be used to this. I'm sure some of the girls will be, this water will be more than happy for them. So as we're coming through and as we're approaching the 500-meter mark, looks like the boat from Loretto Kirribilli on the far side might have their noses in front. As they approach the 500-meter mark, we'll see how they are going. And yes, it is indeed Loretto Kirribilli who take from St. Catherine's 2 seconds behind, half a boat length behind. St. Catherine's in third is Queenwood, some 5 seconds behind them. Then we've got PLC Sydney, Canberra Grammar, and then Canberra Girls Grammar, all you can throw a blanket over them. Pymble Ladies in 7th, and Roseville is in 8th. Bringing up the rear is Sydney Girls in 9th. So 9 boats in this final. So who has the mettle to keep the boat singing beneath them? Driving to the finish, can Loretto Kirribilli hold off from the fast finishing St. Catherine's? Have Queenwood got enough in them to keep arm's length from PLC Sydney and the 2 boats from the ACT who are hot on their heels? And 200 meters to go. St. Catherine's have certainly responded. And the blue and the yellow of Loretto Kirribilli, has the boat been rowed over by St. Cat's? I think it's Loretto, still got maybe half a boat length ahead, but let's see how this goes. Queenwood may have well pulled away into bronze medal position, but it doesn't look like they're going to catch St. Cat's. And as the angles unwind, Clem, you'll be a happy man. Supporting the blue and the yellow cap next to me in the commentary box. A strong finish for Loretto Kirribilli. They take the gold medal position in the quad scull division for Loretto Kirribilli in a time of 4 minutes. St. Cat's take silver. And Queenwood will finish in bronze medal position. 4th will go to Canberra Girls Grammar. Very close between 5th and 6th. It's going to be between, gosh, PLC and Canberra. I don't know who's going to call that. Let's have a look. Canberra Girls Grammar. PLC will take 5th. Canberra Grammar takes 6th. On the far side, Pymble will take 7th. Roseville 8th. And Sydney Girls will take 9th. So unofficial results, that of the Year 8 Division 4 quad. Loreto Kirribilli in a time of 4 minutes, .92. St. Catherine's were 2nd and Queenwood were 3rd. Girls, please come and collect your medals as soon as you can. We'll just go to the next race in race 46. This is your Schoolgirl Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. And Canberra Grammar on lane 1, in lane 2 Pymble Ladies, in lane 3 Queenwood, in lane 4 Loreto Kirribilli, lane 5 Roseville, lane 6 Canberra Girls Grammar, lane 7 St. Catherine's. We have a scratch in lane 8 and on the near side PLC Sydney. As they came through the 500 metre mark, it was Roseville in first position. In second place were Queenwood. In third, Loreto Kirribilli. In fourth, Canberra Girls Grammar. In fifth, PLC Sydney. In sixth, St. Catherine's. In seventh, Pymble. And in eighth, in Canberra Girls Grammar. But as we are approaching the final 200 metres, it's Roseville who seem to have a commanding lead. Queenwood, after a slow heat, are still maintaining their silver medal position. But Loreto Kirribilli are coming hard over their left-hand shoulders, as is the boat from St. Catherine's, by the looks of things. So we'll see as they go into the final who can hang on. It certainly looks like Roseville, who were the fastest qualifiers, are maintaining their position. It's going to be very, very tight for silver. Queenwood just raising the rates. Can they respond? Hard finishing St. Catherine's in the near side. Roseville seem to have taken it. Have Queenwood done enough just to hold on? But St. Catherine's are going strong. It's going to come down to the wire. Roseville take it. Queenwood take the silver. Canberra Girls Grammar take the bronze. In fourth place, Loreto Kirribilli. In fifth on the far side, we have Pymble Ladies. 6 PLC Sydney. 7 St. Cath's in lane 7. And in 8th, Canberra Grammar. So the unofficial results, that it was the Year 8 Division 3 quad. In first place, Roseville, in a time of 4.13. In second place were Queenwood. In third place were Canberra Girls Grammar.
And on the podium, presenting the Schoolgirl Year 10-8, together with Dr. Andrew Barry, current principal of Kinross Woolloomooloo, together with New South Wales Rowing CEO, Melissa Ashton-Garrard. Congratulations to bronze medal team from Roseville, Annie Smith, Annabelle Eburn, Claudia Berger, Eva Zhang, Piper Robertson, Alice Bestick, Chloe Franklin, Abigail Kelly, and Matilda Marchand as cox with coach Gonzalo Briones. And in second place, the silver medal goes to St. Catherine's with Holly Corcoran, Charlie Morgan, Genevieve Links, Eva Hunstead, Imogen Baldassare, Matisse Borthwick, Freya Gaston, Florence Hennessy, coxed by Indy Warnock, and the coach is Jeff Patterson.
And we'll just turn our attention very back to some amazing racing which is going on the lake at the moment. At the 500 metre, this is race 47 at the 500 metre mark. It was St. Catherine's in the lead, but actually they've managed to maintain the lead. But the race is really for bronze and silver. It's Queenwood on the far side in lane 4. From Canberra Girls Grammar and Loretto Kirribilli in lane 8. Everyone is going for it. It was less than 2 seconds at the 500 metre mark, but as they come through, it's going to be a photo finish for bronze and silver. St. Cat's take it. Canberra second. Loretto third. Queenwood fourth. Pymble ladies are going to finish fifth. Canberra Grammar are going to finish sixth position there. Sydney seventh. And PLC on the far side eighth with, looks like the Redlands Broke will come in ninth there. So sorry, Clem, for interrupting you in that medal ceremony there, but I'll turn your attention back to the podium.
Thank you for your patience. Now presenting the champions, the gold medal winners for the Year 8 Schoolgirl team of Kinross Wallaroo 1. Congratulations, Abby Kerr, Jessica Woods, Molly Mason, Katie Smith, Grace Tancred, Ruby Lego, Maddie O'Brien, Lucy Reedy, coxed by Zoe Mackay, coached by Emma Fessy. Congratulations on holding on to that title holding.
And we'll turn our attention very quickly to the Division 1 Year 8 Cox Quad Scull. This is for the Janet Freeman Trophy. Current holders, St. Catherine's. On the far side, Redlands. In lane 2, Loretto Kirribilli. In lane 3, PLC Sydney. In lane 4, Canberra Girls Grammar. In lane 5, Roseville. In lane 6, Pymble Ladies. In lane 7, St. Catherine's. In lane 8, Queenwood. And in lane 9, Canberra Grammar. As they come through the 500 metre mark, we'll see where everybody is, but it looks again to me to be tremendously close racing. The quickest qualifiers are in first position at the moment at the 500 metre mark. Roseville College have got their nose slightly in front of Pymble Ladies, who indeed have got a bow ball on St. Catherine's. Canberra Grammar in fourth, PLC fifth, Queenwood in sixth, seventh Loretto Kirribilli, eighth Canberra Grammar, and ninth Redlands. But there is less than 5 seconds between all the boats in this race. There's tremendous racing here. This is the final of the Year 8 Quad Division 1. It's going to be a scintillating finish.
And the Janet Freeman Trophy is named after the former Loretto Kirribilli principal. First presented in 2014, it is awarded to the best Year 8 Cox Quad Scull, and today is no exception.
So with 200 metres to go, it looks like Roseville have maintained their lead. They were out in front at the halfway mark. Pymble Ladies have been dragged along with them, and it looks like they're in second position at the moment, but cannot shake off hard charging St. Catherine's and Queenwood over their left shoulders. Neither can Canberra Grammar, who are coming back with Furious push in the last 200 metres, but can Roseville hold on, take their first gold medal of the day? This for the Janet Freeman Trophy, the Division 1 coxed quad scull for Year 8. Roseville with a length. Strong finish here from Roseville. Roseville are going to take it. Pimble in lane 2 are going to take silver, and just their noses in front. St Catherine's take it from Queenwood. Canberra finish 5th. Canberra Girls Grammar finished 6th, 7th PLC Sydney, 8th Loreto, and 9th Redlands on the far side. But the closest race of the day, unofficial results there of race 48. In first place, Roseville. In second place, Pimble Ladies. And in third place, St Catherine's. We'll turn our attentions back to race 49 on the lake. It's 1,000 metres. It's the Schoolgirl Year 9 double scull. Current title holders of Blackland High. It's a 1,000 metre race. On the far side, we have Allen and Barmin from Canberra Girls Grammar. In lane 2 from Barker College, Pei Zhu and Emily Holdsworth. In lane 3 from Redlands, Maritza Radic and Ava Keller. In lane 4 from North Sydney Girls, Luojia Tang, Felicity Moy. In lane 5 from Hunter Valley Grammar, we have Georgie Jones and Isabel Nichols. In lane 6 from Kinross Walleroy, Alice Dimmock and Charlotte Doyle. In lane 7 from MLC School, Isabel Waritsavinatri and Liana Y. In lane 8 from MLC School, we have Adelaide Abernathy and Jemima Blake. And in lane 9 from Radford College, Kate Christiansen and Isabel Pragasam. And as they went through the 500 metre mark, it was Kinross Walleroy's Dimmock and Doyle, the fastest qualifiers, who had their noses in front of the MLC Schools, Abernathy and Blake in lane 8. In third position was Hunter Valley Grammar, but they were being chased down by the North Sydney Girls of Tang and Moy. Barker College in 5th, MLC 3 in 6th, Canberra Girls Grammar in 7th.
And a public service announcement: if you have lost a Hyundai key that was found in the women's bathroom, please go to the tower here and to the boat number collection. Otherwise, you will not be able to drive home. Thank you.
And the final 200 metres to go in this race 49, the Year 9 double scull. Kinross Walleroy's Dimmock and Doyle have maintained their lead. They look to be having had a comfortable win in the heats with a great time. They've got this sewn up, so they'll certainly take the gold medal position, but silver and bronze going to be very close. North Sydney girls on the far side, from MLC School on the near side. Who's going to take it? It's going to go right to the wire. North Sydney versus MLC. Who's going to take it? Hard charging from MLC. That's going to be a photo finish there. MLC take the silver. North Sydney take the bronze. Very close racing. In fourth, Hunter Valley Grammar. In fifth, Barker College. In sixth position is going to be MLC. Canberra Girls Grammar finish in seventh. In eighth, it's Redlands. And coming over the line now is Radford College, going to finish in ninth position. So the unofficial results there of race 49, the Year 9 double. Kinross Wallaroy in the gold medal position. MLC silver, bronze goes to North Sydney girls.
And on the pontoon, we have Dr. Nicole Arshad, Principal of Loreto Kirribilli, presenting the awards together with New South Wales Rowing CEO Melissa Ashton-Garrard. And in bronze is Loreto Kirribilli with Charlotte Mutton, Lucia Bartlam, Xanthi Sigios, Camilla Squire, coxed by Arabella Johnston. And presenting to the gold medalists in the centre is St Catherine's with Gabriella Griffin, Ava Jameson, Harriet Haythorne-Jarman, Georgia Love and Anja Ruffley as the cox, coached by Jeff Patterson. And finally, in silver is Canberra Girls Grammar with Lucy Dale, Caitlin Burney, Camilla Griffin, Peter Grenfell, coxed by Eleanor Hall and coached by Anna Luisa Fella. Congratulations, girls. Congratulations to St Catherine's for holding on to that title.
And we turn our attention back to an exciting final of race 50, the Schoolgirl Year 9 single scull. We have dominating from the beginning from TAS, the Armidale School, Georgia Henderson. And she's not having it all her own way, because in lane A from Columba High, Ellie Taylor has pressured her all the way. So we see now Georgia Henderson from the Armidale School striding away now from the rest of the pack. A dominant win here in this, the Year 9 single scull. Held by Askim's Chloe Hitchens, now goes as the winner to Georgie Henderson from the Armidale School. In second place, a great scull from St Columba's High. Ellie Taylor finishes second. And Hunter Valley's Erin O'Kane takes the bronze medal position. Kate Fruterall from St Luke's will finish fourth. And Northern Beaches Secondary, Emil Kemper-Macy finishes 5th. 6th from the Australian Christian College, Georgia Luan. 7th from Tara Schools, Caitlin Lever. Tara's Pippa Walken finishes in 8th. And in 9th from Askham is Sammy Robaloid. So the official results there of the Schoolgirl Year 9 single scull. In first place from the Armidale School, Georgia Henderson. Second place from St. Columbia's High is Ellie Taylor, and in bronze medal position is Hunter Valley Grammar's Erin O'Kane.
And on the pontoon, we now have the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 3 finals. In bronze, we have Canberra Girls Grammar with Eliza Sweeney, Ramatsunjara, Amelia Pantona, Audrey Blacker, Madeline Colburn, and coxed by Memphis Linham, and coached by Liam Motherway. In silver is Queenwood with Piper Sherlock, Edie Birch, Ella Hinton, Nyala Russell, Sadie Miliori as Cox, coached by Ashley Fitch. And Dr. Nicole Archant from Loreto Kirribilli presenting the gold medal to Roseville, the crew of Eleanor Foster, Isabella Von Arnhem, Alicia Jenkins, Abby Harris, coxed by Bonnie Castellas, and coached by Lillian Sargent. Congratulations, Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 3 winners.
We'll turn our attention once more to the lake. This is the Schoolgirl double scull final. It's for the Margaret Mackenzie Trophy. Current holders are Canberra Girls Grammar Schools, Burns and Natty. On the far side, we have Buntine and Inglis from the Armidale School. In lane 2 from Radford College, we have Hardy and Smith. In lane 3 from Hunter Valley Grammar, Chadwick and Armstrong. In lane 4 from the Northern Beaches Secondary, Hornby and Kirkham. In lane 5 from Tara School, Wilkins and Jurasuraya. In lane 6 from Askham, Coxlar and Zuak. In lane 7 from Askham, we have Carter and Bug. In lane 8 from Loreto, Normanhurst, Moore and Boland. And in lane 9 from Sydney Girls, Kotira and Kepi. And as they approach the 500 metres, it's Loreto, Normanhurst with their nose slightly in front. Moore and Boland have got their nose slightly in front of the Askham boat of Coxcar and Zuak. Northern Beaches Secondary are in 3rd, 4th Radford, 5th the Armidale School, 6th Askham, 7th Tara, 8th Sydney Girls and 9th Hunter Valley Grammar.
And on the podium, we are ready to present the Schoolgirl Year 8 Coxed Quad Scull Division 4 medals. In bronze is Queenwood with Edie Gillett, Naomi Garland, Gabby Ashbolt, Aishwarya Sharp, coxed by Natalia Allen and coached by Zoe Keating. In silver is St. Catherine's with the crew with Violet Brooks, Beatrix DeBell Hancock, Isabel Rose Innes and Evie Messiter, coxed by Lila Ross. And the gold medal champions from Loreto Kirribilli, Virginia Dixon, Tatum Tripp-Smith, Gabrielle Westerway, Chloe Hunter, coxed by Isabel McCarthy, and Loreto holds onto that title. Congratulations.
So we have a great race unfolding here on the lake at race 51. It's the Schoolgirl double scull. It's for the Margaret McKenzie Trophy. At the 1,000-meter mark, it was Loreto Normanhurst had just slightly extended their lead over the Northern Beaches Secondary School, who'd moved up into second place, moving through quite nicely through Askams, Coxcott and Zuak. Radford College maintain in fourth position, some distance behind, so 5 seconds behind. Then we have the Armadale School coming through halfway in fifth, Askams, Carter and Bug in sixth, Sydney Girls in seventh, Tara's, Wilkins and Durasaya in eighth, and Hunter Valley Grammar's Chadwick and Armstrong in ninth position. And still a long way to go. The wind is picking up increasingly, and it's shifting as from a tailwind to a crosswind, so it's blowing towards the grandstand. If you take a look at the flags at the moment, it's a bit of a tailwind, which will not really hinder the scullers too much at this stage, but it is certainly increasing. Looks like the boat from Loreto Normanhurst, as they are approaching the 1,500 meters mark, not a problem for them. They've increased their distance between themselves and Northern Beaches quite considerably, so they've had a big push in the third 500. And they're out to almost 5.5 seconds from Northern Beaches Secondary School. Askham are still maintaining third, and have pulled away slightly from the Armadale School in fourth.
And this is a really important award. The New South Wales Union of Oarsmen Women were proud to honour this extraordinary rowing career of Mrs. Margaret McKenzie and named its trophy, awarded for the first time in 2019 for the Schoolgirl double scull at this Schoolgirl Head of the River. Margaret devoted over 70 years to rowing as a life member of both Rowing Australia and Rowing New South Wales, and she is a recipient of the Order of Australia Medal for service to the sport of rowing as a competitor, coach and administrator.
And as they come to final stages of race 51, Loreto Normanhurst, Stella Moore and Patricia Boland in lane 8 have really stamped their authority on this race. At no stage look to be under pressure. So first win, by the looks of things, for Loreto Normanhurst, as they just increase the stroke rate as they go into the last 10 strokes. Very tidy sculling from Stella Moore and Patricia Boland as they take the win for Loreto Normanhurst in the Schoolgirl double scull and the Margaret McKenzie Trophy. In second position, it's going to be Tanya Hornby and Frida Kirkman, who take the silver for Northern Beaches Secondary, and Askams, Sabrina Coxcar and Kitty Zuzak take the bronze medal. In fourth place, it will be Radford College. Fifth is going to be the Armadale School, absolutely spent there in the distinctive yellow bucket hats. Scarlett Buntine and Janine Inglis. In sixth position, it will be Grace Carter and Isabel Bug. Sydney Girls, Kotira and Kepi will finish seventh. And a race for 8th and 9th between Hunter Valley and Tara. It's going to be very close. Who has got Tara just take it 8th, Hunter Valley 9th. So just confirmation on official results. In first place, Loretto Normanhurst. In second place, Northern Beaches Secondary. And in third place, Askham, Coxed and Zuak.
On the podium, we have the awarding of the Schoolgirl Year 9 Single Scull. And in bronze, Hunter Valley Grammar. Congratulations, Erin O'Kane. And coaches Chantel Lindsay, Rowan Hislop, and Darryl Lindsay. In silver, St. Columba's High. Congratulations, Ellie Taylor, coached by Danielle Waddell. And in the gold medal position, the Armidale School with Georgia Henderson, presented by New South Wales Rowing CEO Melissa Ashton-Garrard.
We'll turn our attention once again to race 52, the Schoolgirl Single Scull. This is for the Betty Sperling Silver Sculls. Current holders on Loretto Normanhurst, Neve Turney has gone on to do great things. On the far side, Nina Thomas from Orana. In lane 2 from Darramarlin, Ronna Skea Ashby. In lane 3 from Winona, Georgina Stevenson. In lane 4 from MLC, Charlotte Penny. In lane 5 from Loretto Normanhurst and the current holder of the Betty Sperling Silver Sculls, Neve Turney. In lane 6 from Askham, Lucy Yabsley. In lane 7 from Hunter Valley Grammar, Amelia Dennis. In lane 8 from Radford, Zara Turner. And in lane 9 from Redham House, Poppy Hartley. And as we came through the 1,500 metre mark of this 2,000 metre race, it's Lucy Yabsley who had an almost 4-second lead on the current holder, Neve Turney from Loretto Normanhurst. In third place was Zara Turner from Loretto College, who's maintaining her lead of about a boat length from Georgina Stevenson from Winona.
This race is a very important part of Schoolgirl rowing program because the schoolgirls begin their rowing in sculls. This trophy is the ultimate stage of that beginning. Many of our rowing stars who began as schoolgirl scullers have won the Betty Sperling Golden Scull. Betty Sperling promoted schoolgirl sculling and donated this trophy to their success. Betty began rowing at Balmain Ladies Rowing Club in 1932 and in her late teens was addicted from the start, and now it is a key stellar moment in our rising stars.
So as we approach the final 200 metres, it's Askham in the red, Lucy Yabsley managing to hold off the hard push from Neve Turney just on her right shoulder from Loretto Normanhurst, but it's Lucy Yabsley, coached by Christopher McCarthy and Milan Parker, powering her way to win the Betty Sperling Silver Scull. Askham take first. Loretto Normanhurst and Neve Turney take second and silver. And it's a great finish here from Radford College's Zara Turner to finish in the bronze medal position, just in front of Georgina Stevenson from Winona. Lucy Yabsley, winner there in a time of 7:58.13. As we watch as Darramarlin's Rania Staker Ashby finishes in 5th position, and Orana's Nina Thomas in 6th. Redham House's Poppy Hartley will finish 7th. Hunter Valley's Amelia Dennis will finish 8th. And then Charlotte Penny from ML School will finish 9th. Give them all a round of applause. Schoolgirl single sculls, the Betty Sperling silver scull.
And on the pontoon, we have the presentation of the Schoolgirl double scull. We have Janet Freeman, past principal of Loreto Kirribilli, currently in place, ready to present the medals. And in the bronze goes to Askham 1, the crew of Sabrina Kolskar and Kitty Cusack, coached by Chris McCarthy. In silver, Northern Beaches secondary with Tanya Hornby, Frida Kirkham. We have in bronze North Sydney girls with Luo Jia Tang, Felicity Moy, coached by Philip Brown and Pamela Whittle. In silver we have MLC School 1 with Adelaide Abernathy and Jemima Blake. And in gold we have Kinross Walleroy 1 with Alice Dimmick and Charlotte Doyle. Congratulations on the Schoolgirl Year 9 double sculls.
We have an exciting race in its concluding stages. Race 53, it's a Schoolgirl third eight. It's an inaugural event in 2024. And really only two schools in it. Queenwood versus Loreto Kirribilli. Queenwood 2 and 3 and Loreto Kirribilli 2 and 3. And it looks like it's going to be Queenwood on the far side. Charlotte Neal, Sammy Hunt, Daisy Waite, Winter Shrivington, Georgia Macram, Scarlett Kay, Isabel Kennedy, Daniela Streetum, coxed by Melody Yin. They've dominated from the start. Queenwood, second eight, take the win. Several boat lengths in front. Kirribilli's second boat will take silver, but who's going to get line honours for the third boat? It's very close. The yellow and blue versus the red and black. Who's going to take it? Loreto take the bronze medal position by a whisker, by 0.38 of a second. A bow ball in that. Queenwood 3 just finish out of the medals there. Literally where they were in the stroke cycle. Loreto just managing to keep that stroke, that blade in the water, to take bronze medal position. So Queenwood win the gold. Queenwood 2 win the gold. Loreto 2 win the silver. And Loreto 3 take the bronze.
On the podium, we are now ready to present the Schoolgirl Year 8 Cox Quad Scull Division 1, the Janet Freeman Trophy, presented by Janet Freeman. In bronze, we have St. Catherine's, the crew of Charlize Morgan, Stella Copland, Madeline Innes, and Delphi Walsman, coxed by Ellie Carr, coached by Jared Watson. In silver, the crew from Pymble Ladies, being Blair Elliott, Madison Landgreb, Claudia Wyatt and Madeline Gaydon, with coxed Emma Wong and coached by Kelly Stapp and Matilda Pennington. And the gold medal winners of the Janet Freeman Trophy, Roseville, the crew of Millie Phillips, Ariane Pappas, Mina Fasos, Sophie Ben, coxed by Cara Sheeran, coached by Samantha Reeves. Congratulations to Roseville on knocking out St. Catherine's for the Janet Freeman Trophy.
This is... We'll go back down to the other end of the lake for race 54, the Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. Current title holders, Pymble Ladies College. 2,000 metre race. 4 boats in this final. Roseville's Lucy White, Elizabeth Giles, Grace Thompson, Fiona Wu, Cara Sheeran's Cox. They're in lane 3. Canberra Grammar's Grace Brown, Eve Rawlings, Sydney Brown, Madison Harris Talbot and Cox Darcy Berg are in lane 4. In lane 5 from Roseville, we have April Menk, Rennie Han, Emily Wang, Amelia Friedler and Cox Lola Mason. They're in lane 5. And from the MLC school, we have Steffi Liang, Miranda Hudson, Julia Zorlenga, Isabel Ng, and Cox Sophia Grave. As they came through the 500 metre mark of this 2,000 metre race, it's the MLC school who've got half a boat length ahead of Canberra Grammar. And Roseville 1 and Roseville 2 are 3rd and 4th respectively, some distance behind the MLC and Canberra Grammar's quads. As you see the shot there from the umpires launch, MLC are extending their lead from Canberra Grammar.
On the And on the podium, we are ready to present the Margaret Mackenzie Trophy for Schoolgirl Double Scull. Presenting is Katie Kershaw on behalf of the New South Wales Union of Oarswomen. In bronze medal position is Askham 1, which is Sabrina Koskar, Kitty Zuzak, coached by Christopher McCarthy. In silver is Northern Beaches Secondary with Tanya Hornby and Frida Kirkham, coached by Ben Whitewolf. And the gold medalists are Loretto Normanhurst with Stella Moore, Patricia Bolland, coached by Thomas Parker, and Lily Gavin. Congratulations on winners of the Margaret Mackenzie Trophy medals, as well as the champions from Loretto Normanhurst.
We turn our attention back to the lake, Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. It's definitely a race between MLC and Canberra Grammar. The two Roseville boats have been dropped back some way. So as they approach the 1,500 metre mark, we'll see who is going to give a quarter. But MLC has not had it all their way. They had their nose out in front, but have not been able to shake the boat of Brown and Rawlings Brown, Rawlings, Brown and Harris Talbot, coxed by Darcy Berg from Canberra Grammar. So not an awful lot in it. I think if they may have pushed in the third 500, so MLC certainly in the lead. Managed to extend their lead of 2.38 at the halfway to a very respectable lead of 6.88 seconds. So they've certainly put the hammer down, the MLC School, in the third 500.
And on the pontoon, we are now ready to present the Schoolgirl single scull Betty Sperling Silver Sculls, presented by Katie Kershaw on behalf of the New South Wales Union of Oarswomen, together with New South Wales Rowing CEO. The bronze medal goes to Radford College, Zara Turner. The silver goes to Loretto Normanhurst, Neve Turney, coached by Lachlan Carter and Charlie Patterson. And in gold is Askham 1, Lucy Yabsley, coached by Chris McCarthy and Milan Parker. Congratulations to Askham for winning the Betty Sperling Silver Sculls.
The concluding stages of race 54. MLC School, Liang, Hudson, Zolenga, Ing and Grave. Under pressure at the halfway line, decided in the third 500 metre to assert their dominance on this race and pulled a good 4 seconds out of Canberra Grammar. So they will win the Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 3 quite comfortably as they cross the line now. MLC School take the win for the Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. Canberra Grammar's Grace Brown, Eve Rawlings, Sydney Brown, Madison Harris Talbot and Cox by Darcy Berg will take the silver. And it's Roseville's April Menk, Rennie Han, Emily Wang, Amelia Fiedler, and Lola Mason as Cox will take the bronze medal position from their colleagues from the same school who have some way to go to finish in 4th position. So unofficial results there of race 54, the Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. Was in first place in a time of 8:28.35. MLC School in second position. Canberra Grammars in some 9.78 seconds behind, and in bronze medal position Roseville won. The boat coxed by Lola Mason finishing bronze. Give a round of applause for the Roseville boat. Lucy White, Elizabeth Giles, Grace Thompson, Kiona Wu and Cara Sharon, who cox the boat as they come in 4th in the Quad Scull Division 3. We'll quickly go to race 55 and the rundown of the Cox Quad Scull Division 2. On the far side from Loretto Normanhurst, Anastasia Stratfield, Chloe Winterton, Allegra LaFace, Lily Graham and coxed by Abigail Rigney. In lane 2 from Arana, Jessica Newham, Arabella Toms, Maya Skoksilis, Manon Castro and coxed by Zoe Wiseman. In lane 3 from Roseville, Georgia Rye, Sabine Bird, Lily Coonan, Gabriella Borghesian and coxed by Beth Lawrence. In lane 4 from the Armidale School, Claire McDougall, Isabel Coddington, Pollyanna Tybalt, Geordie Cullen and Jemima Atkins. In lane 5 from Loretto Kirribilli, Ines McGar, Harriet McCoskey, Andy Schuster, Zora Jean Falinsky and coxed by Nellie McKernan. In lane 6 from Radford College, Grace Dixon, Lily Soderblom, Constant Clough, Olivia Seidel and coxed by Millie Frere. In lane 7 from Canberra Grammar, Abigail Cowan, Nicole McLean, Poppy Russell, Hayley Jones, Gillian Murphy. And in lane 7 on the near side from PLC Sydney, Amelia Barry, Isadora Sachs, Emily Collins, Matilda Kidd and coxed by Maddie Tweedy.
On the pontoon, we are now ready to present the Schoolgirl Third 8, presented by Belinda Moore, Deputy Principal at Queenwood. And in third place, Loretto Kirribilli 3, the crew of Sarah Steele, Chloe Stevenson, Ava Hadzistis, Lucy Sedslin, Amelia Champ, Elsie Hutton, Audrey Ross, Coco Butcher, coxed by Annabelle Peel. In silver, Loretto Kirribilli 2, the crew of Kate Whitson, Juliet Bettar, Annalise Radochet, Ella Chigje, Maya Strudwick, Rachel Risby, Charlotte Madsen, Jessica Rich, coxed by Olivia Madsen. And in first place, the gold medalist for the Schoolgirl Third 8, the inaugural event this year, is Queenwood 2, the crew of Charlotte Nell, Sammy Hunt, Daisy Waite, Winter Shervington, Georgina Markham, Scarlett Kay, Isabella Kennedy, Danielle Strindham, and coxed by Melody Yin, coached by Zoe Keating and Tom Walker. Congratulations, girls.
And as we approach the final of race 55, in lane 6, the hard charging Radford. We're up at the 5, we're up at the 1,000, 1,500 metres, who are well in front, and they've taken a commanding win here. So Radford College, Grace Dixon, Lily Soderblom, Constant Clough, Olivia Seidel and coxed by Miller Frere take the win in the Schoolgirl Cox Quad Scull Division 2. It's going to be very close for bronze and silver. On the far side, from Armadale School in the bucket hats, from Canberra Grammar on the near side. Who's going to take it? Canberra Grammar just got their noses in front. Canberra Grammar will take second. The Armadale School third. Arana in fourth. Roseville will take fifth. PLC will take seventh. Loretto Kirribilli will take eighth. And some way behind on the far side, Loretto Normanhurst will bring us in ninth position.
And just a reminder for the lost Hyundai car key found in the women's toilet. If you haven't collected it already, please come to the tower, to the box holders off.
Already underway is the big one for the Year 10 Cox Quad Scull. It's Division 1, it's for the Margaret Varetti Trophy. Current holders being Canberra Girls Grammar School last year. On the far side, we have Wilson, Reeves, Riley, Barrett, coxed by Lily Cameron. They are the PLC Sydney boat in lane 1. In lane 2, from Pimble Ladies, we have Corrales, Teague, Willits, McDonald's, and coxed by Anhoa Culazo. In lane 3, from the MLC School, we have Hendricks, Beaton, Kershaw McDonald, Hu, and Ng. In lane 7, from Winona, we have Stringer, Plowman, Hay, Nutt, and coxed by Alexandra Pearson. In lane 5, from Canberra Girls Grammar, we have Hinksman, Wiley, Spiller, Murphy, Heidi Bell is the cox there. In lane 6, from Redlands, Budden, Osborne, Campbell, Winder, and coxed by Leah Chung. In lane 7, from Radford College, Mihalovic, Koch, Egan, Hickey, and William Huang is the cox. In lane 8, from the Armadale School, Kirkton, Bellinger, Wright, Miller, and Grace Rogers coxing. And in lane 9, nearest the grandstand, from Canberra Grammar, we have Jones, Perry, Rangila, Teskey, and cox Sophia Matz. And in the closing stages of this race, it was Canberra Girls Grammar who led through the 500 metre. In the 1,000 metre stage, it was still Canberra Girls Grammar from Radford College and Redlands. And as they come through the 1,500 metre mark, Canberra Girls Grammar in the lead still with a time of almost 4.5 seconds from Radford College. Then followed by Redlands, then MLC School, then Canberra Grammar, Winona, and some way back to PLC, Pymble and the Armadale School as they approach the final 250 metres. It's Canberra Girls Grammar in lane 5, and the distinctive yellow and green boats. Not having it, they're all their own way. Radford College on their left-hand side in lane 7. It's putting them under a bit of pressure in the last 200 metres. The Canberra Grammar Cox locking over her right shoulder just to ensure they're going to take the win here. And it's Redlands and MLC who are going to battle it out for the bronze medal position. Redlands being in third at the 500 metre, but MLC finishing strong if they've got enough in the tank to take bronze for MLC or Redlands. But it's going to be Canberra Girls Grammar, Higsman, Wiley, Spiller, Murphy and Bell as the Cox going to take the gold medal position. In second from Radford. And in third, great finish there from MLC. Just to pip them on the post, pip Redlands into fourth position by 0.47 of a second. So Canberra Girls Grammar, Hicksman, Wiley, Spiller, Murphy and Bell take the win. Radford College finish silver. And in third position, MLC School. Fourth is Redlands, who just missed out there. Fifth, Canberra Grammar. Sixth, Winona. Seventh, PLC, Sydney. Pymble ladies will take eighth. And the Armadale School in the customary bucket hats will finish in ninth.
And the Varity Cup was donated in 1998 by Sydney Girls High School Rowing Support Group, donated by Margaret Varity for competition between Year 10 Cox Quad Scull crews. This is a perpetual trophy and was donated on behalf of Mrs. Varity's outstanding support and encouragement of rowing at the school level during her time as principal at Sydney Girls High School, where she was principal as of 1992 until she retired in 2008. And on the podium, we have the Schoolgirl U10 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. Presenting the award is Con Zamagius, current Sydney Girls High Director of Rowings. Has been there since the creation of the program. Congratulations to the bronze medals. In third place, the bronze medal goes to Roseville, the crew of April Mink, Renee Han, Emily Wong, and Amalia Fielder, coxed by Lola Mason, coached by Alyssa Burke and Sienna Meany. In silver, Canberra Grammar, the crew of Grace Brown, Eve Rawlings, Sydney Brown, Madison Harris Talbot, coxed by Darcy Berg, coached by Nyam Pascoe. And in gold, defeating the current title holder is MLC School 2, the crew of Steffi Liang, Miranda Hudson, Julia Zallinger, Isabel Ng, and the cox is Sophia Grave. Congratulations, girls.
Back to the racing on race 57. It's Division 6 of the Year 9 quad. And he looks to be as if there are 4 boats in this. On the far side, we've got Queenwood's Lynn Landin, Audrey Serra, Sadie Migliorini, and Madison Fallon, coxed by Juliet Yardley. In lane 4 from St Catherine's, we've got Ellie Carr, Mika Jones, Florence Vinnell, Eliana Alfaci, and Anushka Carvin is the cox. In lane 5 from Queenwood, Katie Cassidy, Stella Thomas, Elvin Knudsen, Isabella McNee, and Juliet Talbot Stern, ironically, is sitting in the bow as cox. And in lane 6 from Loreto Kirribilli, we have Isla Mather, Claudia Campbell, Arabella Merrick, Lily Wildeler, and Jessica Hemmons. And as they came through the 500-metre mark, of the 1,000-metre mark, it was Loreto Kirribilli with a good lead, which they've managed to maintain. So the blue and the yellow of Loreto Kirribilli. All other things being equal, will take the win here. And it certainly looks like St Catherine's have managed to run down and overtake the Queenwood boat in silver position. So Loreto Kirribilli take the win for the Division 6 Cox Quad Scull for the Year 9 girls. St Catherine's are going to take the silver. Carr, Jones, Vinnell, Alafashi, and Carvin as cox. And it will be the Queenwood 2 boats of Lynn Landin, Audrey Serra, Sadie Migliorini, and Madison Fallon, coxed by Juliet Lardley, will take the bronze. Having a bit of an issue at the finish. Give them a round of applause. The Queenwood 1 boat of Katia Cassidy, Stella Tumbers, Eva Knudsen, Isabella McNee, and Juliet Talbot Stern as cox. Now we'll go to Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 5. Pymble Ladies College also hold this. On the far side, we have from St Catherine's, Villeneuve, Christenko, Clune, Crab, and Lapinis. From Sydney Girls in lane 3, Donna N, Arana Gandhi, Zili Zhang, Talia Limberopoulos, and coxed Angela Lee. In lane 4 from Pymble Ladies, Matilda Clement, Sana Kapoor, Sanya Lakhani, Catherine Boyce, and coxed Sophia Lau. In lane 5 from Loreto Kirribilli, Zoe Cubis, Charlotte Saunders, Mirella De Giviani, Beatrix Cadman, and the Cox, Adelaide Russell. In lane 6 from Canberra Grammar, Emma Mandick, Sarah Miller, Charlotte Lynch, Izzy Massey, and Isla Morgan. And lane 7 from Queenwood, Elsie Hudd, Cara Jollypool, Bronte Hanna, Emma Lungtenberg, and Laura Verheyen is the Cox. And as they were coming through the 500 metres, it was the girls from Queenwood in the black and red in lane 7. And a good lead from Loreto Kirribilli, a lead of some 7 seconds. And coming into the final stages, they seem to have maintained their lead. Loreto Kirribilli themselves leading the St. Cath's boat on the far side in lane 2. Canberra Grammar 4th, Sydney 5th, and Pymble Ladies in 6th. But it seems to be quite a convincing win here for the Queenwood girls. And this is Division 5 of the Cox Quad Scull. Elsie Hudd, Cara Jollypool, Bronte Hanna, Emma Lungtenberg, and Laura Verheyen. They take the gold medal position. It's going to be close. I think Loreto Kirribilli are going to have got enough in the tank to hold off the hard-charging St. Catherine's, who will finish in bronze. So Loreto take silver medal position. St. Cath's take bronze. Canberra Grammar will take 4th. Sydney girls are just going to maintain their boat length in front of Pymble to take 5th. And Pymble just in the 6th position there. So unofficial results there. Queenwood first. In 2nd place, Loreto Kirribilli. And in 3rd place, St. Catherine's.
And on the podium, we are now ready to present the Schoolgirl Year 10 Cox Quad Scull Division 2 medals, presented by Con Zamagius from Sydney Girls High, the director of rowing over there. Bronze medal goes to the Armidale School, the crew of Claire McDougall, Isabel Coddington, Pollyanna Thibault, Geordie Cullen, coxed by Jemima Atkin, coached by Emily Stevenson. In silver, the Canberra Grammar School, crewed by Abigail Cowan, Nicole McLean, Poppy Russell, Hayley Jones, coxed by Gillian Murphy, coached by David Gwynn Jones and Liam Pascoe. And the gold medalist knocking out Canberra Girls Grammar School is Radford College. Congratulations, Grace Dixon, Lily Soderblom, Constant Clow, Olivia Sadel, coxed by Millie Fayer. Congratulations, girls.
And we'll turn our attention to race 59, which is currently underway. It's the Schoolgirl Year 8 double scull. Current title holders are Hunter Valley Grammar School, Emerson Dooley and Erin O'Kane, who've already raced today. But it doesn't look like it's going to go that way. As it came through the 500-metre mark, it was Loreto, Normanshurst, Bisley and Mullins in the lead. They had 2.61 seconds in front of the Hunter Valley Grammar of Leal, Henville and Lonergan. Kinross Walleroy were in 3rd. Canberra Girls Grammar were in 4th, Redlands 5th, Loreto Kirribilli's, Robinson and Hermans in 6th, Tara School 7th and Tara School 8th. It certainly looks like Loreto, Normanhurst, Poppy Bensley and Ruby Mullins comfortably sculling to the finish line, in control of this race. They've got Hunter Valley just over their right shoulders. The last 15 strokes, doesn't look to be any answer there from Hunter Valley. who themselves have extended their lead from Kinross Walleroy. So Loretto Normanhurst will take the gold medal position as they come over the line. Hunter Valley take second and silver medal position. And from Kinross Walleroy, Garash and McCall take third. Good finish there from Canberra Golds Grammar to finish fourth. Those boats all some way in front of the other boats still to finish. Redlands having an steering issue at the moment, in danger of coming out of their lane. Have indeed come out of their lane, but will there be enough to correct? Loretto, Kirribilli on the far side having some issues themselves. Redlands and Loretto. Redlands will just take fifth. Loretto on the far side will take sixth. Tara Schools, Millie Sivram and Penelope Love will finish in 7th position. And Tara School will, or Tara's second boat will finish in 8th. So unofficial results there of race 59. In first place, Loretto, Normanhurst, Beasley and Mullins. In second place from the Hunter Valley Grammar was Leal, Henville and Lonergan. And in third place from Kinross Walleroy was Crash and McCall.
And underway is the Schoolgirl Year A single scull. Current holder is Taz with Georgia Henderson. In lane 1 is Monty St. Angelo Lulu Hill. In lane 2, Hunter Valley Grammar, Georgia Foster, coached by Kerry Blashley and Chantel Lindsay with Daryl Lindsay. In lane 3 is Winona with Heidi Heap, coached by Charlie Patterson. Lane 4 is Marist College North Shore with Ava Baker. Lane 5, Loretto Normanhurst 1 with Alexandra Hare, coached by Natalia Du. And in lane 6, Blue Mountains Grammar with Maya Edwards, coached by Daniel Waddell. In lane 7 is Barker College, Ivy Kim. Lane 8 is Penrith Anglican, Elise Carroll, coached by Daniel Waddell. And finally, in lane 9, Canberra Grammar with Emily Vertenauer.
And coming through the first 500 metres there, it was Winona's Heidi Heap, who had 4 seconds from the boat from Loretto Normanhurst's Alexandra Hare. Marist College, the North Shore in 3rd position. In 4th, Barker College. 5th, Monty's. In 6th, Hunter Valley. In 7th were Blue Mountains Grammar. In 8th, Canberra and the Penrith Anglican were bringing up the rear. So this, only a 1,000-metre race. So Heidi Heap, coached by Charlie Patterson out of Winona. Had some 4 seconds on Alexandra Hare from Loretto Normanhurst at the 500 metres. Doesn't look to be a 4-second gap at the moment. And in fact, Ava Barker from Marist College and Barker College Ivy Kim are also in the running. So as they start to approach the last 250 metres, we'll see if in lane 3 Heidi Heap, it looks like she's being put under increasing pressure from Alexandra Hare. Has she got enough left in the tank? I think she may well have. She's just upped her stroke rating. Alex Hare just tiring in the last 10 strokes.
Heidi looking very smooth out there.
Heidi looking great, you're right, Clem. Just takes a great win there for Winona. In second, Loretto Normanhurst, Alexander Hare. In third from Marist College is Ava Baker. Fourth is Barker College, Ivy Kim. Fifth from Monty is Lulu Hill. Sixth, Hunter Valley. Seventh, Blue Mountains. Eighth, Cranbrook Grammar. And ninth is Penrith Anglican. So the unofficial results there of race 60, the Year 8 single scull. In first place from Winona was Heidi Heap. In second place from Loretto Normanhurst, Alex Hare. And in third place from in third place from Marist College is Ava Barker.
And on the pontoon now, we have the Schoolgirl Year 10 Coxed Quad Scull Division 1 Margaret Varady Trophy. We have two presenters. We have Con Zamagius from Sydney Girls Director of Rowing Program and Katie Kershaw, the New South Wales Union of Oars Women. And presented to the bronze medal to MLC School, comprising of Clementine Hendricks, Rebecca Beaton, Liza Kershaw McDonald, Ella Hu, coxed by Alana Ng. In silver, Radford College, comprising of Lucy Mihailovich, Hannah Koch, Isabel Egan, Gigi Hickey, and coxed by William Huang. And the winners of the gold medal Canberra Girls Grammar, comprising of Alyssa Hinksman, Mia Willie, Elka Spiller, Sophie Murphy, and coxed by Heidi Bell, coached by Charlie Durkin and Lachlan Hurd. Congratulations to Canberra Girls for defending the Margaret Varady Trophy.
And on the race we have race number 61, the Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 4. Current title holders are St Catherine's. On the far side we have Loretto Normanhurst in lane 1. In lane 2 we've got Redlands. In lane 3 Canberra Grammar. In lane 4 Sydney Girls. In lane 5 Pimble Ladies. In lane 6 Queenwood. In lane 7 Loretto Kirribilli. In lane 8 St Catherine's. And in lane 9 nearest the grandstand Canberra Girls Grammar. As they came through the 500 metre mark, it was the Queenwood boat which had about 4 seconds on Pimble Ladies in second. Loretto Kirribilli, though, are pushing hard. They were in third by only 0.28 of a second from the Pimble Ladies boat. Sydney Girls fourth, St Catherine's fifth, Canberra Grammar sixth, Redlands seventh, Canberra Grammar eighth, and Loretto Normanhurst ninth. And as they approach the final 200 metres, certainly looks like the Queenwood boat still got their noses in front, but Pimble Ladies on their right and Loretto Kirribilli on their left have not given either a quarter to each boat, so they're still very, very much in the vying for silver and bronze. Have Queenwood got enough to hold these hard-charging competitors off? We'll see in the final 100 metres of this race. The Queenwood boat, Gassman, Chang, Kin, Lindvelt, and Coles Betzer as the cox. Have they got enough to hold on? They certainly look like they do, but silver and bronze, anybody's guess. Loretto Kirribilli just pushing away, but missing some of the stroke there, trying to put the power down, but they've got enough, I think, in the tank. Loretto Kirribilli keeping their noses in front of Pimble. Loretto Kirribilli by half a boat length take the silver position. Pimble in bronze. exhausted. Sydney girls take a great fourth there. St. Cat's will just finish ahead of Canberra Grammar in 5th and 6th respectively. On the far side, Loreto Normanhurst will finish 7th. Redlands will get over there eventually, just in front of Canberra Grammar. So unofficial result of that race 61, it was the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 4. In first and gold medal position were Queenwood, in second Loreto Kirribilli, and in third Pymble.
And coming down now is the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 3. In lane 1 is Loreto Normanhurst, lane 2 is Sydney Girls, lane 3 Canberra Grammar, lane 4 Queenwood, lane 5 Pymble Ladies, lane 6 Loreto Kirribilli, lane 7 Tara, lane 8 Kinross Wallaroi 3, and in lane 9 Canberra Girls Grammar.
And as it came through the 500-metre walk, it was Pymble Ladies with their noses out in front just from Loreto Kirribilli. 0.76 of a second separated them at the 500-metre mark. In third place were Queenwood, then Kinross Wallaroi some distance behind, also being pressured by Canberra Grammar and Tara. And that was at the 500-metre mark as they approached the last 250. From this angle, it's still very much Pymble Ladies and Loreto Kirribilli. Queenwood have dropped back slightly, are in a battle for bronze, but this is all going to go to the wire between the red, white and blue of Pymble Ladies and the blue and yellow of Loreto. Pymble seem to have their nose out in front, but Loreto are coming back strongly, stroke by stroke, inch by inch. They seem to have momentum behind them. Can Loreto Kirribilli row down the boat on their right side? Momentum is behind them, inch by inch. Every stroke they're getting this power down. It's going to be very close here. Pymble Ladies respond there, taking the rate up in the final 10, 15 strokes. Pymble Ladies just snapping those legs down. The Cox is looking over right shoulder, urging the scullers on. That's going to be a good win there for Pymble Ladies. They just eke out 2 3/4 of a boat length win for Pymble Ladies over Loreto Kirribilli. Queenwood are going to take the bronze medal position, a length and a half in front of Kinross Wallaroi. Canberra Grammar take 5th. Tara will take 6th. It's going to be close there, but Sydney Girls will take 7th. Canberra Girls Grammar will take 8th. And Loreto Normanhurst on the far side will finish in 9th position. Unofficial results: first place Pymble Ladies in a time of 3 minutes and 51.95 seconds. Loreto Kirribilli some 1.8 seconds behind. And Queenwood in bronze medal position, finishing a further 6.5 seconds behind the silver medal position. So first Pymble, second Loreto, third Queenwood.
On the podium we have Schoolgirl Year 9 Quad Scull Division 5, presented by New South Wales Rowing CEO. In bronze we have the crew from St. Catherine's, Bailey Villeneuve, Sofia Kristenko, Harriet Clune, Chloe Crabb, coxed by Bo Lepinis. In silver, the crew from Loreto Kirribilli, Zoe Cubis, Charlotte Saunders, Morella Di Giovanni, Beatrice Cadman, coxed by Adelaide Russell. And the winners of the Year 9 Quad Scull Division 5 is Queenwood, Elsie Hood, Cara Jollypool, Bronte Hanna, Emma Lutenberg, coxed by Lara Verheyen, coached by Danielle Stewart and Tom Walker.
And as we wait on the lake for race 63 to align themselves and get off. It's time to start to build the excitement for the blue ribbon event of the day. Obviously, the Schoolgirl first 8. The current trophy holders, St. Catherine's, they're the holders of the Rose Evans Memorial. St. Catherine's have only been in the finals in the last 2 years. Obviously, winning it last year and the year before, finished 6th. Before that, as far as records suggest, they haven't entered a boat in the final. Last year's winning time from St. Catherine's, winning in a time of 6 minutes and 38.1, was the quickest Schoolgirl 8 the event had seen. Certainly the quickest boat in the past 9 years. And as far as my records can go back, right back to 2004, there hasn't been a boat quicker. But we're still waiting for race 63 as they start to line up. I'll give you the rundown. On the far side from Redlands, we've got Meany, Solgaard, Soster, Forsyth and Franceschi from Redlands in lane 1. In lane 2 from the PLC Sydney School, McFarlane, Moody, Ewing, Russell and Burrows. Lily Burrows as cox there. In lane 3 from Sydney Girls, Considine, Devlin, Tan, Gao and Shi. In lane 4 from Loreto Kirribilli, Kovacs, Edwards, Tripp, Reeves and Chloe Olesnicki as the cox. In lane 5 from Kinross Walleroy, Clunas, Staniforth, Conan, Wise and Chloe Cairo. In lane 6 from Queenwood, Garner, Fennick, Yates, Thompson and Hudson Golden as cox. In lane 7 from Pimble Ladies, McLaughlin, Poynton, Eisenhower, Pennington and Emily Bartrop. In lane 8 from St. Catherine's, Orange, Smith, Fletcher, Lloyd and Shrew. And in lane 9 from Canberra Girls Grammar, Tusulias, Baisby, Tarver, Wang and Oga.
And on the podium we have the Schoolgirl Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6. The current title holders are Loreto Kirribilli, and they have successfully defended it. The gold medal crew of Isla Mather, Claudia Campbell, Arabella Merrick, Lily Cadwallader, coxed by Jessica Hermans. Congratulations, girls.
And finally,
and now we're also happy to announce that for the Schoolgirl Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6, the bronze medal for Queenwood 2, comprising of Lin Landing, Audrey Serra, Sadie Migliorini and Madison Fallon, coxed by Juliet Yardley and coached by Danielle Stewart and Tom Walker. And in silver, the crew from St. Catherine's, comprising of Ellie Carr, Micah Jones, Florence Vinell, Eliana Alfacci, Anushka Carvin being the cox. Congratulations, St. Cat's and Queenwood.
so are on the lake. The Year 9 Quad Division 2. Kinross Walleroy hold this. So on the far side, Redlands, lane 2, PLC Sydney, lane 3, Sydney Girls, lane 4, Loreto Kirribilli, lane 5, Kinross Walleroy, lane 6, Queenwood, lane 7, Pimble Ladies, lane 8, St. Catherine's, and lane 9, Canberra Girls Grammar. All obviously gone through the heats this morning, so we'll be looking to the boats in the middle of the pack. But doesn't sound to be going all that way. As they go through the 100-metre mark, it's the boat from Kinross Walleroy in lane 5, who's got just less than a second in front of Pimble Ladies in lane 7. Queenwood are currently sitting some 5 seconds behind in lane 6, and they've got considerable distance between themselves and St. Catherine's. Then in Kirribilli, then we've got Loreto Kirribilli in 5th, Redlands in 6th, PLC in 7th, Canberra Girls Grammar in 8th, and Sydney Girls somewhere behind in 9th. That was a 500-metre mark. Kinross Walleroy have put the marker down. Pymble Ladies are less than a second, and Queenwood have got some time to make up.
And on the podium, we are now ready to finalise and congratulate the Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 6. Queenwood 2 in bronze, St Catherine's in silver, and in gold, Loreto Kirribilli. Congratulations, girls.
Some great racing here as the crowd get on their feet for once. It's Kinross Walleroy and Pymble Ladies. There was less than a second in it at the 500-metre mark, but Pymble Ladies have decided they're not going to give up that easy. So, straight to the line, all the way. Pymble Ladies, both crews charging hard. No quarter given here from either Kinross Walleroy and Pymble Ladies. Who's it going to be? Kinross Walleroy, noses in front, a canvas, if that. Kinross Walleroy very close, just take it by a bow ball. By a bow ball, Kinross Walleroy. 0.07 seconds. Who's going to take third? Queenwood just managed to hold off Loreto Kirribilli. St Catherine's in fifth. Redlands across on the far side. Close for six. Canberra Grammar going to finish in ninth position. So provisional results, great race there. Kinross Walleroy just 0.7 a second ahead of Pymble Ladies in silver. Queenwood also 0.174 ahead of Loreto Kirribilli, who came fourth. St Catherine's fifth, Redlands sixth, PLC Sydney in seventh, Sydney eighth, and Canberra Girls Grammar in ninth. So great racing there. First Kinross Walleroy, second Pymble Lady, third Queenwood.
And on the podium, we're now just wrapping up the Schoolgirl Year 9 Quad Scull Division 6. The bronze medal goes to Queenwood 2, comprising of Ling Landing, Audrey Serra, Sadie Miliori, and Madison Fallon, coxed by Juliet Yardley. And in silver, the St Catherine's crew, comprising of Ellie Carr, Micah Jones, Florence Vinell, Eliana Alfacci, and Anushka Carvin as the cox. Congratulations. And the race underway is the UTS Rowing Club Perpetual Trophy. And it's the Schoolgirl Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 1. Current holder is Kinross Walleroy. In lane 1 is Tara School. Lane 2 is Loreto Normanhurst. Lane 3 is Pymble Ladies. Lane 4 is Kinross Walleroy 1. Lane 5 is Queenwood. Lane 6 is St Catherine's. Lane 7 is Canberra Girls Grammar. Lane 8 is PLC Sydney. And in lane 9, Canberra Grammar.
And as those boats come through the 500-metre mark, it is Queenwood with their noses out in front, away from Kinross Walleroy. Less than a second between them. Pymble Ladies are in third, Canberra Grammar are in fourth, Loreto fifth. But still all to go.
On the podium, we now are presenting the Schoolgirl Year 8 Double Scull. In bronze is Kinross Walleroy 1 with Alexandra Karash and Sophie McCall, coached by Rebecca Pearce. In silver is Hunter Valley Grammar with Mila Leal Henville and Kate Flanagan, coached by Chantel Lindsay, Darryl Lindsay and Rowan Hislop. And in gold medal place is Loreto Normanhurst of Poppy Bensley, Ruby Mullins, coached by Jackson Gersey. And congratulations to those girls.
Great race unfolding here. The final of Division 1 Coxed Quad Scull for Year 9. It's Kinross Walleroy and Kinross, Walleroy and Queenwood. Queenwood just had their nose out in front of the 500 metres, but Kinross, Walleroy have put down the hammer in the final 500 metres. They've taken out at least a length over Queenwood. Can Queenwood answer back? Doesn't look like they can. Kinross, Walleroy, a dominating final 500 metres from Kinross, Walleroy.
What an amazing time. Look at that.
Great time there from Kinross, Walleroy, in a time of 3:30. They've gained almost 6 seconds on Queenwood in the last 500 metres, who take silver medal position. Pymble Ladies finish third. Fourth, Canberra Grammar. Fifth, St Catherine's. Sixth, Tara School. Seventh, Loreto Normanhurst. Eighth, Canberra Grammar. And ninth, PL Sydney. So just the provisional results there. In a time of 3 minutes 30.97, Kinross, Walleroy in silver medal position, Queenwood, and in bronze medal position, Pymble Ladies.
And on the podium, we are now ready to present the Schoolgirl Year 8 Singles Scull. In bronze is Morris College North Shore, Ava Baker. In silver, Loreto Normanhurst 1 is Alexandra Hare, coached by Natalia Doe. And in first place, the gold medalist, and from Winona, our good friend Heidi Heap, coached by Charlie Patterson. Congratulations, girls. Congratulations, Heidi.
So good, girls. That race was really good. Right to the line. Good job. I hope so. You guys did so well. Good job. Are you proud of this? See the crowd, Mark?
And we'll, for the concluding sections of the race schedule, it will all be 2,000 metre races. We go all the way back to the end of the lake for race 65. It's a year 10 double scull. The current holder is H. Griffith and E. Robertson from Canberra Girls Grammar. On the far side from Mossman High, we had Madeline Walker and Nima Adele. From Barker College, in lane 2, Taylor Grayson and Meg Anderson. In lane 3, from Winona, Chloe Benfield and Arabella Turner-Smith. In lane 4, from Loreto Normanhurst, we have Poppy Russell and Juliet Mason. In lane 5, from Monty, we have Eloise Stevens and Lottie Ravenstein. In lane 6, from MLC, we have Ashley Denton and Sophie Winnell. In lane 7, from Tara, we have Malaika Hussain and Maria Carusos. In lane 8, from Baxland High, we have Emily Boys and Viti Young. And in lane 9, from Canberra Grammar, we have Ridhima Mukherjee and Olivia Howes. So, the year 10 double scull, race 65, slightly ahead of schedule. They're not due off for another 4 minutes. So they will line up nervously. Still waiting under orders.
Oh my god, you did so good. I've lost my voice. I was saying go skinnies. I was yelling go skinnies. No, you didn't. Fucking liar. I was really loud though. You guys did so good. I'm really proud of you. Yeah. Lucy, good stroke. I'm very proud of you. I do. vomit? Did he vomit? Guys, you did so good. I'm so proud of you. Okay, I need to get this ugly building out of the photo.
Number one there.
Guys, you need to look. You need to look and smart. Maya, look.
Come on, Mia.
Riley. Good job, guys. You did so good.
And on the podium, we are ready to present the Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 4. In bronze is Pimble Ladies, the crew of Claire Ferreira, Emily England, Scarlett Mitchell, Olivia Norton, coxed by Cassandra Vielman, and coached by Evie Thompson. In silver, the crew from Loreto Kirribilli, Freya Fallowfield, Alex James, Manny Chiswick, Meg Warburton, coxed by Julia Kearney. And in gold, the gold medal goes to Queenwood, knocking out the current title holders of St. Catherine's, the crew of Claudia Gassman, Victoria Chang, Lauren King, Eloise Lindveld, coxed by Olivia Karlsbelzer, coached by Zoe Keating. Congratulations, girls.
One hundredths of a second. Bad luck, girls. Well rowed. It was awesome. How you feeling? Great race. Great race. Did they start equal with you? Did they start equal with you this time? Did they start equal with you?
How many seconds do you think?
race 65. Race 65 is underway. As a reminder, that is the Schoolgirl Year 10 double scull. On the far side, Mossman's Hines, Walker and Adele. Barker College, Grayson and Anderson are in lane 2. Lane 3's Winona's Benfield and Turner Smith. Lane 4, Loretto, Normanhurst, Russell and Mason. Montes, Stevens and Raverstein in lane 5. MLC's Denton and Winnell in lane 6. Tara School in lane 7, Hussein and Karuzots. In lane 8, Blacklands Highs, Boyles and Young. And in lane 9, Mukherjee and Howes from Canberra Girls Grammar. As it came through the 500 metre, it was Montes, Stevens and Raverstein who were some 2.6 seconds in front of Loretto Normanhurst in lane 4. MLC School were in 3rd, and they had left quite a considerable gap between them and the 4th position of Blaxland High, Boys and Young. Barker College were in 5th, Tara School in 6th, Canberra Girls Grammar in 7th, Winona 8th and Mossman High in 9th. So the field already spread out some quite considerable distance as the Monte San Angelo boat, quickest qualifier of Eloise Stevens and Lottie Raverstein, go through. They've got and increased their lead to almost 6 seconds from the Loretto Normanhurst boat of Russell and Mason, who've also increased their lead from the MLC School, who are currently sitting in 3rd position. So right from the get-go, Monty, Loretto and MLC have been out in front in 1st, 2nd and 3rd, and they maintain this as the boats go through the 1,000 metre mark. Already well spread out.
Did you hear your time? 1 second. Unbelievable time though. It's incredible. You've cut your time by what, 6 seconds? Today.
And on the podium, we are now ready to present the Schoolgirl Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 3. The bronze medalists are Queenwood, the crew of Zoe Elliott, Isla McMillan, Gemma Worrell, Tessa Culverley, coxed by Lucinda Twig, and coached by Ashley Fitch. The silver medal goes to Loretto Kirribilli, the crew of Gracie Murrell, Zara Luce, Anna Cooper, Indiana Orth, coxed by Lucy Karamanian. And the gold medal goes to Pymble Ladies College, defending it beautifully, Lucy Simpson, Genevieve Bazina, Georgina Curtis, Mia Sherry, coxed by Angelina Attinger, and coached by Andrea Newham. Congratulations, girls.
Back on the lake, Eloise Stevens and Lottie Ravenstein have extended their lead to almost 10 seconds in front of the silver medal position, the 2nd place boat, Loretto Normanhurst of Russell and Mason. MLC School have maintained their current 3rd position from Blaxland High and look comfortable now, having solidified the bronze medal position. Blaxland High in 4th, Barker College of Grayson and Anderson are on 5th. They've extended their lead also quite considerably from the Tara School of Hussein and Karuzots. Winona are just overtaken Canberra Girls Grammar to sit in 7th position. Canberra Girls Grammar dropping slightly back, dropping a position down to 8th, and Mossman High are still in with a shout there of are still certainly touching distance with Canberra Girls Grammar, but currently in 9th position. So we're 250 metres to go. A dominant win here from Stevens and Raverstein from Monty San Angelo. A very confident double scull pair. Stevens and Ravenstein finish quite comfortably, extending their lead even further. The winners of the double D10 double scull from Monty, Eloise Stevens and Lottie Ravenstein. Also comfortable silver medal positions for Poppy Russell and Juliet Mason. And MLC schools, Ashley Denton and Sophie Winnell take home the bronze. Blaxland High, admirable racing, but just miss out on the medals, coming fourth. And on the far side, from Barker College, Tyler Grayson and Meg Anderson will finish fifth.
My phone's broken. Oh no, it's not.
Well, like I was saying, Maria Karudzot will finish in sixth position for Tara School. Chloe Benfield and Arabella Turner-Smith are going to come over the line in seventh position for Winona. Mossman High's Madeline Walker and Naima Dell will finish in eighth. Canberra Girls Grammars, Ridhima Mukherjee and Olivia Howes will bring up the rear in ninth.
And on the podium, we are ready to deliver the medals to the Schoolgirl Year 9 Cox Quad Scull Division 2. In bronze is Queenwood with Charlotte Garner, Zoe Fenwick, Chelsea Yates, Bridget Thompson, coxed by Hudson Gordon, coached by Kieran Glenn. In silver is Pimble Ladies, Leander McLaughlin, Ellie Poynton, Amber Eisenhower, Annie Pennington, coxed by Emily Bartrop, coached by Alex McMillan. And the gold medal defending again is Kinross Wallaroy 2, Georgia Clunas, Sophie Staniforth, Caitlin Conan, Emily Wise, coxed by Chloe Caro and coached by James Perrin. Congratulations.
We'll turn our attention back to the Lake Race 66. It's the Year 10 single scull. Current holder of Ascom's Lucy Yabsley, who's already raced today. She's moved up. On the far side in lane 1, St. Paul's Grammar's Jade Sharp, OLMC Burania's Charlotte Olivia in lane 2, Tara School's Gemma Waterhouse in lane 3, Northern Beaches Secondary Elise Coates from the Armadale School in lane 5. We have Isabella Henderson. In lane 6 from Blue Mountains Grammar, Jessica Harris. From Ascom's in lane 7 we have Isabel Bugg. From Ascombe in lane 8, we have Chloe Hitchens, and in lane 9 from Barker Collar, Lucy Watkins. As they come into the concluding part of this race, 2,000 metre race, dominant scull from the Northern Beaches Secondary School. Elise Coates extending her lead up to 15 seconds now from Chloe Hitchens from Ascombe in lane 8. Isabella Henderson from the Armadale School was pressuring for silver, but currently in bronze, about a boat length behind. As they approach the final 200 metres, there can only be one winner. And it looks like it will be from the Northern Beaches Secondary School in rowing with the distinctive blades of Mossman in the red with a white stripe. But great scull here also from Chloe Hitchens for Ascombe School. She is in lane 8 and seems to have silver medal tied up. Please give her a round of applause as Elise Coates. It's a dominant win here in the single scull. A name to be remembered for later years. Please give her a round of applause. A great scull here. 15 seconds ahead at the 1500 meter mark. She just ups her rating to finish dominantly here. Chloe Hitchens going to have enough to hold on, I think, just from Isabella Henderson to finish in silver medal in second position. Isabella Henderson in lane 5 will finish in bronze medal position, just a boat length in front of Isabella Bugg, also from Askham, who finishes in 4th. Jessica Harris from Blue Mountains Grammar will finish in 5th position. On the far side, Jane Sharp in lane 1 from St Paul's Grammar will finish in 6th. Charlotte Olivia from OLMC Burania will finish in 7th. Tara Schools, Gemma Waterhouse will finish 8th. And Lucy Watkins from Barker College will complete the field. So provisional result in a time of 8 minutes and 20.48 seconds. In first place, Elise Coates from the Northern Beaches Secondary. In second place, Askham's Chloe Hitchens. And in third place, Armadale's Isabel Henderson. We've already got the University of New South Wales trophy underway. It's race 67. This is the Schoolgirl 4. On the far side, Pymble ladies, Kinross Walleroy in lane 4. On their left in lane 5 we have Roseville, and in lane 6 nearest the grandstand we have Canberra Grammar. Already through the 1500 metre mark, it was Roseville in first position, Kinross Walleroy in second, and Canberra Grammar in third position. Some distance between these boats as they went through the 1000 metre mark. That distance has been extended. Roseville dominant here in the heats and dominant here in the final. Roseville had us at a lead of 12.69 seconds from Kinross Walleroy in second position as they came through the 1500, who had a further distance of 21 seconds from Canberra Grammar. We have a scratch from Pymble Ladies, so only 3 boats in this race, as you will see. I'll give them a round of applause. Roseville's Charlie Griebel, Emma Dupreez, Grace McAlinlay, Hannah Alexander, and coxed by Jessica Davies will without doubt take the gold medal position for the Schoolgirl 4, the University of New South Wales trophy. A great win there for Roseville as they cross the line in gold. They congratulate themselves, and it is well deserved. Coming behind them, admirable second place, Kinross Walleroy. And an honourable bronze medal for Canberra Grammar, who will take third position.
And on the podium, we are now ready to present the Year 9 Coxed Quad Scull Division 1 UTS Rowing Club Trophy We are very fortunate to have Alison Davies, a current board member of New South Wales Rowing, a representative of UTS, as well as a former Olympian, presenting the medals to bronze, going to Pymble ladies, Harriet Murphy, Allegra Taubenschlag, Kelly Clifton, Zara Kinneberg, coxed by Me Nato, and coaches Andrew Lay and Finn Tainch. In silver, it goes to Queenwood, comprising of Lara Sculina, Sally Fadengedu, sorry, bad luck, Charlotte McWilliam, Genevieve Hayes, and Alice Holm as the cox, coached by Ray Boyle. And the gold and defending for the second time is Kinross Walleroy, the UTS Rowing Club champions of Laura Chudley, Isabel Grout, Rani Jarrick, Belle Clinton, coxed by Jane Bruce, coached by James Perrin. Congratulations to those girls on a fantastic race.
And out on the race, we get to the pointy end of things. Only 4 races to go. It's the second and the first cox, quad, scull, and then the big races of the day, the second and first 8s. Out on the lake at the moment, on the far side from Roseville, this is race 68. It's the second quad scull. Current title holders are Kinross Walleroy, but in lane 1 on the far side we have Roseville. In lane 2, Canberra Grammar. In lane 3, the Armadale School. In the middle of the field, in lane 4, we have Pymble Ladies. In lane 5, Canberra Girls Grammar. In lane 6, Kinross Walleroy. In lane 7, Redlands. Lane 8 has Canberra Girls Grammar, and in lane 9, Pymble Ladies. And as they came through the halfway mark, it was Kinross Walleroy, the current holders, who were some 9.5 seconds, almost 10 seconds from Canberra Girls Grammar. Redlands were in 3rd. Canberra Girls Grammar's second boat were in 4th. Pymble Ladies, Armadale, Canberra Grammar, Pymble Ladies 2, and Roseville has scratched in lane 1. So that's what they were in at the halfway lot. As they come to the 1500, it's still Kinross Walleroy. Hannah Mackay, Xanthi Staniforth, Jemima Scammell, Sophie Loaf, and Emily Caro. They've extended their lead from Canberra Girls Grammar, almost now 15 seconds in front. Redlands are some way behind then, Canberra Grammar in 3rd. But they have a comfortable lead at this point from Pymble Ladies in 4th. Canberra Girls Grammar still 5th, Armadale School 6th, Canberra Grammar 7th, Pymble Ladies are bringing up the rear. But it is the current holders and looks like to be the new holders in the navy and the light blue of Kinross Walleroy. As they come into the last 250 meters. A comfortable win for Kinross Walleroy here. Coached by Andrew Gannon. And by the looks of things from here, coached very ably by Andrew Gannon. Great technique. Obviously pays huge dividends. This boat running smoothly to the finish. Elegantly going to take the gold medal for this, the second Cox Quad Scull. Gold medal goes to Kinross Walleroy, well deserved. Commanding win. It's going to be Canberra Girls Grammar, Audrey West, Emmanuel Hoskins, Sophie Frost, Maddie Beasley and Eliza Miller, the Cox there, crossing the line to take silver. And a great row here from Redlands, Isabella Crennan, Francesca Richardson, Scarlett Thorpe, Jemima Hugman, and Cox by Carolina Pedro Inacio to take the bronze medal position. Pymble Ladies going to take 4th. Armadale 5th, just in front of Canberra Girls Grammar, who finished 6th. Canberra Grammar on the far side will finish 7th. And Pymble ladies across the line to finish 8th. Marvellous conditions here today for the final 3 races of the day. The wind has not picked up as we expected. It's near perfect conditions, not too warm, albeit there will be some people who suggest otherwise, but it can get tremendously hot out here. We'll move swiftly on to race 69. It is the Schoolgirl first Cox Quad Scull already underway. On the far side we have Redlands. In lane 2, Sydney Girls. In lane 3, Winona. In lane 4, Canberra Girls Grammar. In lane 5, Roseville. In lane 6, Kinross Walleroy. In lane 7, Radford. In lane 8, the Armadale School, and PLC is in lane 9. Current holders of the Union of Boat Race Officials Cup. The current holders are Canberra Girls Grammar School. They'll be looking to take this home with them. But coming through the 1,000-metre mark, and it looks like it might go their way. Canberra Girls Grammar had a 4.14 second lead over Kinross Walleroy in lane 6, who themselves had almost a 5.5 second lead over Radford College. Redland were in 4th, Roseville 5th, Armadale School 6th, Sydney Girls 7th, PLC 8th, Winona in 9th. And as they come through to the 1,500-metre mark, it's certainly the green and white boat of Canberra Girls Grammar who maintain that lead, albeit slightly reduced. Kinross Walleroy decided they want to be part of the final conversation after all, so Kinross Walleroy have reduced the gap, but both boats are pushing away from Radford College, who maintain at this moment in 3rd, and themselves have managed to extend the gap slightly from Redlands in 4th.
And on the podium we have the Schoolgirl Year 10 Double Scull Race 65. In bronze goes to MLC Schools Ashley Denton and Sophie Winnall. In silver, Loretto Normanhurst, the crew of Poppy Russell, Juliet Mason, coached by Madison Bartholomew and Thomas Parker. And the gold medal winner is Monty St. Angelo, the crew of Eloise Stevens, Lottie Ravenstein, coached by Ben Whitewolf. Congratulations.
And the final stages of the Schoolgirl First Quad 4. Looks like they'll be taking it home with them. They brought it here today. They'll take it home again to the ACT. The Canberra Girls Grammar under a bit of pressure at the 3/4 mark, but managed to pull away yet again from the girls on their left-hand shoulder, the Kinross Walleroy boat. So Canberra Girls Grammar take home the gold medal position for the Union of Boat Race Official Cup from Kinross Walleroy, who finish in silver medal position. And it's Radford College who will power themselves to a commendable bronze medal position, just taking it by a couple of boat lengths from Redlands, who will finish in 4th position. So Canberra Girls Grammar in a time of 7 minutes 27.25 seconds take it from Kinross Walleroy in silver in a time of 7:32.65, and Radford College finish in a time of 7 minutes 49.28 in 3rd position. There we have Roseville finishing 5th. The Armadale School will finish 6th. It's going to be very tight, 7th and 8th. And PLC just snatch it in to take 7th from Sydney Girls, who take 8. Somewhere behind, we have Isla Milne, Scarlett Bradshaw, Arabella Turner-Smith, Tully Phillips, And coxed by Alexandra Pearson from Winona, who will bring home the field in this race 69, the Schoolgirl first coxed quad scull.
And on the podium, we now have the Schoolgirl Year 10 single scull medal delivery. In bronze, it's the Armidale School with Isabella Henderson, coached by Martin Inglis. The silver goes to Askham 1, Chloe Hitchens, coached by Christopher McCarthy and Milan Parker. And the gold medal goes to the impressive time delivered by Northern Beaches Secondary, Elise Coates, coached by Ben Whitwolf and Tom Schranko.
So we'll get ready for the penultimate race of the day. It's the second 8. The Sydney University Women's Sports Association. The current holders are Queenwood. The boats are lined up and ready to go. On the far side, we have Loreto Kirribilli. In lane 4, Pymble Ladies. In the middle of the pack, Loreto Normanhurst. In lane 6, the hard-charging St. Catherine's 8. And nearest the grandstand. And the current holders, the girls from Queenwood. This will be a hotly contested final. This race 70, the Schoolgirl second 8. The starter is holding them. No hands are up from the coxes. Perfect conditions. Slight adjustment there from the Loreto Normanhurst's bow, just tapping her bow around. Likewise, St. Catherine's. The wind's just swirling around the bottom of the lake. Bit of a crosswind. Under starter's orders, and they're off. 3/4, half, 3/4 full. Spin and stretch away.
And on the podium, we are now ready to present race 67, the Schoolgirl for University of New South Wales Trophy. We have an honoured guest in Murray Clark OEM on behalf of University of New South Wales presenting the medals. In bronze goes to Canberra Grammar, the crew of Maya Wing, Lilia Oderkirken, Ella Shockley, Nellie Byron, coxed by Lucy Robbins. In silver, it's Kinross Walleroy 1, the crew of Abby Jones, Bonnie Layton, Miari Wiley, Daisy Smith, coxed by Jane Bruce, coached by Andrew Gannon. And then the gold goes to the crew of Roseville College, Charlie Griebel, Emma Dupreez, Grace McKinley, Hannah Alexander, coxed by Jessica Davies, coached by Jack Henderson.
And as we turn our attention to the tents, penultimate race, the Schoolgirl second 8, it's time to come out of the tents, spectators. Get off your feet on the grandstand. Give them a cheer as they come through the first 500-metre mark. It's very close. It's Pymble Ladies in the first position. 0.38 seconds behind is Loreto Kirribilli. Queenwood are in third, a 0.3 of a second behind that. St. Catherine's are in fourth. Loreto Normanhurst needs something to do if they want to be part of the conversation at this stage. So less than 0.25 seconds between the first 4 boats in the Schoolgirl second 8. Pimble Ladies currently in first, Loretto in second, Queenwood third, and St. Cath's in fourth. So the Pimble Ladies boat of Alex Anand, Isabel Matos Santos, Lauren Gibson, Celeste McDermott, Buzolik, Catherine Walker, Isabel Starley, Skye Pockley, Annabella Shanahan, and Matilda Goddard as cox. They're out in front from Loretto Kirabilly's Amelia Charlson, Bridget Carnevale, Mabel Oxenham, Heidi Ahern, Annabella Ross, Georgia Moran, Chloe Cameron, Zoe Ryan, and Monica Dunstan. The Queenwood boat made up of Lucinda Doku, Kiana Gapaliard, Flo Veach, Scout Ferguson, Natasha Hughes, Madeline Walk, Ella Hardy, Millie Dont, and Zara Milner as cox. The St. Catherine's boat is currently in fourth. Eda McGregor, Ada Lloyd, Tilda Dunn, Melanie Poulos, Audrey Stringer, Jaslyn Morgan, Lucy Hall, Darcy Connell, and Georgia Parks are coxing. And that leaves just the boat of Loretto Normanhurst, Abby Timmins, Mika Trindle, Laura Wheelhouse, Sophie Lamp, Mariana Daly, Lily Cronin, Holly Gibson, Aliana Kutami, Indy Witten coxing there. And as they come through the 1,000-metre mark, halfway, Loretto Kirabilly just pushing out to 2.16 seconds in front of Loretto Normanhurst, who maintain their second position. Sorry, that's not right. Just pushing out to 4.3 seconds to Queenwood, who have moved through up into second position. Loretto Normanhurst have fallen back somewhat at the halfway mark. Pimble look to be... I'm sorry, the timing is slightly off here. It looks like... there might be some issues with the timing at the moment that we're getting in the commentary box. What it's telling me here is Loretto Normanhurst have got their noses in front of St. Catherine's, who are now in front of Queenwood, with Loretto Normanhurst in fourth position as they come through the 1,500 metres, and we have a better view as they come through. We'll see how they're going. Is the blue and yellow of Loretto Kirabilly out in front? It looks like it from this stage.
Sometimes that takes the human eyes to double check the computer eyes. And that's what we're doing right now. Looking quite smooth out there.
I have to say, from this angle, it looks like the Queenwood and St. Catherine's boat have certainly got a bit of a march on the Loretto, but the angles can be deceiving, as indeed the screen shows. Loretto Kirabilly in first position. Certainly it looks like Loretto Normanhurst have moved up into second, St. Catherine's third, Queenwood dropping off quite considerably now to fourth, and Pimble Ladies some way still behind. Lots of changes in first, second and third here, but Loretto Kirabilly have been out in front, certainly from the halfway line. Can they hold this off? They've got a very strong middle of the race, Loretto Kirabilly. St. Catherine's have come from fourth and moved up to second position through the field. And Queenwood and Loretto Normanhurst are exchanging positions as we speak. It's all going to go down to the wire in the last 250 metres. Loretto Kirabilly seem to have at least half a boat length away from St. Catherine's. And Pimble Ladies, who are both over their left shoulder. Queenwood, don't know if they've got anything left in the tank. Loretto Kirabilly, sounds as if they're still in front from the spectators. Loretto Kirabilly, the blue and the yellow, are going to be proud winners of the Schoolgirl second 8. On the far side, Pimble Ladies and St. Catherine's are fighting it out for silver, and it's going to come down to the wire. Pymble are going to take second, St. Catherine's third. Queenwood will take fourth. And Loreto Normanhurst will take fifth. So great win there for Loreto Kirribilli in a time of 7:23.58. Second Pymble Ladies, third St. Catherine's, fourth Queenwood. Loreto Normanhurst will be fifth. And now we come to the big one. The Schoolgirl first eight for the Rose Evans Memorial Trophy. Current leaders, current holders, St. Catherine's. Absolutely dominant last year. Have not been behind in any part of the races they've had this year. There certainly suggests their form will be in for the win here. But for silver and bronze, it will be a four-horse race between Canberra Grammar, Pymble, Loreto Kirribilli and Queenwood, who have about 8 seconds between them in previous outings this year. Past 9 years, Queenwood have won this event 4 times, Kinross Walleroy twice, Pymble, Loreto and St. Catherine's once. St. Catherine's have only been in the final 3 times before, and they've won the last 2.
And on the podium, we have the Schoolgirl second coxed quad scull. We are fortunate again to have Murray Clark OAM from University of New South Wales ready to present the medals. The bronze goes to Redlands. The crew of Isabella Crennan, Francesca Richardson, Scarlett Thorpe, Jemima Hugman, coxed by Carolina Pedro Inacio, coached by Uzes Beaton and Alfred Bear. The silver goes to Canberra Girls Grammar, Audrey West, Emmanuel Hoskin, Sophie Frost, Maddie Beasley, coxed by Eliza Miller, coached by Nigel Miller. And then defending the event is Kinross Walleroy 2, the crew of Hannah Mackay, Xanthi Standingforth, Jemima Scammell, Sophie Lueff, and coxed by Emily Caro and coached by Andrew Gannon. Thank you and well done, girls.
So in the final race, the Schoolgirl 8, great start from St. Catherine's. They were first at the 500 metre mark. They continue their lead at the 1,000 metre mark, but Queenwood have moved up to second at the halfway line. Canberra Grammar third, Pymble Ladies fourth, Loreto fifth, Loreto Normanhurst sixth. Kinross Walleroy have scratched. So moving up into silver position, Queenwood, but there is less than 0.1 of a second between second and fourth at the moment. So Queenwood, Canberra Grammar, Pymble Ladies are all in with the shout for silver and bronze at the moment, but it looks like the boat from St. Catherine's dominant all season. They've not got as much as the leaders I'm sure they would have expected at this stage, but let's see what the other boats can do. So as they come through to the 1,500 metre mark, we've got great vision here in the tower of the St. Catherine's boat. Sitting in lane 4, looking to be comfortable, driving the legs down together. They're coming through the 1,500 metre mark as we speak. They've got a lead there. It was 4.12 seconds at the halfway. It's been pushed out now. Let's see who's coming through the second. Pymble have managed to move into second. Queenwood third. Canberra Grammar fourth. So Pymble having a great second part of the first part of the race and moved into second. Queenwood third, Canberra Grammar fourth, Kirribilli fifth. Very, very close between Canberra Grammar and Queenwood. And Pymble Ladies themselves have only got a 1.5 second lead from Queenwood. So it's going to be all to play for silver and bronze. St. Catherine's looking very comfortable as they come through into the final 250 metres. St. Catherine's been dominant all year. Can they take the win? Pymble Ladies being pressured by Queenwood, who indeed themselves are being pressured on the Canberra Grammar School on the far side. So lanes 5, 6 and 3. Who's going to take silver? Who's going to take bronze? Who's got it in them to up the rating? Queenwood just up the rating here. Have they got it? Have they got enough in the tank to overtake Pymble, who've already rode through them? But we'll see I don't think there'll be any doubt in the winners here. Dominant all year, looking comfortable with a nice relaxed stroke to the finish. St. Catherine's. Pymble are going hard for the line, but Queenwood are coming back. Every stroke they're coming back. A higher rating slightly. 2 points for Queenwood. St. Catherine's take the win. Easy win. Are Queenwood going to do it? Have they got enough leg left? Pymble have managed to keep them off. Half a length in it. A third of a length. Pymble take it. Queenwood take bronze. And Cranbrook Grammar are going to take fourth. Loreto Kirribilli, honourable position in fifth, with Norman Hurst in sixth. A great win in a time of 6 minutes 49.22. Pymble ladies finished in second in a time of 6:59.29, 10 seconds behind. Queenwood just 1.62 seconds in a time of 7 minutes 91. I'm sure all three boats will be happy with their time there. Canberra Grammar finished fourth in a time of 7:05.12. Great racing there. Congratulations to the St. Catherine's boat who win the gold medal. Second Pymble and third Queenwood.
On the podium we have race 69, the Schoolgirl First Coxed Quad Scull Union of Boat Race Official medal presentation. We'll have Graham Walker representing the boat race officials. And in bronze, it's Radford College, Sophie Fremantle, Coco Gunther, Emily Brennan, Zoe Hickey, with Charles Kendall as the cox. In silver, it's Kinross Walleroy, the crew of Sienna Wilkin, Elkie Sweetapple, Olivia Searle, Tessa Wong, coxed by Philippa Martin, coached by Andrew Gannon. And the defenders of the Union of Boat Race Officials race is Canberra Girls Grammar in gold medal position, Emily Walker, Charlotte Bowen, Samantha Burns, Eliza Lilly, coxed by Olivia Noonan, and coached by Caroline Pipers. Congratulations, girls.
So a note to all parents and competitors, you please come and congregate round the medal pontoon. We have obviously the awarding of the first and second 8 medals, and we're also awaiting the junior and senior point score medal table and the overall medal table to the most successful school of the day. It's based on a full range of rowing and based on a comparable basis. Points are awarded on the same basis as the Betty Deer Rose Bowl, but the points are divided by the number of seats. So effectively, it's a great bellwether of schools which are doing well across the board with both participation and wins. So if you'd like to hang around and see the point score trophy award, that would be very much appreciated.
And it is quite bittersweet that this is the New South Wales Schoolgirl Head of the River, which means for many of us with younger children, we no longer have to do early mornings. For those of you with older girls who are going to nationals, good on you. You've got 3 more weeks left. But yes, this is the end of a season, and what a beautiful day to end the season.
Yeah, Clem, the weather's been absolutely spectacular today. The wind has kept down. Water's been great conditions for everybody. And yeah, for those of the girls who have finished, then enjoy the Lions. For those of them who are doing winter training, wrap up warm.
As English would say, this isn't cold. And we are now pleased to award the Schoolgirl Second 8, the Sydney Uni Women's Sports Association Shield. We are fortunate to have Jane Spring AM from University of Sydney presenting it to bronze, being St Catherine's, the crew of Eden McGregor, Ida Lloyd, Tilda Dunn, Melanie Poulos, Audrey Stigter, Jaslyn Morgan, Lucy Hall, Darcy Connell, coxed by Georgia Parks. For silver, it's Pimble Ladies with the crew of Alison and Isabel Matasantos, Lauren Gibson, Celeste McDermott Buzolik, Catherine Walker, Isabella Stally, Sky Pockley, Annabelle Shanahan, Matilda Goddard as the Cox, coached by Ben Booker and Franz Imfeld. And the gold medal for the Sydney Union Women's Sports Association goes to Loreto Kirribilli 1, the crew of Amelia Charlson, Bridget Carnival, Mabel Oxenham, Heidi Irons, Annabelle Ross, Georgia Moran, Chloe Cameron, Zoe Ryan, coxed by Monica Dunstan and coached by Gareth Deacon. Congratulations. Well done, girls. The Schoolgirl second 8, the medal and winners of the Sydney Uni Women's Sports Association.